there are
Spin City. Spin City on the screen, got the room on 10. Breaking news, panel smoke, then he does it again. The bass in the morning, debauchery at night. He steps in loud and he don't back right. Clip it, post it, watch the chat explode. One more take, then he takes the road. He talks that talk with a grin and a stare. The other side's talking, he already there. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, Spin City. He don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. Panels in a circle, everybody wants a turn. He leans in hard, let the hot takes burn. Protest on the ticker, riot in the thread. He talks over the chaos with a raised up head. Yell a little louder, make the point land clean. Cut through the noise like a headline machine. If they come for the room, he comes right back. One more clash and the whole beat snap. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, Spin City. He don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. When the mics get hot and the comments fly, he laughs at the noise and he calls it live. One more round, let the sparks go wide. Spin City standing on the right side. Spin City, Spin City. He don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene.
how's it going, gentlemen?
What's up? What's up? What's good, brother, man? What's happening?
Oh, there's Adam.
Yep, Lars. There
What's
he
going
is.
on, guys?
How's it going? How's everybody doing? How's
Doing
everybody
all right.
Good.
What's going on, Clay?
What's up, man?
So it looks like tonight we're starting out with, is the decline of vocational training killing the American dream?
That's half of it.
Then
No one
we're-
was jumping on that. Who goes first? How do we start?
we usually start, we go clockwise. Actually, I'm going to put, so Kraut, whoever's got that.
Grand Poobah.
Adam, you want to, there you go. Thank you, sir. Kraut, you want to kick us off? And go clockwise?
Yeah. Yes. How's the voice? Y'all can hear me okay?
Yep.
All right, cool. Yeah, it's definitely bad in today's day and age. Like colleges are pushing like crap, like the liberal arts and degrees that you don't even really need, and they just don't have the experience to do labor jobs or the prompt of today vocational jobs like a mechanic or anything like that. Yeah, there's definitely a decline on the rise, and it's killing America of the workforce and the economy as a whole. And we'll get into more to that when it comes to open panel of how it can kill the economy. But I yield my time.
Well, thank you, Kraut. And Mr. Cocksquatch, good to see you, brother.
Yeah, you too, brother. Was the second time I've been over here, I think.
Yep.
Long time watcher, first time caller. I'm always going to say. So half of the problem with the American dream is work schedule time government issues, all that kind of stuff, all of the permits and everything you've got to do, you got to qualify. Some of that is necessary, some of it is a bit overreach, but each little town and whatnot decides where they want to go with that. The states determine it differently. However, the other half of the loss of the American dream comes not in the lack of training, but in a combination of trying to dominate the world market through exports that we can't afford to export, while not having enough capacity to actually onboard the immigrants that are coming in. And I'm not even talking about illegal immigrants. I'm just talking about the legitimate legal immigrants are coming in and getting entry-level jobs, leaving whatever vocational training that has been had in out in the cold, because they're not willing to come in and work $2 less than the HB1 visas are,
Right.
And college, I mean, unless you're going for a hard science degree, you're pissing in the wind. Nobody's going to make money in underwater basket weaving witchcraft studies. It's just not a thing, and I yield.
Thank you, Coxwatch. And Clay, good to see you, brother.
Yeah, man, it's all right. Yeah, I'm kind of, I don't know what the specifics are. The specific, what specifically you guys are gonna bring up. I don't really watch the market a whole lot, because essentially, I kind of do things for myself and for others around me. Yeah, I mean, if people are losing their jobs, I don't know what to tell them. If people can't pick up a shovel, I don't know what to tell them. I know that's not really skilled labor, but it is entry level. And, as you go through life, you learn things. You learn to pick up a shovel. Surely I would encourage young people to pick up a shovel, that sort of thing. But yeah, I don't know what the market looks like and that sort of thing, because I really just don't quite honestly pay attention to it. I know that I need to do a job, so I do the job. And beyond that, sort of like my family, like I'll always encourage my family, my friends, that sort of thing, to do what's necessary. If they're desiring college or the military or something, there's probably an avenue for that sort of thing. But if you're not going to go into one of those places, in the words of Rodney Dangerfield, the world needs ditch diggers.
There you go. Thank you, Clay. Adam?
Yeah, is the fan bothering you guys? Because I got my pods in, so I think it'll kill the fan.
Yeah, can't hear it now, brother.
All right, awesome. No, I look at it this way. We outsource to illegals, and even just right, like he said, Mr. Sasquatch, or sorry, I didn't read your name. I apologize. And to other immigrants. But we do that because we don't want to pay Americans what they're worth. And they act like Americans won't work. Well, yeah, they'll work, but they want to get paid for their work. If you're just going to try to undermine them, why are they going to break their back for you? So yeah, you're going to have a lot more people that don't want to work. Because why should I? It comes down to basic slave labor.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing today? We back at it. We finna do this.
Yep, we're on the round robin right now, Emperor. So it's Adam speaking. It's your turn next, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir. So yeah, I mean, that's just my outlook. I think Americans want to work. They want to make a living, and they want to provide for their families. But companies don't want to give them that opportunity because they don't want to pay them the money that they deserve to be paid. for the work they do. They'd rather undercut them and give it to immigrants because they can pay them less, and it's like I said, it's cheap slave labor. And I'll leave it at that.
Thank you, Adam. And Emperor, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right. You know, today was an overtime day for me. I'm getting paid for my work, so you know I'm gonna do it right. So, what's the actual question, or is it just the title right here?
It's the decline of vocational training killing the American dream.
Well,
So I guess if you wanted to expand it out, it would be basically is the lack of people going into the blue collar market and everybody trying to go into some white collar job, killing the American dream.
Well, I mean, okay, we have to define what the American dream is, because this is very important. Because right now, there's a lot of confusion on the American dream. The original American dream was to have a family, some kids, a piece of land, probably be able to sustain yourself, be in your community, you know, and be protected by your government, right? And be able to protect yourself from your government at the same time. So this was the original American dream, but that may have gotten skewed over the years. And now the American dream is like, oh, fuck who you want, get as much money, extract, and you don't have to put anything back in. There's this whole flip. You don't need kids, families, not important. Just have things be shiny and fuck. That's really what it sounds like the American dream has turned into. But is the decline of vocational training killing the American dream? Not necessarily. Those jobs are actually more important now than ever, you know, those trade jobs and stuff like that. Because there's a shortage in those areas. So I believe that it's going to actually rebound the necessity of those jobs. Eventually, that's what's going to happen. But if it is declining, is it killing the American dream? The old American dream, maybe. But this new American dream, that's all kinds of, they don't know what's up and down. They don't really care.
Thank you, Emperor. Thank you, Emperor. And for myself, I don't know that it's necessarily vocational training in and of itself. I would actually put it more on the apprenticeship program. But absolutely, too many of these kids in the new era, like when I was growing up, the occasional kid was starstruck and thought they could either go to Hollywood or they could become an athlete. And obviously the odds of becoming wealthy in either of those things and living the dream, very slim. You know, astronomically slim. You might as well start playing. Yeah. The same thing applies for being a big Mr. Beast YouTuber or something like that. Or I can't name you who a big video gamer guy is, but I'm sure that there's guys out there that are close to Mr. Beast size that just sit and restream playing their video games and shit.
Well, that I Show Speed kid, he was doing it for a while, I think.
Yeah, I don't know the names of any of them, but I'm sure that some successful ones exist. But the chances of you being that successful one in you know 10 million or something, right? And so but these kids, they don't actually have any practical mind at this point, and they all want to do white collar jobs where they don't get their hands dirty, and then want to complain when they're only getting minimum wage. Well, there's also 50 of you little fuckers that don't want to do anything but push some papers and answer a phone or ring a cash register or something. The jobs actually, and I do get where this prompt is, because the skilled labor jobs, skilled labor that is, those are extremely well-paying jobs. That's your middle-class job right there. You go be a trained electrician, a trained plumber, HVAC, any of these things. You're in for some good money, and that's not even counting the guys that go into the specialized things like motor control or maybe a lineman. Linemen are probably making $250,000 a year at this point. These are super high paying jobs, but these kids don't want to do them. You can go into almost any market out there, even in California. They can't find which normally is a really strained job market. Well, if you want to do some skilled labor work, those jobs are there because there's nobody that's skilled in those jobs anymore. Because who wants to turn wrenches? Who wants to be a mechanic? Go out there and get greasy and dirty all day when you can sit there and push papers around. And that's what these kids have dreamed about. That's the life that they've led up until now, and they don't want to change it. And our infrastructure is completely dying because of it. And go, gentlemen.
So I'll say,
oh shit, sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to piggyback real quick off what Balderson just said. I absolutely agree. The infrastructure, like the U.S. infrastructure, is trash. Why? We have nobody to work. Nobody wants to go and do that kind of stuff. And I agree. It has to do a lot with sitting in front of a screen or really just circle jerking with their friends. But I mean, I remember going to school. They had mechanics classes. They had all these other vocational programs you could have got into to get a career.
Yeah,
and they don't even offer that shit anymore.
Yeah, they took all of the education, wood shop and stuff like that. Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
So these kids don't get taught anything but ass backwards ways of logic and pursuits in life that don't make any sense.
That's because they want them to fail so they could go back and just go do a random whatever job,
Right.
See, this is one thing I want to say about our whole system right here. I'm the guy that's over here poking at it. I'm looking at this real deep, right? And I realized that with this whole oil situation, the reason why it's hurting us so much is because our refineries are geared for heavy crude instead of the American crude that we pump.
No, that's
I was looking at it and I was doing some research and actually looking at it. And we actually put out a lot of oil. And I was just thinking, like, if we made or, started doing refineries for our own crude oil,
we can refine anything. We do not, we don't lack the ability to refine. The problem is the Jones Act. Look that up.
I was looking at it. I know, that's what I was saying. And then the heavy crude, we're actually importing that because our refineries are better suited for that. And what I'm saying is, if we actually did the refineries that were suited for our own oil, it would give us more energy independence and it would generate jobs. I'm just saying the idea. That's all.
I want to know where this myth comes from, because we don't.
I'm not trying to say it doesn't exist.
The ability to refine oil.
I'm not saying we lack the. Did I say that,
grade
guys?
of oil.
Did I say we lack the ability? I don't think I said we lack the ability.
Problem we have.
I didn't say we lack the ability.
Basically invented oil cracking.
I don't think you hear what I'm saying. But okay.
I hear what you're saying. It's just not true. We don't lack the ability to refine oil.
I didn't say we lack the ability, bro. Open your mind.
Guys out there that might have a disagreement with you on who invented oil cracking.
Well,
and gentlemen, good evening. Good evening, gentlemen. None of your business comes in with the big two and says it's not getting the job, it's keeping it.
I agree.
Amen.
100%.
That weirdly includes showing up every day that you're expected to show up. And that's
that's what a schedule's for, right? It's like they can't find it.
They made this really cool thing. It wakes you up in the morning. It's called an alarm clock.
Kids today are like, I showed up a couple days. Now I need a day off. It's not your day off.
Yeah, every day I was in DC, Clay set his alarm clock, and it magically woke his ass up.
Hey, Spin, can I ask you a question real quick? Because I'm not sure.
Ask me anything you want.
Yeah, I guess we can talk about would it be, because I'm looking at different sources, and as of right now, vocational training and jobs are actually surging. Maybe a year ago they were on a decline, but the few sources that I looked at, they're actually on the rise
Who
right
the
now.
fuck
Not
has
by
music
much.
playing?
My
Who the
bad.
fuck has music playing? Turn
But,
that shit off. Now repeat your question, Kraut.
So the few things I looked at, it's on the rise, vocational training and jobs, maybe not by much, but it is on the rise compared to like a couple years ago. I'm trying to find an actual graph, and maybe I can share screen it with you. But so I'm not sure how to debate the prompt unless we want to talk about would it be if we got rid of or if the decline of vocational
it's been on a historical downtrend. It might have, you know, slightly lifted again.
Well, I'm going to tell you, when I was in school, okay, we had wood shop, metal shop, welding, home economics, and home economics, I mean like sewing, what the fuck, culinary, how to cook, you know, shit like that.
You know why it's went up, Kraut? Because they're including all the AI shit in vocational training now.
Where typically
the rest of us would only call that a blue collar job. If you look on digital tools, micro credentialing, and AI integration. So this isn't an uptick in actual vocational jobs that classically the rest of us would imagine vocational jobs as being, where it's a blue collar job.
Yeah, so they're trying to pull the bullshit that Biden did when he said he created more jobs, counting the jobs people got back from the C word. I get you.
Mm-hmm. Carrie, you're right.
All right.
Yeah, Carrie, you're right. Auto mechanics. That was the one. That was the other one that I had forgotten. But you know, when I talk to my grandchildren, and yeah, I have grandchildren, they don't offer a lot of that shit anymore. They like wood shop, metal shop, stuff like that, because they don't have. They claim they don't have the teachers, and they claim that nobody's interested in it whenever they sign up for it.
Here's the way around that, though, right? They have what's called Running Start in most schools, and other states have even other programs where you can attend other types of schools. It doesn't exclude vocational
I'm not
programs.
familiar with the term Running Start, so explain it.
It lets high school students take college level courses.
Oh, like a VOTech college, like a vocational.
Yes, and you can go to a vocational school and take vocational classes in this program.
Right. Okay. I thought that's what you meant, but I wanted to clarify it. Thank you, Ant.
Now, that's not going to get you into a wood shop, but you could definitely go into like auto body or auto mechanics if that's your thing. There's vocational programs for that. You could go into machining, welding, all kinds of. I don't know if you get into nursing because it's so competitive, but you could knock out some of the prereqs for it if that was what you wanted to go into.
You can start. How I got my start in EMS was a vocational school. Mm-hmm. And when I was in, I think it was 10th or 11th grade, I was old enough to start the emergency medical technician training.
Right.
But I could not get you cannot get licensed or credentialed, if you will, until you are of the age of 18. But they give you all the prereqs, like you were. I think you just said, like the prereqs and all that other bullshit.
Well, you couldn't get the credentials, but you could get the schooling done, and then when you turned 18, you would be ready to take the exams. And
then you'd have to take what's called the Department of Health or the National Registry. They do not do statewide certifications anymore. It is all National Registry. Because the idea behind that was if you travel out of state, you are theoretically licensed in all 50 contiguous states.
Hold on.
So The standard is a lot higher, but it's the same basic knowledge, if you will.
That makes sense.
And then whenever you want to advance to a higher level, or what is considered a higher level of care, that is a 4-year process, because they're teaching you protocols nationally, or US national wide, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yeah, Ben, I'm getting tired.
Yeah, you're babbling. You're completely derailing the fucking panel.
And I was thinking the same thing.
Oh man.
But anyway, go ahead, Ben.
I wasn't the one talking.
Kraut or Ant or whoever.
Yeah, I think Ant was having a conversation with Emperor, I believe.
Ant had to step away.
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, somebody in the chat brought up a good point. I can't find it now. He said that another reason why vocational jobs, and I guess we can include labor jobs in that as well, is because companies are having
manufacturing was never skilled labor. So while I will definitely agree, manufacturing leaving in and of itself was a giant hit on the middle class. What was left of the middle class was your skilled labor, and manufacturing was never skilled labor. The entire point to our manufacturing systems was to have completely unskilled people doing jobs. Henry Ford was the one who came up with that system, where if you make the job simple enough and each person does one simple job, and they don't need to know anything about anything, like you weld 3 spots right here, blip, blip, blip. You don't even know why or what. You just know I put a weld on these 3 spots, and then the next guy does some other shit.
Most of that work's done robotically these days, though.
But you see what I'm saying? That was never a skilled labor. Skilled worker. Manufacturing was never skilled labor. So we took the skill out of that years ago.
Working on the factory line, no, but like the tooling guys, those guys were high skill. You can't replace those guys.
Machinist is a fucking, that's a skill.
Yeah, machinist and especially for tooling a factory.
Yeah,
that's high skill. Like, if you want to make money, go into that, because they need them, and the people who can do it are aging out. So. Well,
right, nobody's went in and replaced them, because
not enough people.
Yeah, they're like, I want to be a video gamer.
They don't foster the mind in school, and they don't put us to constructive actual activities.
Well, one of the biggest thing that's fucking the trades is the unions as well.
True. I'm not a big fan of labor unions. I like collective bargaining. I just don't think that the unions are it depends. Some of them are probably good, but the ones I have in mind, some of the bigger ones, they're not there for the workers. They're just there to extract a little bit of wealth out of everybody working in a particular field and pretend like they're doing something with it.
I was in an IIAF union, and you're right. The dues were fucking astronomical. But they say, oh, well, we get you your raises, and we get this and we get that. Yeah, you get the raises, and you charge us more fucking money.
And that's if they come to an agreement.
Preaching to the choir.
Now, so I'm at a mix when it comes to unions, because I grew up in that type of environment. There's good and bads to unions. The major problem with unions, and I'll just briefly say, because I've said this a couple times before on the panel, is they have their hands in politics. The type of people that are in labor unions.
Fucking politics.
Huh?
Because they can sell influence,
all
of course.
Politics.
Exactly. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not putting A and A and B together, but we all know what we're talking about. Especially
it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer, right? Because to get to be like a union boss is a political position in and of itself, and now you can directly influence a good chunk of that union. Like they're not all going to be on board with you, but you bet you a lot of them are. Most of them will, and that is insanely valuable to a politician to be able to count on, say, like 60% of a union's votes. And that's what the mob used to do. Now it's just done. They've kicked the mob out, but to think it's not happening anymore,
there's no such thing as a mob, bro. There's no. I disavow what you just said, bro. There's no such thing.
Yeah. Tell it to someone who cares. I'm not worried about cement shoes.
Nah, it's
bro. If you don't believe that there's a mob, just go to fucking New York City and ask around.
I'm in Jersey, bro.
Yeah,
they've been.
I'm not saying they're not a thing. I'm just saying they've been heavily neutered. Yeah,
they've been castrated. Like the mob doesn't.
Or they just got smarter.
Maybe
they shut down all their businesses. Fucking the government will not fucking. They're not going to put up with competition. If anybody's doing the strong arming, they're doing the strong arming. Damn it.
Well, no, hold up.
I can agree with that too.
The government a couple of times actually worked with the mob, more specifically JFK.
Yeah, they were working with the mob. There was a plan against Cuba.
I'm from Jersey. I don't want to talk about this.
Arya Moonwillow says in the chat, without proper training, it's half baked. The big issue is schooling. The schooling never stops. A friend of mine has been a welder for 30 years and just had to go back to school to learn more.
Yeah,
Anybody have any comments?
The technology changes. You've got to update your understandings of things. 100%.
Every industry with continuing education.
But also the government changed statistics too. So you have to retrain to a higher tier or a higher standard to be qualified to the same standard you were before.
Yeah.
I've never dealt with any like unions or anything. All I've ever done my whole life is roof for my
if you're
family.
not staying at the cutting edge and like innovating constantly, then you're gonna always have to learn more because you're not creating the material.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Do you actually physically have to go back to the indoctrination school of stupidity to really learn how to use a new machine or a technique? I mean,
well, that's
so they could charge you and certify you.
That's the game of the credential system.
Yeah,
because even if you have all the knowledge, you go to somebody that teaches you how to do it better than the schooling ever would. You don't have that schooled piece of paper, and the school is the only people that can give you that piece of paper.
Then when you were a paramedic, they required you to go get continuing education every year or 2 years. And if you didn't go get
but
that,
I was paid to do it.
License. That's typical across most industries. You have to keep up on your certificates, or otherwise they won't keep you.
Yeah, but Christy, here's the using the medical system is a little is bad a little bit because the medical system pays you to certify you after your initial certification. So it's like a double-edged sword. But you're right. You are right.
Some of
have to go for continuing education.
Companies pay for your other certifications.
Okay? Why are you always thinking of billing?
I'm gonna go ahead and mute Ant.
Your mic, Ant.
Oh shit!
But yeah, I mean, I didn't hear what you said, Ben. Because the ant screaming at somebody.
I said that. I said a lot of businesses actually will pay for the continuing education just to.
Oh, right. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so you can't really say that. You can't really say that one would have to pay for it because there is.
I guess I don't. You're the only person that brought that up.
No, Christy said about doing continuing education.
She didn't say anything about. You're the only person talking about paying for it.
Yeah, most
like nobody ever talked about paying for it. Just you.
I bypassed a lot of that on my construction jobs by going in. I'm in a free work state, and we occasionally have companies that are union companies, and they'll come work here. And you can go to a union company and take their certification courses for like nothing or free. And when you're certified for like a high tier job over there, like let's say machine operator, right? You got 16 different certifications you got to take. You have to go through and do all the manual stuff that you have to do, you know, take the test, do the eye exams, all of that stuff. But then some dude comes by with a clipboard, watches you cut a donut in a parking lot, and signs you off certified. I just skipped 9 years of schooling.
That's funny.
Damn.
Well, I mean, I just don't know that vocational training is killing the American dream. I don't.
The lack, that's, I think the wording is poor on it. I think the lack of people going into blue collar jobs is really what they're talking about. And because libtards at this point, that everything's got to be done through a school, they don't realize that honestly apprenticeship programs are vastly better in blue collar jobs. And that's really the way it goes. So it's just, why aren't people going into these blue collar jobs?
Hell, I think
you were in the building trades, or Clay. Actually, here's a real good fucking example. Clay, you were in the trades, or a part of the trades.
Yeah.
Did you go to an indoctrination school?
Fuck no.
It's
too
called
much money, it's too much debt.
OTJ, on the job training.
Yeah, it's too much money, it's too much debt. Why the hell? This is one thing that I never understood about going to college, like why people want to do it. Like if you go to the military, it makes sense because they actually really do pay you while you're getting the OTJ.
That used to be true. Honestly, they've
literally they will pay. Not only will they pay you while you're going to school during your entire basic training, but they will actually give you a bonus after both.
You can't go to school during basic training. You're in basic training. You're in basic training.
That is not what. Wait, hold on. Are you doing the same thing that you did to Emperor to me?
Well, didn't you just say that you could be taking classes in basic? Well, so it sounded like what you said.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You're hearing.
You misspoke, Clay. That is what you said. I mean, I know that's not what you meant.
That's what you said. It might not be what you meant, but what you said.
I said they will pay you during your schooling. They will pay you during your basic training. That's what I said. I didn't say that you go to basic training and school at the same time. I never said that. This is weird.
Well, that's what it sounded like you said. But you cleared it up. It's okay. That's what I'm not the only person who heard you say that. Okay,
okay, well, it's not. But
you cleared it up. It's fine.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Okay.
I'm agreeing with you.
I'm saying the words just fine. You're just having.
Clay, stop being a fucking defensive douchebag. I agree.
No, you're just interrupting.
We cleared it up.
Hold up.
No,
you do that a lot.
Now you want to do it to me. Okay, go ahead, Ant. Tell us all about it.
Okay, you're talking about the GI Bill, I assume.
I'm not telling you anything. Go.
I'm talking about your claims about the military.
I'm not telling you anything. Go.
Okay, so to get the GI Bill, you have to complete a minimum of 3 years of your contract. Or if you're wounded, there's some exceptions. And if it's less than 3 years, it gets prorated according to the amount of time you served, assuming you were left with an honorable discharge. If you left with a general, you might be able to get that bumped up to a honorable. But point being, you don't get to go to school until you've completed your contract with the military. Okay.
So what does that have to do with what I was saying?
Because you're talking about the military giving you on-the-job training. I'm trying to tell you that's not really true anymore. Most like the really good skills that they taught in the military that you could carry with you into the civilian world has been contracted out and parceled out to civilians. Like even in here,
with what I was saying.
Not true.
It directly addresses what you're talking about on-the-job training through the military.
Yeah, but that wasn't what I was actually talking about. I was using that as a segue, saying I understand why people would go into the military, but I don't understand why people.
You said it was good on-the-job training.
Yeah, I was actually about to segue into the college thing. So what does that have to do with the college thing that I was just about to talk about?
Nothing. I was trying to trust the first part of the claim, which was incorrect.
Because you wanted to go off on this little tangent.
Because you're putting out incorrect information. Because like usually you talk about shit you don't actually have experience with and don't know anything about.
Bro, you did the same thing to the Emperor earlier. Go ahead, Ant. It's fucking retarded. You do this all the
Yes, you are, Clay. You are fucking retarded.
This is fucking retarded. Go ahead, bro. Tell us all about how college is is whatever, dude. You know, because like seriously, like you just went into this weird.
Have you been to college?
Everybody knows college
So
is a
weird.
debt trap. It's
Have you
not like
been
a
to college,
scam, but it's a
Clay?
debt trap. Okay. When you go to college, you're expecting to have fun. You're expecting to have a good time, learn something, probably meet somebody, some friends. Most people go to college for their friends. If you're going to college or you have a
That's the wrong
scholarship,
What would you categorize selling marijuana?
right? Well, I mean, for your friends, right?
That's the wrong reason to be going to college. You should be looking at it towards building a future.
I
You're
was
looking at
talking
it with
about like a
return on
lot of
investment.
people don't see it your way, buddy.
I know they don't. I'm telling them.
Exactly.
I
I'm
understand
talking about them. So
I don't
why are they going to
disagree.
college for? Exactly. They going to college to have a good time. They know it's a debt trap, but they don't really give a fuck. They might meet the love of their life. That's how they feeling when they go there.
Yeah, but you can't.
Do you have sad feelings? Do you need to cry but fake tears?
Yeah, but just understand you can't default out of student loans. So,
well, that's not the point. They don't really
maybe
think
that's
about
not.
that.
Maybe the best idea isn't to party hard when you're putting yourself $100,000 or more in debt.
Well, maybe Felicia doesn't care.
Well, Felicia's going to care in about a year or two when the bill comes due.
No, she really won't.
That's what she's trying to find a husband for. What you mean? Felicia's smart.
No, Felicia's trying to vote for Biden so that way he'll clear up her student debts. This is part of why.
We saw how well that went for Joe.
And increase the social benefit.
Hold
so
up.
true.
Hold up. Because I just looked this up. Now, I was never in the military. I was going to join, but then I got hit by a car in 2011. However, I was in ROTC.
I would have joined, but.
And I had to read about
Good
this. Shut
time.
up, bro. Because I'm about to prove you wrong. I got hit by a car.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And especially fuck you. You're cool.
The Army does immediately train you at the job you request after
Not doing
basic
it in the middle of
training.
people's fence.
Yes, they will. You will go to AIT.
Yeah.
Well, you said some dumb fuckery about after your 3 years or some shit like that. That's not true.
I didn't. I didn't.
Chuck, your mic's way like in the fishbowl or something.
Oh, okay.
Who,
Do
me?
some up.
All right.
No, Chuck.
So, that was my point, Kraut, is that what you learn in AIT used to be valuable skills you could carry forward to in civilian life as in a trade skill kind of thing, and it just isn't as true anymore. Most what you learn in AIT is your instructor telling you, oh, don't worry about it. They'll teach you when you get your unit. Like I heard that constantly in AIT.
The Army has like 260 jobs, bro, and I just looked it up to make sure. And after basic training, whether you want to be a boxer, a cook, a
There's no boxing AIT.
No, there's boxing in the Army, bro. You might want to look that up because
you can do it.
Those Army boys really get to pick their jobs. They do what they want. It's crazy.
And acts like he knows everything, but he really does.
Well, one of us has been in the Army and one of us hasn't. So
you claim you were in the Army, but you said
you're going to call me a liar?
Hear his little violin.
Okay, I can tell you were in the Army because you just do what you want, whatever you fucking feel like it, huh?
No, I can't just do what I want.
Well, not all the time. I mean, I do have some rules, but yeah, you just do what the fuck you want.
I would let Ant in my Army.
All right. Yes, you can box in the Army primarily
I didn't say you can
through
box. It's not a fucking MOS
Army World Class Athlete Program, WCAP.
Bada boom, that's twice you got wrong, Ant. What else? What else?
No, I'm not wrong. There is no MOS.
Recreational based program.
There is no MOS for boxer in the Army. That's not an MOS.
I didn't say MOS, numbnuts. Clean your fucking ears out and stop.
But you're talking about the jobs you can do in the Army. Boxing is not one you can go to AIT for. That is not an MOS.
It's a recreational based.
It's a recreational activity. You can do that as a civilian. You don't even have to be in the Army.
No, it doesn't say activity. It says program, sir.
You were in the Army.
Which is an activity. I mean, you're just playing semantics because you're all butthurt because you're talking your ass and got caught out again.
Do they train you? Do you get paid for it? You can literally take that up as whatever Clay just said. I don't know the specifics on it.
Yeah, when you go to war, you when you go to war and you start boxing with people, yeah, you get paid for it. Dumbass.
You think we're going out in the fucking streets and boxing with people? We don't get in a hand-to-hand combat.
He just said in war. In war, you're going to use your hands in war.
I'm going to use my rifle. I'm going to call for fire.
When you run out of bullets, you're going to need to do something, bro.
I see you, Putin.
Yeah, okay.
We shall do 3 rounds of fisticuffs, Mr. Putin, to decide who runs the world.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna bring it back from the army though. I think a lot of the problem with the youth though is they didn't have like people I had in my life that taught me vocational shit like roofing, landscaping, and stuff like that. I didn't need to go to the school. I had it already in my family, and I just learned the trade from there.
So now I get to ask, what kind of dad are you then? I'm just playing.
I'm a good dad, man. I'm a strict dad, dude. I believe in hard work, morals.
So your kids are going to vocational school or the army? Which one?
No, I'll teach my son myself. I don't trust any of these morons.
Okay, so what's he gonna do for work then?
Well, see, this
is roof and landscape.
Right. The emperor.
What if you don't want to do that though?
The emperor. This is what I'm talking about.
Well, then he can ask his mother to pay for that shit.
This is what I was talking about when I was said that that's the current mindset, that you got to go to school for everything. In the trades, that's not been the case historically. Almost no trades outside of like machining require vocational school. The rest of us do what's called an apprenticeship program, where you go to work and you get taught how to do the job while you're at the job, which is always the best way to do it. The kids that come out of school, and this was something that was just starting when I was leaving the trades, is the kids would come out of school and they have no fucking idea how to do the job. They think that they're worth what a 4th-year apprentice is worth because they've got the schooling, but they don't know how to do the fucking job.
Exactly.
So I'm going to read something. I'm going to read the prompt, the whole prompt. We are trading our nation's backbone for empty degrees while essential trades vanish from the landscape. This erosion of craftsmanship betrays the foundational promise of self-reliance. We must confront how devaluing vocational mastery dismantles the middle class, leaving our infrastructure crumbling and our independence compromised by a system favoring theory over sweat. Clay, your response.
Oh my God, bro, that is fucking clean. Confronting that, it's like you see the elephant, right? And that's a big motherfucker. And you didn't bring the right firearm. You brought a pea shooter. You brought a little BB gun. Because, quite honestly, the same thing that's happened in that scenario is, it's kind of like you're trying to fight a war, but the government has already come in and taken everybody's firearms, right? They've already devalued the currency so much so that even if you do go to school, and this is actually something that even the high education, the doctors and the PhDs and such are facing, which is that there's this massive amount of debt when they get out of school. And then they have to go to work to essentially pay all that off first. And after they've worked for the next 10 to 15 years, they finally get that nice home and that nice car. And now they're 50. Hey, you know what? You can retire now, but you're 50. It took you 30 years because you had to go to school for 15 and then work another 15. That's still a 30-year career, regardless of what you do. But think about it like this. You spent 15 of your 30-year career not helping people, but learning the vocation. That's a lot of fucking time. And that's a lot of gap to leave the industry to fend for itself.
You're talking about Iran, right?
No,
Hold on just a minute. Hold on.
About vocation.
Hold on. Clay, were you done?
Yeah, that's where I'm going to leave it.
Okay. God's favorite aunt, your thoughts on the full prompt.
Skip me. I'm kind of busy with something right now.
No problem. Kraut Mick, your thoughts.
No thoughts on that. I was looking something up. If I can just say something real quick.
Good.
Yeah. No, never mind. I'll wait. It's not important.
Adam,
my time.
Yes, yes, sir. Sorry, I had my mic mute.
Did you hear?
Could you reread the prompt though? Just
actually, Clay's going to read it.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. I apologize.
Oh, is it in the description?
No. Hold on a minute. I'm sending it to you on Discord.
No problem. And I appreciate that because I like having that because it's, much more a benefit to actually see it. All right. We are trading our nation's backbone for empty degrees while essential trades vanish from the landscape. This erosion of craftsmanship betrays the foundational promise of self-reliance. We must confront how devaluing vocational mastery dismantles the middle class, leaving our infrastructure crumbling and our independence compromised by a system favoring theory over sweat.
Well, yeah. So again, I said it in my opening that the youth aren't learning anything vocationally wise, like electricity, the infrastructure of the nation, shit like that, to keep the whole thing going. They rather, I think Balderson said it well, better than I, that they want to sit in front of screens and do this desk job crap or remote work from home, and they're not learning anything that's going to benefit the nation or our infrastructure in that nation. Like how we're supposed to maintain roads, electricity grids, all of that when nobody knows how to do any of it, because they'd rather go get fancy degrees that mean dick diddly do. I don't know really what else to say. I mean, it's all about like basic jobs. They don't want to learn any of that shit. They want to do shit on computers and whatnot.
Pencil pushers.
Yeah,
Nova.
yeah.
Nova, your thoughts on the prompt, ma'am. Good to see you.
Good to see you. I'm late, and so I haven't completely brushed up. I've known about the trade.
Sounds like a real big personal problem. Being late.
Always. Yeah, I just got home. Trade jobs have been in decline for several decades. Everybody been pushing since the early 1970s, late 60s, work smarter, not harder mantra, which Mike Rowe used to go after all the time. And, you've had the unions who used to try to keep everything locked down. So that way manufacturing would stay within the home and the wages would be protected. And even though I don't agree with all of things that unions do, they had their place. And now you've allowed people to offshore and outsource everything that you do. You're now slinging burgers to each other. Because once you stop producing, you're basically chumming the water for everybody else. And so now that we're outsourcing everything, you're pretty much fucked. And the generations that are coming up and in colleges are also going to be obsolete because you have AGI that's coming in. That's going to take over most of those jobs. So they're going to be in for a rude awakening. Your college institutions are trash. Most of everything that you learn in there can't even be used. Like they used to take guys with work skills, over a degree. And then after Clinton got in there and Reagan did what they did, they started pushing the degrees bullshit because they wanted to make sure that the colleges and the states got the money, right? So like guys in manufacturing knew how to do everything, including heavy equipment, all that type of stuff. It was all intertwined. Real that were intertwined into all of that. And now, once that swapped over, my uncle started having a hard time getting a job because they wanted degrees, even though he had over 20 years experience. And then after COVID hit, they're finding out that all these pencil pusher, pencil neck geeks in school. Hi, Balderson. I know you appreciate that. Yeah, balls to the wall, baby. They've found out that they can't handle the jobs. They have all textbook knowledge. They have no practical skill in the workforce, and they can't handle the gig. Okay. So then now those guys are making a comeback. So my admonition for the youth is stop being lazy, get your ass out there and learn your vocational skills, okay? Because that's what's going to be more needed, because there's going to be some things that AGI can't handle right now, but all your desk jobs and your pencil pushing, if I had a pencil, I'd hold it up for you. Those are going to be taken away. You're pretty much screwed.
Uncle Fatty says it the best. AI can't pound a fucking hammer. You're damn right. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah.
Not yet.
The Emperor.
AI won't ever be able to replace blue collar people.
Nope.
I hope so.
Emperor,
My opinion on this
for a while.
My opinion on this one is, yeah, you know, I do agree with the prompt in a lot of ways. I just feel like people don't really know what work is until they start sweating on the job. When you really start to sweat a little bit, then you're just like, whoa, I didn't know it was gonna be like this. And people, like, when you're playing video games and when you're in the house, the AC, you're not used to sweating. A lot of people don't realize sweating is a good thing. So our bodies naturally sweat to help detox and things like that. And cool down and stuff. So, you know, that's one of the parts right here. You need to understand your body mechanics, your mind mechanics, and if you cannot focus on what you're physically doing, it doesn't matter how much you know. You can't even recall that information in this situation to make some shit happen. You know what I mean?
Well, that kind of comes down to with the low testosterone rates. So like the men want to be catered to the boys. Unfortunately, I'm not speaking to all of you gentlemen out there because some of you are staunch men. I love men, so don't think that. But a lot of the younger guys are very feminine, okay? And they have low testosterone and they want to be treated like women. And then they're mad because women are women, you know, and they want to be like women.
Yeah, women got it good. Like, I ain't gonna lie, women got it good now, right now in America. Oh, women got it good, bro.
Yeah. But hold on, Emperor. What you're saying about women, they're just as bad as the young men because all they want to do is.
I'm not saying nothing.
Hold on. I don't have anything against people making their money.
One at a time, or I'm going to put you in the back. I don't put up with the shit, and you guys know it. One at a time. Go ahead.
I don't think women really have it all that good. Women are taking the places of where the men don't want to fill. And that's pretty typical in societies. If you watch the downfall of societies, a lot of times women will start filling in where the men will not take up. You know, women are going to school because they're following the bouncing ball. There's a protocol that the system has set up for you to follow. Okay, whether you agree with it or not, for success. They've set you up a prompt. A, B, C, go start off in school, go into college, get your degrees, get your this, your that. I went ass backwards on all of it. I started on a $350 credit card. And within 3 years, I was making six figures. I was well into the 300,000 mark. And that's how I opened my business, on a $350 credit card, getting my credit established. So I don't agree with that. You don't have to follow everything, but that is how the system is set up. And so women will just naturally gravitate towards that. And women are slinging jobs as much as they can, but we can't physically do all the shit that you do. That's just a fact. So why are you hating on women when we're just women? We are what we are. It's like hating a butterfly for being a fucking butterfly. It's stupid.
Mr. Balderson, you heard.
I was going to ask if I could respond to her.
Sure. Hi.
Well, because I'm the one that said it, so I know you were addressing what I said.
Go ahead.
I was making sure, Spin. I'm not trying to piss you off or nothing.
No,
what I meant is I didn't mean all women. I should have clarified. I didn't mean all women. I'm talking about the ones. And like I said, I don't care how people make their money, but you got those that just want to do like OnlyFans and shit like that. So they don't want to actually do anything that's work. That's not work. That's just you opening your legs or showing off your boobies. That ain't work.
Adam,
you're for sale. That's a whore.
Adam, I don't disagree, but consider this. If you were 18, had no prospects, no real talents to speak of, except you were really good looking, and someone is offering you huge sums of money to just be naked on a camera, that's kind of hard to turn down. When you say, I mean, not some people will, like probably you would, probably I would, but there's people that are gonna look at that and go, yeah, that's a great deal. Sign me up.
Yeah, but and let me say something to that though. Does that okay? That body only lasts so fucking long, and there is only so much interest that body would entertain.
How is that entertaining it? How is that different though than a lot of the hard labor jobs?
Right. So I'm not endorsing it, Spin. I'm just pointing out. I'm just pointing out the pragmatism of it. Right.
No. I understood you were being pragmatic. I'm just saying. I mean, I don't watch the adult film industry, but I mean, is there 70 and 80-year-olds up there doing the same fucking thing?
Yes, it's a niche.
Yes, it's the internet. If it exists, there's a porn of it.
Yeah.
I really didn't need to know that.
So bad
I know, right?
For you to say that, man. But it's true, man. Bad.
I just learned something fucking new, and that's disgusting.
Dude, there is an entire swinger scene of just old people fucking. All they do is drive around in their golf carts. They put little flags on the back of their car.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, you're describing it. Hold on, let me turn my brain off.
Villages. They're talking about the villages.
They are talking about the villages. Yeah.
and it's called
so nasty,
loofahs. It's loofahs.
Spin, have you never heard of
here in California, we have a version of that, only it's a whole city. And they drive around in their little golf carts getting drunk all day, and they put flags on the back of their golf cart telling you what type of fucking they want to do.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow.
You are teaching me so much, sir. I didn't even know that pineapples meant something. Somebody was like, "Oh, you know what pineapples mean?" I was like, "No, it's pineapple."
Do not put an upside down pineapple on your porch. Trust me. You will get the wrong
wrong knock on your door.
So I'm just saying, it's not like
guilty of that. I saw her on your porch.
To
in
answer
the
your question, though,
it's not flags, Ben. It's different colored loofah sponges.
It's different cities. Lord, I'm not talking about the cities in Florida. There's other old
I heard what you said. I was just relating to your thing. It wasn't a flag here. It's loofahs.
These old people horny cities exist all over, dude. People just don't know about it. And fucked up, dude, I seen a whole fucking documentary on it. There's some of them where they even have fucking polygamous relationships. And there's younger people that go into it because they just want to be taken care of. And it's just wild.
There was a TV show, Sister Wives, wasn't it?
Yes.
And that was like polygamy.
Yeah, polygamous. Yes,
relationships. And I believe it's in Colorado that it is
Utah,
and Vegas,
Mormon country.
Yeah, so Utah, it is absolute. You could have like 10 of those motherfuckers and have 10 weddings.
Yeah, Utah, you can. Well, according to the original Mormon religion, you were supposed to take a shit ton of wives, not just one or two, a bunch of wives. In fact,
though, is because they lost people on the way across the country too.
In fact, Brigham Young said that.
No, they used to kidnap them and murder for the girls.
Brigham Young said,
I was just waiting for you to come up.
Brigham Young said that he would, if he could die that day when he was being forced to marry extra women, that he would do that rather than cheat on his wife. He wasn't down with it, but they literally forced it on the Mormons back then.
What there is a Star?
Yes, sir.
You would probably, and Clay, definitely you and Clay would know this. There is a it's a religious practice that they're with some families. It's the ones where they wear dresses all the time. It's not the Amish.
Mennonites. That one?
The one where they have like 35 fucking kids.
Oh God, I can't remember. Which one is that, Clay? I can't remember. Is he listening?
Yeah,
that's most of these societies that we're talking about.
35 kids.
Well, that's
No, they have kids all the time.
Is it Hutterites or Hutteriters? Someone wrote in chat, that may be it.
Uncle Fatty, you might know.
Hutterites and Mennonites and Amish are all basically just offshoots of the same thing.
Okay, so I had that one right.
God, it was on TV. The Duggars. The Duggars.
No, they were Catholics. Those are Catholics, bro.
Those are Catholics?
No.
Oh, those are Mormons, the Duggars?
I thought they were Mormons.
Yeah, them are Mormons.
Yeah, the Duggars. I couldn't remember if it was Mormonism, but they don't use birth control. They have kids.
It's like a clown car.
I mean, that's how marriage is supposed to be.
My grandmother had 7.
I got 7.
Baptist.
And that was before birth control in 1960.
Oh, I was just going to say Baptist. I just looked it the fuck up. I couldn't remember.
It's a show. So you were watching a show
about
this particular sect, I'm guessing.
Check out. Yes, it was a there was one, Uncle Fatty. Wasn't there more than one show? It was the Duggars, and then it was another show that was a spin-off of it or some shit.
There's been a few. I don't remember what they were called, but there's been a few of the. Well, Sister Wives was one of them, right? But they weren't into having the mega.
They weren't having the kids. They were just marrying.
I mean, it's just, dude. Okay, get this. We're only 2 generations away.
Yeah,
2 generations, maybe 3 generations away from living in the dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Good.
I mean, there was a reason why these traditions were traditions.
Yeah.
Right. Because you need the workforce. If you're gonna have a farm and you're not gonna have like 10 kids, you got to have a whole football team worth of kids to run a farm. I mean, back in those days, you're freaking.
My family did. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, so
I don't want to take us to a religious subject, but Clay, I have a question for you.
Spin, stop fucking derailing. Let the conversations happen. What is your deal tonight, dude?
No, the question is a religious question.
But yes, whatever you have to say, right in the middle of whatever anybody else has to say.
It goes to the generational thing. It goes along with it.
I'm not sure what that has to do with you blurting shit out in the middle of other people talking and you not allowing.
So, hey, thanks for having me. I'm finna lay down. This week kind of knocked me over. I'm seeing spots and shit. Hey, y'all.
Enjoy.
Hey, Jody.
See you later, Emperor.
Jody, make sure you say something, man. I'm finna watch this shit. I'm finna watch this. All right, guys, I'm out.
Go watch Scavenger's Reign.
Check out a band called the Hellroys. The Hellroys. They got a song called Sister
Man,
Wives.
that sounds more like hemorrhoids.
Great fucking song, bro. Sister wives living in a single wide. It's fucking great.
This is also part of why all the small businesses have died too, because these kids aren't taking up the jobs of the parents and
yes.
Before every fucking business was something and sons, and the sons had to be out helping do the business, and machinery took away part of that, like because a lot of things you can do on the farm as long as you've got the machinery for it.
Daughters always did the paperwork though too.
Yep. So, but these farms are then being let go, and they're just disappearing and getting sold up, and the same with all these other businesses, because the kids weren't involved and then invested into the business in and of itself.
Ben, I can add to that with my own family. I can tell you.
We train our girls to go become nurses so we can take care of each other for money rather than just living in a big family households. Everybody has to have that dream of having their own picket fence and their own, piece of dirt.
Well, it's easy. It's easy to say, hey, I want to get involved in the family business if you're living in North Virginia or Maryland or something. But when you're living in middle Florida, fuck you.
Yeah, I mean,
same in California.
Yeah,
wouldn't most
fuck
kids
you.
pretty much like just not want to follow their parents' footsteps and kind of find
It's not
them
footsteps,
themselves
bro. It's fucking hat.
Well, right. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's fucking hat. I don't want to be a slave.
right. But then again, like young dudes that have kids early go to work.
There's nothing to do with
How is that being a slave to your family, Clay, when you're preserving
working,
something your
and I
family built?
feel for all of my entire fucking life from 5 years old to when I die. Fuck you.
Okay, here, I can add to this because my family is so old. Okay, I can trace my lineage past the 12th century. So before I was grandparents, all their people were from farms, okay? They all had 10 fucking kids and they all worked on the farms. All of them from Oklahoma, from Idaho, from Canada, because there's a lot of French and shit in there also. There were potato farmers and shit up there. But anyways, so George, he opened a big old business, like I said, right? That one I was telling you about. The third largest pallet company was a distributor with the government. Lots of government contracts with Coca-Cola and you name it.
Nice.
They had 7 fucking kids. None of them wanted to do any of the shit. They were rich, little snob, spoiled party bitches.
Oh.
And then by the time I came around, there was nobody to hand the business to. And George was old as shit when he started raising me. He was already practically 60.
Oh.
And so when I came out, I'm the only asshole in the entire lot of them. And I'm not even their biological kid in that manner. I'm the only one who came out slugging for business.
Yeah.
And so he looked at me, he said several times, and on his dying bed, he said, "Where were you? Where the fuck were you?" This is his words, not mine. This was a preacher. "Where the fuck were you when I needed you? I would have handed you the keys and I would have walked off and I would have just came in when you needed me and let you handle the whole damn thing." He even bought them a donut shop to get familiar with, to run their own business. And they even fucked that up. And they didn't want to even do that. They're a bunch of losers. I hate to say it. But they
That
are.
Nepo baby crap.
Yeah.
Well, the Nepo baby
But
stuff
it's a
is
legacy.
actually good as long as the kid comes up in the business. And that's the problem is we're actually having a lack of nepotism. And the nepotism is now turned into something where this guy bought the business. He didn't build the business and he hands it off and nobody earned anything. If your kid is out there building the business with you and out there living it, the only people that do it right anymore really are the Amish. And because they work as a unit, they expand and expand and expand. And because we've decided to be individually greedy, we don't expand as a team. We fall. Divided, we fall.
Yes. And people forget that this is a legacy. Your family is your legacy. And who you pass it down to is the legacy. So if you don't want to have a legacy and you want to just do everything all by yourself, like the MGTOW dudes who want to go their own way, then I guess you can, but you're not going to have anything or anybody there to pass anything down to. So then what did you do it all for? You're not going to be able to take it with you. Good luck.
Right.
Yeah, but do we teach people, or do we teach our heirs how to do the business, or do we let them fail?
I would ask that in a different way. I would ask, do we inspire our children to follow our footsteps?
Okay, better put.
Ooh,
Thank you.
I like that.
You know, because my son was out running tractors when he was fucking 12, 13 years old against like multi-million-dollar homes and like doing some pretty intense shit that I shouldn't have had a kid on the job site for. But he wanted to be there.
That's
all the kids I hire, man, they're fucking go-getters.
That's
like,
that's normal.
Dudes,
I
like early
completely-
and
Be proud. That's
well.
cool.
I would like to touch on that. You know, it's a lifestyle. If you want to just say like a quick hawk to and fucking get a million followers, get your money. I ain't fucking mad at you. But if you want to get up, at 4 o'clock in the morning and fucking roast some fucking tractors and, you know, feed the fucking herd, that's a whole different lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't mad at anybody. If you want to make a TikTok and you want to do it, but it's not sustainable.
Correct. A hustle's a hustle.
Yeah.
That's all it
I
is.
respect the younger
The point of the hustle though is to have an end goal to build something that does last. So you don't gotta hustle.
What's the inspiration of that hustle? Is it fucking Andrew Tate or is it fucking?
Well, I mean, I can only use myself as an example. I mean, I'm not proud of things I've done in my life, But I roofed, I landscaped, and I sold a lot of weed in my time. And then I had an end goal. I bought a nice house out in the countryside where my son lives with his mother. I bought farmland that I rent to farmers, and all that shit pays for itself. When they get their yield and all their money, that pays the property tax, the state taxes, all of that shit, the mortgage. I don't got to worry about anything.
Nice.
But that's what I mean. You got to build something.
What was your inspiration? What gave you the thought to invest in land?
I grew up poor. That was all the inspiration I needed. I grew up with nothing. I wanted my son to have everything that I didn't have. But I also laid down a foundation of discipline with him where you got to work for the shit. It's not just going to be handed to you. Now, he has a lot of opportunity other people don't have. He can either go into the fields that I went to and I was in, minus the drug dealing. I don't want him doing that. But or he can go down the path of his grandfather, who's a welder. And I don't know if you ever saw those giant plows, the massive ones with the super big ass shovels in the front, the plows. His grandfather welds those together by hand.
Badass.
So he's got choices, but that's our jobs as parents to, like she said, Nova said, it's a legacy. I want him to have everything I didn't have, the opportunities I didn't have. I don't want him to have to go through what I went through, but I also want him to be a man. You're not just going to get anything handed to you. You got to work for it. Like, I got money saved up with him. That both my stepdaughter and him have savings accounts with money that just collects in interest. They can't touch the money, nothing. Now, it's not going to be a whole lot when we're all gone, but it's enough to let them start something of their own or go whatever way they want to go.
Good man.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's how you do it.
That's the way that it used to be.
That's how I'm doing it.
But nowadays it seems like these kids are just given perfect opportunities, and they just want to flaunt it. They just want to put it on the gram and this and that, instead of just, I don't know, applying it to exactly what he just said. Invest into, I don't know, fucking, if you want to invest in farming, but don't invest into just like camming as your entire life, because you're only going to be so pretty for so long, and people are going to not fucking follow you after.
No, I think me and Boulderson are due for some golfaholics. You know what I mean?
Golf?
Have you seen Balderson's following? They love the way that man looks.
Grandparents. They'd like to fuck.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're talking about like Cheney's Village.
Yeah, a little wolf action. You know what I mean?
Here's my thing. When I had kids, I did the interest-bearing CD.
Yeah.
I put $1,000 in each one of their accounts. They can't touch them until they're 30.
Nice.
Yep.
It's the way I set it up. Now,
will they double up, or what are they doing on them?
Grows in interest.
I haven't looked, but whenever I did set them up, they would double
every so often.
So yeah, they will have, when they are 30, they will have a little bit of money to do what they want. But I got scrutinized for saying 30, and the euphemism that I used was, I made a lot of mistakes between 18 and 30. After 30, I started to wise the fuck up. So hopefully it holds true. I can't do nothing.
No, spin. That's exactly what I did. I want them to work and go out and get an education and do something with themselves. Don't sit there and think because you got money coming to you that you're just going to do whatever you want. No, I think that what you did, and that's what I did. You can't touch it till you're older.
And I also put a clause in there. If for some reason they become maimed, disabled, whatever, they would have to prove, not to me, because I would know, right? They would have to prove to the company that they are disabled, and then they can touch it for certain things. Medical care and medication. And they would not get the money. It would be wire transferred or whatever. I was told that if something like that, it's an immediate deposit.
Nice.
But they will not have access to, I mean, when they turn 30, the minute they turn 30, they can withdraw it. Nothing I can do about it. But I've also instilled in them.
They were 21, and as soon as they hit 21, shit just went.
That's why I said I put the clause in there. They can't have it or access to it free willy, right? Until they're 30, because I made mistakes in between 18 and 30.
But you learned from them also.
Yeah, you're 21. You're 21, and you get a lump sum of money. You're getting a hot car with a fancy stereo.
That is the way I was thinking.
Yeah.
Now, when I was 21,
get high for a couple of years.
Everybody was driving the Honda Civic CRX 2-seater 5-speed. I got a nice little chunk of money, and guess what? The first motherfucking thing I bought,
Nissan Z.
No. A Honda Civic CRX 5-speed.
Oh Lord! I
didn't even know how to drive anything with a clutch. But didn't know how to drive. Didn't know how to drive it.
You were grinding the shit out of those gears, weren't you?
One transmission and clutch later, I learned real quick.
That poor clutch probably lasted what, 2
Spin
months?
said, "I didn't give a shit. I got the baddest car in the land."
If you can't find it, grind it.
That's right. That's right.
That shit.
And if I got onto a hill, it was stalling. But I figured it out. I figured it out real quick after $3,000 for a tranny and a clutch. Yeah, you need to figure this out.
Doing 45 on the freeway at like 70,000 RPMs.
Yeah.
Hey Ben, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Are you gonna allow Steve up here?
Oh, I would always allow Steve up here. He's one of my very best friends in the world.
Why not?
All right. Well, him and Spin were pretty fucking hysterical last night. That's why I was asking.
You guys get into one?
You and Steve got into it?
Oh, dude, Steve is a monster, dude.
But you know what? Outside of this, we'll sit there and joke about it, won't we, Ben?
Yeah, Steve, you don't want to get into a roast battle with Steve. He will run you right the fuck over.
I know better.
And Steve on geopolitics, like, people don't realize Steve, all the people that everybody talks about, Steve's friends with all those people. Like, I don't care if it's John Kiriakou or fucking when Whitney Webb first released the Epstein files, the very first time that was ever aired was on Steve's show. Like, the dude knows everybody, so you can't arguing with him about geopolitics is close to pointless.
Well, here's the thing, Adam. Ben and I get into it all the time. Clay and I've gotten into it.
You bet.
Kraut, he's just a waste of time. I'm sorry, Kraut. I didn't see you were there. No,
that's okay. I'm waiting for that debate on terrorists.
Hey.
Then we can dunk on Italians.
Into it.
Then we can dunk on them fucking Italians.
Oh yeah, and I'm good at that because I'm not Italian, but my stepfather's Italian. I grew up in that culture. I'll dunk them all fucking day long.
Fatty, you and I got into it a couple fucking times, but we're still sitting here. I mean, why not? You don't always have to agree. I sure as fuck don't like Ben's bald fucking head, but you know, we talk every day, multiple fucking times a day. Okay, Fatty, you just graduated to the bald club. Anyway,
testosterone, bro. High T.
High T. That's right. The fact.
There's only a few people that I would not let up here. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Steve
only
is
a few.
actually my co-host on my Tuesday show.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
him and I have he lived in my house before, the whole nine. Him and I have been good friends for a lot of years.
Had a
Him and-
kid.
him and I
That's
have
cool, though.
had fights.
I heard this kid on a reference from another kid that was working with me, and I'm always kind of weary of that anyways, but you know, he had just had a kid of his own and needed some work, and we were stripping a foundation. It's probably a 3-day strip out. It was double daylight basement, 2 8-foot panels stuck on top of each other with a fucking 2-foot extension on it.
Oh,
wood
We got
forever.
about 6
Wood
minutes
forever.
left, man.
Kid shows up and he's got like 4 fucking lip rings, right? A couple of cheek rings and like 6 or 8 earrings, right? And is wearing like Mr. T. And I'm like, cool. You know, he was a good worker, man. He was a good fucking worker. Radar machine goes off at like a little before noon. Got rain incoming, right? Possible fucking thunderstorms. Pull everybody up to the truck. All right, guys, here's the fucking deal. We got some fucking shit coming in. Look at the kid. I go, so I don't know about you, kid, but you kind of look like a fucking lightning hazard. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah. Fucking kid left, dude, and drove straight to the fucking labor department and fucking sued me for fucking harassment.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, dude.
See, and that's the other thing. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, Mr. Fatty.
Pretty weak shit, bro.
But
Like,
that's the other thing. They're so sensitive. Like you can't joke like you did back in the day in the workplace.
And this is
because
the
they want
kid
to cry about it.
going, I don't care what people think about me. I don't care about what people think about how I look.
And they're the first ones, Fatty, to go to fucking HR and complain. Oh, he bullied me.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
I
job
feel
site.
so discriminated.
I got trouble for
the kid was a good kid, you know, and like I know the labor department guys that go through this shit. The other kid, ways before that, years ago now, showed up, great kid. Come lunchtime, hey boss, first day on the job. Yeah, I gotta take off. I got a date later tonight. I need to go home and polish my rims.
What the?
You know
fuck?
what, Christy? The whole fucking point last night was sticks and stones can break thy bones, but words may never hurt me. Guess what? The law is your sticks and stones. They will help you.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's not what they call you; it's what you answer to. So they can go cry to whoever they want, but they're just accepting that they are whatever you just called them.
Right, but if you're going to go in a field that's hard work, like construction, roofing, whatever, you're going to go through some hazing because you're the new guy. They're going to fuck with you.
It's happened the same in the army. If you're the new boot.
Doesn't had to wear a T-shirt with 2 zeros on the back that said cockwiper on it.
Yeah, if it's
I mean, I got
you might not be in the
right?
right profession.
I mean, I got
Here's the
trouble
thing:
for
if you
fucking-
say, like, when I became a supervisor, I did take this fucking class. Oh, if one of your employees comes to you and says, you know, another employee said you're cute, you can't tell them anything. Blah blah blah.
How to remain neutral.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
That's how people used to meet and get married. Was through the workforce.
Can't do that shit no more.
No, you can't.
Yeah,
Well, they
but we
want to
weren't
tell you you
employed
can't.
by
But
the
yeah.
same company.
You can't go up and slip a note to a coworker that says, "Hey, you're cute. Here's my number." They'll
I
take
think
it right to
that's
HR and
probably
say,
okay.
"Oh, this is sexual harassment. Fuck you."
In that
See,
situation,
I've said something like that before, where a guy can't go into his boss's office that's a woman and be like, "Hey man, you want some of this dick?" But a chick can go in there and be like, "Hey man, you want some of this puss?" And guess what? Now she's his boss. Because if a guy went in there and did it, oh, it's sexual harassment.
I just don't know that I've ever heard anybody say, "Hey, you want some of this puss?" I'm just trying to
Well, they didn't say it like that, but you know,
I can see that
In all
happening with
fairness.
the gay guys, yeah, because so many dudes are gay now. But oh my god, she offered that. Oh, I'm so offended. But
I didn't think of the gay man. I totally excluded the gay man. I am so sorry about the gay man.
And your
so-
coworkers are out.
You, honey.
Yeah, my workers
you
never.
go.
Well, they do spit at me when they're complaining.
They do.
That is my face is the complaint department because that's where they try. Oh God, I was shearing just the other day, and apparently I must have grabbed his favorite girl, and the fucking alpha male came up, just hawked one right in the back of my head, just I was like, you motherfucker.
Talk about hawk too, dude.
Oh, dude, and they got alpacas are ruminants, and so they've got multiple stomachs. Well, one of those stomachs is the fermenty stomach, and the fermenty stomach smells approximately like stewage, and it's oily, so it sticks to you. And he hawked one up out of that stomach and popped me right in the back of the head. I'm like, you motherfucker. No, I'm.
What are you allowed to do about that, Ben? No, when they spit on you, I mean, outside of firing them.
In the fucking shower,
right? No, I had to continue doing the shearing because the alpacas, you got to keep doing the job till the job's done. And then I went and dunked my head in the fucking water trough.
No, he's alpha, dude. He's alpha
and everything too.
In that situation, he's alpha. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds like an animal that should be grateful that we don't consume it.
Yeah. Well, the thing is he's a real good alpha. Like anytime there's something out on the farm, he charges out in front of the girls and starts fucking freaking out on it. So
I want to see that. I want to see an alpaca freaking out on something.
You should film that.
I did want to touch on the HR thing though.
Yeah, they do this high-pitched scream, and then they'll run at whatever it is. They'll do this sidekick thing to it, like "yeah," like it's a super.
Is it like the oh no, was that an alpaca where it's just like ah?
So what I'm hearing is weebs all come back as alpacas.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen and lady, Clay and Mr. Balderson are in charge. I'm out of here. I need to go.
Later, Spin.
Stretch
Yeah,
out.
later.
See you,
Go to
Spin.
bed.
Later, boss man.
We'll see you later.
You know, Ben, I'm allergic to everything but alpaca.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, no rabbit, no wool, no cashmere, which is wool. No nothing. I am so screwed.
Yeah, most people do not realize that alpaca is not actually wool. It's a fibrous hair, and it doesn't have lanolin in it, which is probably where you're getting a lot of your reaction from. Alpaca doesn't have lanolin, where the lanolin's holding in a lot of things for most animals. Alpaca hair actually is almost like a living hair, and it opens when it's hot out and closes when it's cold out. And
the cuticle.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. How do you wash that stuff in garments?
You can't spin it. You can't agitate it, and you can't use hot water. So it's cold water, and you've got to like gently hand swoosh it, and then just air dry it. If you try and spin it or agitate it, like do the agitation, it'll felt up.
Oh, okay.
Not to draw off the comments about alpacas, but I really wanted to set Spin off with the picture I got.
Friends for life.
Hey, if you know, you know.
Oh fuck, they're bosom buddies.
I did put on there something else, but I was like, nah, that might be a little much for a YouTube video, so I took it down. I put that up.
What?
I don't even. Who is talking right now?
A crowd.
Friends for life.
Crowd. All right.
I'm always coming up with crazy ass fucking pictures. Like I did some crazy shit.
You fucked me up with that the picture you had up because I was like, yo, who is talking right now?
Yeah, I don't know how to do that, like where it pulsates, or like Effigy has it where like the rings around his photo or his animated shit, it moves. I don't know how to do that.
I think that's OBS, honey.
Yeah.
No, I don't fuck with OBS.
Oh, yeah, you have to use something like OBS for that. You also need a plugin like a waveform visualizer. That's how I get mine. I don't know what Effigy uses, but I imagine it's something similar.
But if I use OBS, don't I have to constantly like change my volume settings, like my volume output?
You should only have to set it once, and it should be fine.
I don't know.
Might have to adjust it here and there sometimes, but unless you're moving and plugging your hardware, unplugging and plugging your hardware in a lot, you shouldn't have to mess with it.
Nerd. I want to ask the panel something. How did you guys feel about Trump announcing his new run for president?
What?
Say what?
I didn't see it.
It was at the convention thing, that dinner he was at. He said he's going for a fourth.
He was wearing a 2028 hat.
Oh, he was agitated.
Is it a troll or is he serious? That is the big question.
It was a joke.
Sure.
He's making all the lefties mad.
Sure.
Yeah.
Dude, they have lost their rabid minds.
Well, they used
Right,
to
but anybody that's running for a fourth term hasn't lost their fucking mind, right?
I was watching it on CNN particularly, and Stelter was
fake news.
Stelter was
a joke, right?
They were literally scrolling like the comment section, whatever thread they were in, it was going and going and going, and the other people were commenting.
They were going nuts.
90% of it was Stelter. Oh my god, this president's stupid. This president's stupid. It's just Stelter in there, bro. It was funny.
Lefties losing their mind. You can't lose something you never had.
Did you see that comment that
Right?
he said he's like
all
the
the
funniest?
Republicans that got pissed off for him for doing that too.
He said the funniest
They're
thing
stupid
was
too.
like, we need to put a term on.
'Cause you don't
we
fucking
definitely
care.
need to put a term.
Term limit on Congress. Yes.
Yeah, and he was like, the funniest thing was I was talking to a senator, and he was like, by the time I get up to the stairs, I can't make love to my wife. And he was like, that was the funniest thing that anybody said.
That's totally gaffed that fucking joke, and nobody fucking laughed at all.
You know, Obama used to say that too, and nobody said a shit about it.
Told the joke right. Sorry.
We got a live one, boy. He's super in his PPs about Trump.
I got a question.
That you got in your mouth.
Much like Stelter, some people can't stand it when the joke actually lands.
I got a question real quick.
Then the entire fucking building laugh.
Bro, I was laughing.
You're making me laugh, Uncle Fifi.
Not one person laughed in the entire fucking building. Not one person, but I was dying, dude.
Of course you were.
That's just funny as shit.
It is pretty fucking funny. If you
know what? Oh, hold on, Uncle Fatty. You know what it is with you leftists? You just can't admit the dude's funny. Because you got TDS pouring right out of your ass.
Hold up, Fatty. You're a lefty? Fatty, I got a question for you.
Just because I'm lefty, you
right.
doesn't make me a fucking lefty, bro.
Hold up,
Fatty. It's a joke, dude. Don't get all buttered now.
Ignorant you
get
are.
all sensitive and shit. Get in your pee-pee.
Adam's on his bullshit again.
I got a question. I got a question.
At all.
Hold up, I got a question real quick. Are we still talking about vocational training, or are we bringing up a different topic?
Absolutely.
I do have a question. I do have a question in regards to that. So, regarding the job market, and obviously we're a little bit older on the panel. Jody's probably like 12.
Well, you are.
So, so does anybody have like advice for Jody?
Speak for yourself, Clay.
Oh yes, and we have our.
I'm gonna show my vagina.
Nova Star to the was it to the right, left, whatever it is. Yes. Beautiful.
Do what you love, and you'll never work a day in your life until you learn to hate what you love.
Oh my god!
Everybody hates what they love once in a while.
So my question is this: obviously, you know we're older, but everybody except for Nova Star.
That's right. That's right.
For your strategy in the job market, what advice perhaps would you give to a young person who's trying to get a job? Like, not the part of keeping the job. We all know what that is. Go to fucking work. But literally, how do you explain to them how to get a job? Like, what's your strategy for having it perhaps like quickly, a quick fuck, like you can get a job now.
I'll make my answer quick to you, Clay, so everybody else can keep your expectations within reality. Don't go 10 steps ahead of what you're already doing. Keep it day by day, week by week. Don't go too far ahead and don't fall too far behind.
Okay. We'll go around the room. If that's
I mean,
cool.
that's pretty good advice.
Jody, since you're
I know I'm a sage.
I'll save Jody for last. Ant, why don't you tell us what's if you're there? Do you have any advice for young people when looking for a job, any job? Ant's taking a shit. Kraut, do you have any advice for young people looking for a job?
Yeah, I will tell them to start thinking about your career, what you want to do early on in life. Now, if you're talking, are you talking about a job or a career?
Like, yeah, I mean, obviously, like a career is not the same as like getting that job, but at the same time, you can piggyback into that, I guess, and just whatever your concise answers doesn't necessarily have to be short.
Yeah, so if you want to work, really, I'm under the impression anybody can get a fucking job. So I'm going to lean into more of a career type shit. And I'll tell you what, my 8-year-old has already told me several times within a couple weeks of it that she wants to build things and like be a construction worker. But anyways, that said, try to get your kids to think about the career early on. And tell them what they need to do, when they're like, 11 or 12 or whatever. Tell them what they need to do when they hit 14, 15, 16, or however old they can work nowadays. I know back in my day it was 16. Tell them to like take up a trade school that can help them the best in the career that they want to move forward to, and teach them not to be lazy. Make them do shit at the house, I'm not saying make them be your slave and do everything that you don't want to do. They should take about like 30 or 40% of the housework, unless it's dangerous. Then obviously, the man does that shit, or if it requires heavy lifting. That's all I got. If you want to talk about how the government, I got a whole bunch of other shit for that. But as far as parents teaching the kids, that's really all I got.
Gotcha. All right, Ben.
I've had 5 employees. You want to ask me?
The thing that kids don't want to leave out is them shitty jobs you started out with. Those were always meant to build up your work ethic and your understanding of how the world works.
Yes.
And these kids today, they think that they should be paid big money right out the gate. They don't want to do those shitty starter jobs. Mm-hmm. I mean, nobody wanted to do those shitty starter jobs. We sure didn't, but that's what you had. And it's from those shitty starter jobs that you actually started learning some things about yourself also, like what is it that you are good at and where are you going to go put yourself? I'm not a big guy in going to school for trades. I think that you go out and get a simple job and you end up figuring out that you like certain different trades. Most of the trades, the apprenticeship program's still available in most of these trades. The schooling thing, unless you're in the union, that's where it starts becoming a problem. This is the drawbacks of the union, that the union wants those things. And so the union's going to let you get these supervisor positions and whatnot, but out in the free work environment, hey, that's not the same. But just
seniority.
Most things, horrible with the unions.
It is.
But most things, they're harder in your head than they are just going and doing it. So just go start getting some fucking experience and doing some work, and before you know it, you keep pushing and you'll be where you need to be.
Amen.
Nova.
I agree with I agree with Ben 100%. Those are called entry level jobs. That's what slinging burgers, mowing lawns, doing secretary type shit, getting the mail, doing whatever it is that companies want you to do to fill, answering phones. I was an office bimbo first, that's what I started with, it is what it is. So that's what you do. But unfortunately, you're now battling with illegals and stuff who have taken those jobs over. So it's harder for the kids to get them. They're still there. And just like Ben said, look for apprenticeships. I agree with the trades. If you can afford it, you can do it if you can afford it. Otherwise, you go to people like Ben or like my dad and other men who will take kids off the street or men off the street, people who want to do the work and get it done. And they will train you and they will teach you. That's called mentorship. So look for mentorships. I would recommend to one and all. And there's also a key component. Everything is now done online, right? Here, fill out this form. Give us your resume. No, fuck that. Here's what my admonition to all of you is this. Go in there with your resume after you've already applied for the job and look for who's doing the hiring and shake their hand, because they will remember that face and they will remember you, and you're hungry. And so they will pick you above all these other faceless people on applications. There we go. And I've hired
I gotta agree with Nova on that, because you're exuding confidence, leadership, and you're showing real qualities that, like, oh, this is the guy I need right here. This is the guy that's going to get shit done.
Perfect. So, Uncle Fatty, advice for the young ones to go get a job. Or if you want to take it to career, that's fine too.
Show up.
Yeah.
Just fucking show up. Just be there.
Very
and
good.
Everything that everybody else just said. And more than anything, don't fucking stop learning.
Yes.
I'm taking classes right now. First of all, I've been busted by OSHA so many times that I have to maintain a fucking just to maintain my fucking business license, right? So if I don't brush it, if I don't have my OSHA 30 or my OSHA 50 card.
If you have not offended OSHA, you are not getting anything done.
I mean,
agreed.
Legally, I have more training in that shit than most inspectors do.
No doubt.
So you build houses, huh? Is that what you do?
Yeah. So I'm a green certified
professional
with the National Association of Home Builders. I'm also one of the first green certified remodelers with the National Association of Home Builders.
Right on.
And I'm involved with my local Building Contractors Association, Chamber of Commerce, yada fucking yada. And I'm always taking something new, something in the field. I've got, these little credentials that only mean something to me and the people that I'm advertising to.
Well,
can I ask you something about house building real quick, Fatty? What if a Trump supporter asks you to build a house?
You think Democrats are building multi-million-dollar houses on the fucking golf course?
I'm just messing with you, man. I was just teasing you.
Adam, listen from experience.
I built Justin Bieber's house. Okay, and I built fucking the Kardashians house. The
Kardashian.
Them
house and fucking
the Kardashians. It's a different.
I don't care who the
family.
fuck you are. If your check is not rubber, I will fucking build anything you want.
Money talk.
I was just teasing you. I didn't mean to get you all in a rile, dude. I was just teasing.
No, I know, but this is where I'm going with this. Is that, like, when you do what you love and you're passionate about it, right? It's a lot easier to do it, right? It's easier to stay engaged.
Oh, I absolutely agree with that.
Like both my girls could frame a house, they could wire a house, they could plumb a house, they could fucking roof a house, they could run the fucking back of the house, they could run all the fucking paperwork in the house.
I think that's that thing called legacy.
So it's some of this too is you got to be the inspiration, but like you got to involve them in the finances. Like we were talking about earlier, the kids that are left with, they get all that core training, but the parents don't involve them in the finances, in the paying of the bills every month, in getting your allowance, and then taking your fucking allowance back for taxes and food.
Man, that is a great idea. Thank you for that one.
System works.
How do you feel about public works?
Well, hold on before we get into that. Before we get into that, we're going to go to
Parenting
Jody.
with Dignity by Drew Bledsoe's dad, Mac Bledsoe. Right? Parenting with Dignity is a fucking great class. I ended up on it in probation after some shit happened, whatever. And it's a fucking it absolutely got me to the point where I could see parenting in a different way. And now, for instance, we have like nurses. We're in a huge need for nurses, and we're gonna fucking take all the Medicaid away from everybody and shut down all the fucking old folks' homes. and we don't have that family unit. Like I was talking, we don't move our parents.
The nuclear family is been destroyed.
Well, and it goes back to the farm deal. It goes back to the times that we're in. Hey man, traditions are meant to be fucking broken, right? And don't be afraid to make your own. That's what I would say.
I like that.
I took care of my parents.
You got to show up. I'm late. I'm usually late all the time, and it's totally disrespectful, and I know it. But at the same time, like, at least I show up. And you should be fucking blessed I'm here.
Fatty, you're not a lefty, are you?
Not really, no. I'm a fiscal conservative. I voted for Ross Perot for fucking 4 years.
Yeah,
15 years I voted for
Ross Perot. That dude was a fucking stud.
Yeah.
Because it's not about fuck this government or that government or this team or that team, right? It's about fuck the government, period.
Yeah. I agree.
I'll agree with you.
Okay, Uncle Fatty,
I can tell by the way you were talking that you're not a liberal.
Hold on. Is that about what you got there, Fatty?
Anyways, yeah, that's it.
I want to go to Jody. Okay, Jody, did you hear everybody? You know how to get a job now?
Oh, thank you, sir.
Get some knee pads.
Try to make funny for me. I've been working and grinding since I was a fucking kid. I was that weirdo.
Still
I'm
are,
33. And I had to fucking mow lawns and asked to borrow a cell phone back in 2012. I had to earn my own shit. I fucking was a plumber. I only know grunt work.
Good trade.
I would say
plunging your own shit from the
too.
And then I got into I became a butcher. I'm sorry, what?
No,
I
go
said
ahead, Jody.
plumbing your own shit from the toilet doesn't make you a plumber.
No, my uncle was a plumber, and I worked for him. I dug ditches.
I'm joking with you, bro. I'm joking.
Shit goes downhill.
I'm not gonna take shit from a liberal fucking.
So Jody, the question is though, just so for young people, if you were going to give them advice,
and Nova straight on had it exactly right on. If you want a job, go straight to the hiring manager. If you want a job, don't fucking just submit some application because you're gonna get dismissed. Yeah. Go straight on, say, and look them right in the eye. I was a butcher for multiple years. I became an equipment operator for the city of where I live.
It's a huge need for butchers right now. Meat cutters are fucking high demand.
Gone practically, yeah.
No, it's two different fucking jobs, dumb fucks. Your attention span is that fucking little.
Yeah, and excavators are highly needed too. Heavy machinery operators are definitely needed too. Just saying, butchers are like very needed right now. That's a trade that's fucking kids are not doing.
I went from landscaping. I went from landscaping to butchering to working for the city that I live in and becoming equipment operator, all kinds of shit.
Fuck yeah.
I'm not here to submit my resume. I'm here to try to tell people how to get a fucking job. If you quit interrupting me, you fucking dumb fucking liberal.
Oh, he just said he's not a liberal, dude. He said he's a fiscal conservative.
No, let him go. Because this is Jody's time. Let him answer.
Did the orange-faced clown give you that joke? Did you learn that one from the orange-faced clown?
Let Jody answer the question. Go ahead, Jody.
Go ahead, Jody.
I don't even think that there's anyone fucking educated enough to fucking get a job that's watching, but I guess Nova hit it straight on. Just fucking go straight to the head, straight to the case, and just fucking show that you're not afraid. Because every job that I was scared to just put in my paperwork, I never got accepted. But if I just went straight to the operation manager and I was like, "Look, sir, give me a shot. I promise you I won't let you down." He gave me a shot, and it's worked out ever since.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, sir.
Perfect.
So shoot your shot.
Yep. I like that. And just so obviously I haven't answered, I'll give my answer as well. This is what I would tell any one of them, and I've literally given this advice before, and it works every single time. You go the first day, you go on a Monday. You go as soon as the place opens up. You ask for the application. You fill it out right there. You bring a pen with you and a notepad with you. You bring it with you. Okay? You sit down there, right there, on the spot. You fill out the application right then and there. Then you hand it in. And when you hand it in, you're probably going to be handing it to, just a regular employee. Then you ask to see the hiring manager. Just like Jody and just like Nova Star said, you ask to see the hiring manager. And you may not be able to get to see the hiring manager. They may tell you the hiring manager isn't here right now. They won't be here till,
So you come back the next day and
Wednesday.
the day after that.
So this is exactly the advice that I give. You go back the very next day like a dumbass, and you go in there and
ass crack at dawn next
application. Day. You ask for an application the very next day, Tuesday. As soon as they open up, you walk in there, you actually ask for another application, and they're going to be like, what is this dumbass doing? And you do it. By that third day, that hiring manager is there, and you will have a job. They will hire you. They will say, hey, there's the same guy. That third day, you go in there, same thing, like a dumbass.
Consistency
pays off.
I swear to you, it will. This is not bad advice. I've seen it happen over and over and over again. That's how I got some of my first few jobs. It's a dumbass move, but it works.
So can I fucking shoot some shit with Fatty? Since you're a
you want to shoot the fat, do you?
Shooting right up in the butt.
I'm gonna go.
All right.
Oh no. No.
I'm sorry, Nova.
It's okay. No.
No,
I got a few things I got to do. I also have to get set up for another stream that I'll be doing with one of my doctors. That's going to be helpful for other people. So I just wanted to let you guys know I have to drop in a second.
All
right. Well,
don't worry, you'll have some new subscribers after tonight.
Yeah, it's been wonderful seeing you, gentlemen. Remember, kids, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Okay, if you're hungry and you're persistent. And it's persistence that wins everything. It isn't even necessarily talent. It's persistence. So keep it going and don't lose hope. Come see me at School of Thought. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Always love it. Have a good night.
You too, baby.
I love that. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. I love that. Anyways, so since you build all these houses,
damn it, Joe, you done scared off the only pretty thing on the panel.
Well, fuck you, Adam. Tell your mom.
I'm just playing with you guys.
Tell your mom I want my underwear back, dude.
Whoa, man. You don't want nothing to do with my mom. That is not a pretty woman.
In your opinion, beauty is
I am telling y'all for a fact, time was not nice to my mother.
I wasn't even trying to come at you. You're just stuck on my sack like a tick, dude.
No, well, you really think I want your sack. You keep going to that. Said it last night. Nobody wants that sack. Not even your wife wants that sack, so her ass went to bed.
You got a bag of weed? What's going on?
Now he's sitting there doing drug deals and shit.
Straight white dudes think about balls.
I ain't doing nah, dude.
I'm just messing with you, Jody. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry. I shouldn't interrupt you guys. Go ahead.
Fatty, you build all these fancy houses, right? So you got to get a lot of certifications, right? So I'm sure that you have a lot of problems with public works, which is what I worked in.
Yeah, our water department.
Water purifications, sewer. Yeah.
And everything we're doing up here is all septic. So we got the Panhandle Health Board and all the perk tests we got to do, and the fucking the health department's on top of every build. It's a fucking pain in the ass.
Is that where you guys start though? Is the foundation and the pipe work and stuff like that?
Every house has to start with fucking water, right? Everyone needs water.
The dream.
Unless you're Ben and you're off the grid.
You have to start with the land clearing.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with well water.
Got to start.
But after the land clearing's done, then yeah, you can start on the foundation stuff. And
as soon as you got your permits.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Actually, you know what? You're right, Fatty. You got to do all the permits.
Have a plan, bro.
Bullshit.
Don't ever start anything without a plan.
You can't do nothing.
Fucking
Good. And then permits, that's where most of the cost of housing's coming up anymore. Like it's
I would be your worst fucking enemy, buddy.
Permits.
These guys are spending 100 G's on their architect, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
You know, no big deal. Just set flat fee.
That's crazy.
And I'm not trying to pay $100,000 for the whole house. I know how to make square walls.
Literally, dude, we had to move. We had to move this whole double.
I know my shapes.
Exactly.
But no, I would be technically your worst enemy. What you said, the panhandle of what, Texas or Oklahoma?
Idaho.
Oh, so are you a transplant? You're a transplant.
No, I grew up here.
So you're a liberal, a natural liberal in Idaho? You're not a transplant?
Oh my God. He said he's a fiscal conservative, man.
Conservative, all right?
Yeah, Jody, who's got the short attention span now, bro?
If anything else, yes, guess what?
I had my shit.
Fucking Crowd ain't said shit in a minute. He just goes out of nowhere.
Because if you want to be on these panels, you got to pay attention to what people say. Every once in a while, you know, we might have a slip of knowledge of what was said, but he said it like twice now. He's a fiscal conservative. And I knew off the bat when he started
Jody, the wheels on the bus go round and round, bud.
You also
that was my bad. That was my bad.
Hey, you know, supporting human rights and like equal human rights is like
I'm fixing to get off.
Or libtardish,
So
maybe.
quick.
Even?
Are you? Are you gonna get off? Don't
No,
do that
I'm
on
exiting the panel, man. Clay. All right, so I'm exiting the panel. So
We
real
thought we
quick, Jody,
taught you not to say that. How are you going to be in a shit show panel and tell everybody you're about to get off?
My fault.
Especially with the shit
So-
that gets said on these panels.
Jody, I'll give you some advice real quick. For the most part, you can tell a lot about a person based off their career, not based off their job. You know, me and Clay already, you know, made there's a distinction there, but based off their career. That's why I knew Fatty wasn't a liberal, because of his career. Ain't no liberal gonna do what Fatty does. That's just not fucking happening. Also, pay attention to the panel, because you made a comment about us having short attention spans, but twice Fatty said he's a
No, I didn't. No, I
Hold
said.
up, Adam.
I said you're tripping, bro.
No, hold
I
up,
said-
hold up. Hold up. I'm about to be out, bro. Let me get this out right quick. You did say something about him being a liberal, like not more than 2 minutes ago. Like you said,
Yeah.
oh, you're in so and so, and you're a natural grown liberal, or whatever the fuck you said.
I was trying
And
to
this
get
was
my shit
happening-
out because every time I try to talk on every fucking panel, somebody overtalks.
We call ourselves blue
All right,
dots, okay? We're blue dots in the red wave, okay? That's what we are.
Whoa, hey, Fatty, fix that
He
rip,
said
bro.
we're
Fix
just
rip.
that little blue speckle in the sea of red.
Fatty,
Hey,
I wasn't
I'm out.
trying to offend you
No, hey, look, I get it all the time.
at all.
Because
I
I'm
was-
actually a fucking like super fucking far left liberal who is a fiscal conservative.
and I
right? Who
respect
does believe in
anybody's
traditional values and the family values and everything that all Americans believe in. Right? I don't think that we should be divided because somebody tells us to be. Right? I think that if you have love in your heart, then you have love in your heart, bro, and fucking love always wins. That's why I marry gay couples as well. As a certified minister in the name of Jesus Christ.
Okay, now I know you're a liberal.
my camera just keeps going out, bro. I'm so sorry. Literally all
I'm just
night.
messing
it's
with you,
gone out
Fatty.
like 10 times.
No, you can
I
say
respect
liberal.
it,
Those
dude.
titles mean basically nothing to me, you know, for real. Like, why do we label it? Here's what we're into now. We've gone past all that. Now we're into worldview, right? You guys know that worldview is a fucking psyop, bro. That's put into fucking societies to get them to divide themselves. This concept is written about. Okay. Because what you're doing when you say my worldviews, you're getting out of bed every morning and going, I choose to see the world like this. And now you have your fucking blinders on and you're in your fucking tunnel vision in your world. Right. And
I agree with that.
Becomes a team. It becomes the team sport, right? Me versus them, us versus them.
But I don't want to be on your team, Fatty.
How okay.
Fuck that. It's me versus the world.
Why can't there just be one team though? You know? Like, why does there even have to be this team concept when it comes to like my God's better than your God and fucking my way is better than your way? Hey, here's how I look at it, bro. Seriously. When my feelings get hurt when I see somebody different out in public, do I make it my obligation to go tell them or even mention or make jokes about them randomly without them even fucking knowing, right? Is it any of that my obligation, right? To make sure that for me to feel better about the way I feel about how when I feel when I see them, is it now like,
bro, like it just reminds me of that skit with Jim Carrey where he's like, as a gay man, like, no, what you're talking about is accurate, right? It's like, I don't
the dude
need
with the two faces was coming at me.
Yeah,
with the picture.
You're right. You're right. Like, don't need to know it. Don't need to tell it. It's more or less just like we're out here doing our fucking thing. And
I mean, the Christians I hang with, the Christians that I hang out with, right? They say things like, "You do you, and don't fucking hurt other people physically."
Don't ask, don't tell, baby.
It's not for me to judge. Listen, if I have to judge you in order to feel better about my feelings and tell you or make jokes about you that you shouldn't exist so that my feelings can be better about how I feel about you, tell me that's logical. Tell me that there's any reasoning there whatsoever.
No, it's kind of childish.
Right. So when we see other people that we don't like and change is difficult, okay, that's the essence of bigotry. Okay, just not being able to accept something different. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with much of anything else. You can get into the different aspects of it.
There could be
into the different aspects, and there's multiple ways you can go from that base point. But from that point, that's the base of everything.
There is a line, though, right?
There is, and there's multiple branches there, right?
Yeah, it's called transgenderism.
Right, and well, you like go probably like racism.
When you're a grown ass man to do what you want to do with your body, I don't give a shit.
Racism's got its own branches, right? And xenophobia's got its own
Brother, I give a shit when they want to play in school sports and girls sports and go into women's bathrooms. Grown ass man, you got no business being there. What you going in the bathroom for,
exactly. So why are you bringing school to a grown ass? Like I said, when you're a grown ass man, you can do whatever you want with your body.
They don't got transgender teachers, Clay? There's not transgender teachers in schools?
You can do.
Hold on 1 second, gentlemen. Born Freeman, you're definitely welcome on the panel, but you got to cam up for just a second. Backstage, you can cam back down, but I got to see that you're not waiting to flash the panel or anything like that. So
I am transgender. You don't want to see none of that pecker stuff.
Yeah, so I gotta be able to see you for a second.
We're looking.
You can cam back down after I see you.
You know, Jody, when I see you sitting in the shadows, all I think of is "Hello, Shadow, my old friend."
Oh, that's a great song, dude.
It's Hello,
it is.
Friend, not shadows.
Yeah, my dark. Yeah. Sorry, I got the verbiage wrong.
Yeah, you fucking
I'm old.
moron.
Okay. This coming from the guy that I had to repeat twice that is he's a conservative, not a liberal, and you're like, oh?
Yeah.
So he is a liberal.
Yeah, point fucking proven. You're a moron.
But
he is a liberal.
That would be you, sir.
Things too. So like
I mixed up two words that meant the same thing.
Can somebody just not be like multiple things at the same time? Or
I was gonna say, Adam, I think you'd be surprised as to how liberal you really fucking are.
I am not a liberal, buddy.
I'm sexy and intelligent.
Yes, you are. Yes,
at
you
the
are.
Same time.
Yeah, do you enjoy being able to say what you want to say?
See, I thought you meant in terms of like I'm not like far left, but do I believe in free speech? Yeah. I believe in the
That's pretty fucking liberal,
Constitution.
bro. That's super liberal.
That's a liberal, right?
Right, but I thought he meant like liberal, like the commie liberal.
Communism is not liberal, sir.
Oh, well, then you
Far
tell that to
from
the DSA, bud.
Sir,
Well,
communism is
when you're looking at
Get 'em, Clay.
It's
Adam,
not communism, homie.
liberalism is for personal power, and then on the flip side, typically, then it's more government power. So liberalism literally is giving the person himself.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Well,
like
yeah, I
so
guess
you
I am a
move
liberal.
further and further
Libertarian
closer
even.
to anarchism, and eventually, if you hit anarchism, that like sits like at the either the bottom or the top of the circle. If you left or
Oh,
right,
we are heading to that shit real fast.
the left or
Thank
right.
you
Did
for
see that,
clarifying.
we're now going to take 25% of the new mineral companies that are coming out for the rare earth minerals and the magnets and batteries that we need to build, right? Right.
I'm
We're
not
also
married.
thinking like, what are we taking? 20% of everything that the chip manufacturers do now to the government, straight to the government as state sanctioned work. That's not communism, bro.
Wow.
Is that not communism? That's exactly the definition.
Sounds pretty commie to me.
I mean, there's only one
We're
orange face.
seizing the means of production.
That's what's going on right now, brother. Literally.
You roll your eyes, and when your ass is in a camp somewhere, you'll be rolling them there.
Exactly, right? Because as long as you're on the side that wins, right, you can throw everybody else in a camp, right?
That's true.
Sweet. Fucking great idea, bro.
What's that phrase? History's written by the victors.
Yeah.
Not really.
Did the Schnazis win, bro? No. They fucking lost big time.
But yet we still make millions of dollars off of propaganda.
That's super arguable,
It is.
Fatty. That's
only
super
because they
arguable.
fucking
Treaties
maintained
were
it.
signed.
They're playing
This
the
is
long
true.
game, but at the point in
Many
time
of
they
them
did.
escaped.
Saddam lost
But
as
Well,
well.
I think I heard this earlier, but if the Germans didn't fuck over Russia, they wouldn't have lost World War II.
Pretty much.
Well, no
Yeah.
shit, Sherlock. That's why we were teamed up with Russia at the time, right?
Oh,
I mean,
Fatty
the
and
Nazis,
Adam.
there's certainly the case to be made that the Nazis just went underground and they actually won and fucking made
They made it look like they
an
lost big
exit
time,
stage
though.
left,
They made it look like
exit stage left, and that they still have maintained more power than what a person would imagine.
Oh, you're talking about like the
I've never heard
Argentina-
that. That's interesting.
I could
You're
also
talking about
make
like
the argument
Argentina
about
stuff.
like
Dude.
Christianity.
Check out the population of Argentina sometime, fucking Adam.
Yeah.
Check out the population and tell me that the Nazis all
Oh, yeah.
disappeared.
Bro, they sound
Yeah.
just like Germans. They just,
Yeah,
I
dude.
swear, they sound just like Germans in Argentina.
And
Crazy.
they're fucking. They're
I
as
will. I'll
German
check
as
it out
me.
later.
Blonde hair,
And on the
blue-eyed,
CIA,
baby.
on the CIA's own website, they use, I don't know if they still do, but they used to, when I looked, have a picture of a guy that they said they believed was Hitler that lived in Argentina, that was the head of these groups.
Ben, have
Yep.
you met Kramos on the panels? Kramos is from Argentina. Sounds, yeah. Uncle Fatty, you've met Kramos.
Yeah. He's
Yes. Sound German, don't he?
heavy accent.
Heavy German accent. But he's from Argentina and he looks Argentinian.
Yeah,
He doesn't look German.
the population
Damn.
is mostly German. over there.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
found Mustache Man's pill jars and
Yeah.
all kinds of stuff down in that bunker and shit.
Oh, dude, it's insane. If you, I don't know how old you guys are. You
Right,
guys
Nutty?
sleeping under a fucking bunker, Adam. Taking a fake cyanide pill.
But yeah, I could make the same
Wait,
argument
wait,
about
what?
the victors sometimes aren't the ones writing history.
What
when
the
it
fuck
comes to,
does that got to do with my age?
Christianity, right? Because a lot of people would say that even though most of the religious people actually, is it Muslim now? Like I know that it kind of climbs on the Muslim scale, but like a very high percentage of the religious people on the planet are Christian, right? So the funny thing about that is a lot of people say that Christians are basically losers, right? But they wrote a lot of history.
We are with this suicidal empathy.
The whole martyr thing, yeah.
And then we can have martyrs, but we all want to kumbaya with the bad guys. And then it's like, well, Jesus said that we got to kind of like hold hand in hand. Fuck all that.
But
listen, I believe in everything Jesus said, but there's a time and a place for action, and there's a time and a place where we got to put our enemies in the fucking ground, and Jesus is just gonna have to. He's just gonna have to hold on tight. We'll get good with him when it's all done.
The way I put it, Adam, is I ain't Jesus.
For about 300 years on American soil, okay, Christians were killing other Christians. 7 different types of Christians. As a matter of fact, we're like 3 or 4 of them were all at war with each other. Okay, and these are Christians that fled fucking Europe from Christians.
They're still doing it, by the way. Today.
Yeah.
In America?
Well, I mean,
Christians killing Christians.
I mean, you're kind of misrepresenting the story of fleeing Europe, though. The Christians that fled Europe initially weren't fleeing Christians. They were fleeing the king of England, who wrote the King James Bible, where those Christians had been using the Geneva Bible. So the first settlers, they ended up changing the name of the Geneva Bible to the Settlers Bible, and fucking that was all to escape the King of England, who had decided that all of a sudden he was the head of the church and the king.
Yep, the Pope King.
So that was King James.
Yeah.
Or was it King George?
No, that was King James.
All right, so George came later towards the Revolution.
He wrote another book also called Demonology, and he was rabidly homosexual.
Fucking Brit.
What a hypocrite.
Remember, Columbus the Spaniard came in 1492, right? So it's like the whole 1500s, right? The whole entire
South
1500s
America.
people were coming here to the U.S. or to the Americas, I guess you could say. They were literally just, well, and a lot of them, well, here's the thing about that. Now, here's the thing about it. A lot of them were working for the companies, the shipping. So,
the transatlantic slave trade?
It's kind of, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't
fucking company.
Bro.
Yeah, it wasn't
He said, well, they were working for that first Fortune 500 that was around.
We need to quote George Carlin in this, like, what are we doing here? Let's be real. Oh, we forgot about those pesky, that part about the slavery thing. Yeah, I'm just saying.
One big club and we're not in it.
That's right.
No, but we did make it. It's like 250 years now of supposed independence. I know that some people didn't get that right away, but hey, we're here now.
Well, Clay, I agree with you. I mean, America has its flaws, but for 250 years, we've maintained some semblance of
no king,
what we wanted it to be, what the forefathers wanted. We tried to keep that dream that they had alive. But now you got people, and I don't like to make this super political, but you got these retards in the DSA with their fucking nonsense. Talk about, hey, man, we're going to abolish the border. We're going to give amnesty to every illegal in the country. We're going to get rid of prisons. We're going to get rid of the cops.
Socialists actually found our fucking country, bro. That the fucking founding fathers were anything beyond fucking conservative or liberal. Okay, they were libertarians, right? They were being fucking persecuted, right? And Christians were killing Christians. Okay, this is why the first fucking part of the First Amendment is America. Congress shall pass no law regarding the establishment or of a religion or inhibit the exercise freely thereof to worship whatever the fuck you want to or not at all, because Christians were killing Christians in America.
But wouldn't that still apply as long as it doesn't infringe upon society and its norms?
Without the ability to fucking worship,
being able to worship who you want doesn't mean you can kill who you want.
Yeah,
exactly. And at that point in time, that's what they were doing. Okay, the Quakers were fucking killing everybody and tripping on mushrooms and having fucking weird ass fucking witch trials. Fucking moldy bread, bro. Moldy bread caused all that shit.
Well, they say that it was a rye field that went moldy, and then the fucking wind took that ergot, and those guys were all sucking in ergot like, whoa, that bitch has got fire. Fire!
Off with her head and shit. Yeah, man, they burnt that one lady, fucking Mary Dyer, at the fucking stake, bro, in the town square.
Well, you know what? If that bitch isn't
They
a
were
witch,
tripping balls.
you gotta love the trials. Like, yeah, if she dies, she wasn't a witch. Well, that's nice. At least she's not a witch.
Going around your neck. It's kind of hard.
I thought it was if she drowned, she wasn't a witch. But I'm getting off. Yeah, the Salem witch trials actually started over a land dispute. Like there was something that happened before that where a couple of these girls got sick or some shit like that, and then they had their suspicions, like supernatural shit. And then these two families, look it up, were having land
exactly
disputes,
what you're talking about.
And then they just started fucking screaming witch, witch, witch. And Ben might be right about the burning. I thought it was drowning though, where they said if the bitch drowned,
they did both.
Oh, they did both. All right.
That's
Yeah,
punishment and wrath, bro. Wrath and vengeance from a vengeful God. I don't believe in a vengeful God. I think God wants us all to fucking be cool, man. I just think
shit. I miss the Old Testament God. He didn't fuck around.
God is vengeful.
Because war's just
my God wants you to smoke a J, bro.
What have you or your family ever got
like
out of
bloody
war?
Jesus.
What's the good things that you specifically can contribute to your life that was good about war? Like, we have freedom. We fought in independence, right? That was a fucking war. We fought for our fucking freedom to do what the fuck we all want to do. And then we started killing each other because we had a different Jesus. Like, what the fuck, man? Fuck all that shit. Fucking unity. Fucking as one stand together, bro. This is fucking George Washington's quote, man. Turned into punk rock songs, turned into fucking songs and anthems throughout fucking time, bro. Unity as one fucking stand together.
I love the way that
one
he
for all
says,
and all
man.
for one, bro. Like,
I do. He reminds me of that dude from like the 60s, man. He's like, bro, you just smoked this doobie, man. Telling you you're just gonna blast off, bro.
Have you ever eaten a mushroom, bro? Have you ever eaten a mushroom or
I have.
Blue and
You
gold.
should.
It's not Tommy Chong, but it's like somebody.
What do you mean I have? Why am I taking hit on this, Jay? What? Do tell me about shrooms. Do tell me about these mushrooms, though.
Isn't it part of the Viking culture?
It is definitely a part of my culture, and I have definitely eaten more than
I can't remember the term of the festival where they did all the human sacrifices, the animals, 9 of each or whatever. But boy, I'll tell you what, they were eating the shit out of them shrooms.
The all thing.
They were drinking blood and getting high on adrenochrome.
No, they weren't.
For sure, bro.
You're tripping.
For sure. Hey, let me ask you this. Did the virgins in Aztecia, right, in South America, did they jump off the cliffs or were they pushed?
Bro, I was reading.
When they sacrificed themselves for the tribe, right? For the blessing and the harvest, right?
Hey, we need that rain. We're gonna need you to jump in that volcano.
They jump.
So I must confess, I was reading Common Sense earlier today. I was more or less skimming through it, and sure enough, that motherfucker was writing about goddamn hemp. He literally was. There's like a whole chart in there, and he's talking about the commerce about hemp. And how their hemp grows so much faster than the trees, and they're doing so well because of it. But the king wants his tax, so we gotta.
And he wants all the fucking hemp for all the rope.
Yeah, you know? Man, that's what they do. That's why they came in and just took your shit. And if you fought back, your ass had to go.
But the point is,
and those fuckers were taxing our teas, man. They were taxing our teas.
Yeah, our hemp.
You know what that was?
Yeah, he wrote in and said, "Bend down over, Clay. I'm about to take your shit."
Tariff. That was a self-imposed tariff, and they said, "Fucking no, we're not going to pay a tax to get the shit that we already got." That was a tariff, 100%. Boston Tea Party. The founding of our shit was anti-tariff.
That's why I joke and say we started with their tea. We started throwing their shit in the river.
You know, no taxation without representation.
One of the problems that they always want to leave out in the Boston Tea Party is that, and part of the reason that they leave this out is because if we figure this out, we're going to have current problems with our current monetary system. But one of the reasons that they had the Boston Tea Party wasn't necessarily because of a shitty little tax, but because Britain said that we could only well, the tax was only 3%. But Britain had said that we were only allowed to buy British tea with British coin.
Yeah.
So in other words,
exactly
we had
what
to,
it was.
yeah. So we had to go through the Bank of England in order to buy and borrow money at interest from the Bank of England in order to purchase these goods, and which was the Rothschild Bank at the time. So our founding fathers, of course, understood that if you give up your right to coin your own money, that's a losing game. You can't ever come back from that, because you've got, let's say we borrow $100,000 and we're paying 10% interest. We owe $110,000, but we couldn't come up with the 100,000 in the first place. So now we have to we have to also give up commodities or something, because we don't actually have any money of our own. And we are in that current situation where the Federal Reserve coins our money and tells us how much money we have instead of us coining our own money. And that's why they don't explain that shit in school to people, because
so basically they owned us through debt.
They own us through debt and have for fucking since the reinception of the Federal Reserve, which was Woodrow Wilson.
Early 1900s.
Yeah, and he said after doing it that what he did was the worst thing in our country's history.
Well, and then it's like, okay, it took only about 150 years between all of what happened between there and then. In the meantime, by the way, probably about 15 or so wars and 2 world wars. The modernization of the industrial
military industrial complex.
Well, no, not military, but like the
Industrial Revolution.
The Industrial Revolution, Ford, that sort of thing. I mean, I will say that it did last quite a long time. It sucks that it went that way.
I'm trying to read what he's got behind his head.
I'm not surprised, considering.
I gotta take the dog out. I'll be right back.
Yeah, considering the time frame and what was going on, all that stuff, I'm not even surprised, right? Because like the assembly line was one of the biggest things where now the entire world is competing on this assembly line. And what do? You have to put everything on the table at that point, or you go to war. And they were doing both of them hardcore at the same time. So they were putting everything on the table saying, all of this is mine. Mine. And then people were going to war
Wow.
In a sense, we're kind of doing the same.
Hold on, Jody. Let me read that thing he put up real quick. It says, who knew Magus is the name of the highest rank in the Church of Maga, translates to witch in Latin. Maga in Portuguese means magician, sorcerer, wizard. Maga in Japanese means wickedness, evil, calamity, disaster. The word in Nigerian from Nigeria means sucker, fraud, victim, or easily something. Maga means lies in Zulu. Maga means dragon in Sudanese. Sorceress and female magicians. Yeah, Sudanese, sorry. In Italian, mago for something. I can't read it because it cuts off. Maga means magician in Spanish.
I have seen all these before. Of course, I'm not a MAGA guy, so it doesn't bother me.
It don't faze me at all.
I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to do. But
America was always great. I don't know why people say.
Lou. Just the word Lou, Liou, in like 20 different languages means like 45 different things.
Speaking
of, what it means? In English, it's Captain Lou Albano, and that means I whip ass.
Yeah, let's go, Ben.
Speaking of language and all of that, you guys still doing Wednesday?
Yes, that is the plan. Although, if Omar didn't wear himself out too much, holy shit.
Yeah,
I was surprised Omar wasn't on tonight.
Stay late on the panel. When I was first coming up on the panels and stuff, that's what I was doing, and I've kind of gotten used to it a little bit, but sometimes, it's still taking a toll on me. Like,
I take a nap in the middle of the day. I take a nap, or else I can't do it. I get up, but even when I stay up late, I get up at 7. If
I'm retired, so I can take me a nice little nap and last night. I got off at 5 a.m. with you guys last night. It was about 5. Yeah, I stayed up till 11, 12 o'clock, and then I took a nap, and I was good. I don't mind doing this late night shit with you guys.
That's what I do. Is I go to.
By the way, though, I did have the cops called on me yesterday while I was on the panel.
Yeah, you said that.
That was me.
Yeah, I shit you not. Yeah, my neighbors called the cops on me because I got into it with James.
Oh fuck! This is why I don't fucking live in areas where my neighbors can hear me.
Dude, I miss the countryside so much. I cannot stand this shit.
Oh, dude. Although my neighbors can actually hear me, but in the country you just ignore it. Because last night we were up so fucking late. My best friend Brian, he had just gotten home because on Saturdays he runs to Reading and gets supplies. So he gets home at 2 a.m. He's like, and they goes, it's weird because he's like, I heard your dog barking outside. And then he's like, did he leave him outside again? Because I left him outside overnight 3 nights ago because the dogs got skunked and fucking, so they had to stay outside. And then he goes, and then I heard you bellowing for him. And I was like, what the fuck's he doing up at 2 a.m?
Yeah, Ben.
Dude, I didn't know who was at my door. I heard a knock, and then I saw fucking flashlights in my window. So I muted myself. I go to the fucking door, and it's 2 cops. He's like, yeah, man, we got a call that there's a disturbance or something going on. I said, no, I'm doing a panel online right now, and I had to put this black dude in his place because he's all in his fucking fee-fees over one word he doesn't like.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, all right, sir, you have a good night.
What are you doing? Stop talking to the police. Seriously. In all seriousness,
what are you talking about, dude? I ain't got nothing to lie to them about. What the fuck are they gonna do to me?
Yeah, you ain't got nothing to tell them too. What the fuck are you doing talking to the fucking?
You know what? No, I gave them a little context so they didn't come back to my shit.
Bro, you know what just happened in what is it, Minnesota or whatever it is, right?
Somebody that got swatted.
No, I didn't hear what happened in Minnesota.
Shiloh or whatever her name is about the.
Oh yeah, she just literally got fucking charged for saying the N-word.
90 days.
Yeah. They're trying to put her in jail for it. They're
Just
obviously
saying.
appealing it.
Yeah.
But there's a judge and a district attorney that should be taken out and dealt with for that kind of treasonous actions against the Constitution.
And the cops.
Exactly.
Whoever made that arrest.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit who made it.
And then the dude got mad at Clay last night because Clay was like, well, brother, if you call me out of my name, call me a cracker, I'm going to give you these hands. Oh, that sent him into a fucking tizzy.
That did.
And of course, I got booted at this time because Spin was on his TV, so I got booted. But as soon as I came back, I was on his ass.
I wanted to jump in so bad, but my mic is just this. It's just a fucking headphone.
Don't worry, man. We got you on the wish list, Jody. We're going to take care of you.
Yeah, we hear you just fine, though. But what I was saying about the 2 words is actually very true. But, I really didn't give a shit. I was fucking with him because he was in his feelings. I wanted him to feel that, right? It's like, oh.
Yeah, but you weren't wrong, though. That was the point. You weren't wrong.
Sarah got him when she started calling him Little Dick. Once she started calling him Little Dick.
Oh, yeah. Sarah wasn't playing, dude. She had enough of his shit, too.
He got all bent out of shape, and it went on for fucking an hour. And it was like, bro, James, I honestly went up to defend him because, yeah,
you were about to get it for me too because you said that shit. I was like, all right.
Because
I like Jody, but Jody's fucking up right now.
Well, I've gotten into multiple fights over just words, right?
Right, Spin was asking me I'm like, just don't say the word, dude. That's all you got. Just don't.
And I went to say something, and Spin got all in his fee-fees with me,
and he paid his little credit and got me booted for half an hour. So Sarah lets me back on, and I said, "Hey, I'm out there. Let me just say what I got to say because I'm about to get booted again." I went right at his ass, and sure enough, I was booted after that. But I earned it.
Oh fuck! Have you guys ever seen Boondocks?
Oh yeah. I love that show. It's hilarious.
It's a black cartoon, and
Yeah.
it's fucking. This cartoon is goddamn hilarious. And there's one cartoon where it's all about one episode is all about how black guys will act completely irrational over shit like getting called a name and then ruin their life because they got called a fucking name or because their sneaker got scuffed or something.
Oh,
and they call it
that's a true thing though, Ben.
In the show they call it an N-word moment. And they're like, like in fucking it's hilarious. So then there's one part where a black guy and a white guy get into it and start calling each other names, and the black guy starts getting more and more pissed, and all of a sudden the white guy goes, "Oh yeah, I'm white." And then just walks away. Like,
oh yeah.
Those things you just said.
But they really do. I grew up in the hood in Rochester. I'm not gonna say which Rochester because there's multiple ones, but it wasn't a great neighborhood. But that's not a lie, Ben. You step on their shoe, they will wig the fuck out over their brand new sneak getting scuffed. It's like you might as well just slap their mother across the face in front of them.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
That Boondock show was fucking hilarious.
Man, that shit is so spot on. I love that show. That's exactly how they act.
Pimp named Slickback.
Yeah, that's a play on Cat Williams.
Yeah, well, that was Cat Williams' voice and everything. Like that's
was it? Oh yeah, man, I didn't know that.
Boondock character. He voiced that. He's a pimp named Slickback. Oh god, and Stink Meaner. Meaner's fucking hilarious in that. That was
the racist black dude.
Yeah.
Well,
the racist one was also Stink Meaner was just kind of a jackass to everybody. But what the fuck was Uncle Ruckus? Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah, Ruckus. Yeah.
You ain't got no right breathing that same air as that white man. You should be glad he's even talking to you.
Did you ever see Django Unchained? He reminds me of the Samuel L. Jackson character.
Yeah, the house.
Who's this N-word on that nag?
Dude, when he tells him to fucking go up, make up the bed, he's like, "It's my house. You're gonna go make up the bed for him." Well, that's fine if you want to burn the sheets after this. What the
It was great. My favorite part of that movie is actually the Klans guys when they're like, "I can't see shit out of this fucking thing."
Dude, that's like, the clan meeting on Or Brother Were Out though. That was fucking great. Them boys ain't white. Them boys ain't white.
And then the dude got mad. He's like, "You know what? Don't ask me or mine for nothing. My wife spent all fucking day making these damn masks."
Dude, in all my life, I've never seen anybody wearing a Klan outfit or anything. I've heard a tale of a guy doing it once, but that shit. This is why you can truly believe that people like the Southern Poverty Law Center are paying for that kind of shit to happen because nobody does that shit no more. You're fucking crazy. Like that was when I first.
It's they have a regular Klan meeting in New Hampshire.
How many people?
Yeah, but are they parading out there in their little costumes?
Yeah.
How many people show up to this?
So I've never gone, but there's literally like
nice save, Clay. Nice save. We now know the truth.
There's an annual march, okay? Regardless, but it's the only state.
It's like we don't wear the hoods so we don't lose our anonymity.
Clay's like, yeah, there is a Klan meeting down the street. I'm not saying I know anything about it, but I know that's where they are.
Look, if you've ever been to New Hampshire, you might understand. Like you've been to Maine, you've been to Massachusetts, you've been to New York, any of those New England states. You think
I live in New York.
Look, you think the South is racist? No. You will know what racist is when you go up to northern New England.
Dude, it's always like that. Like when you look at the Civil War itself, you know that the South was fully integrated and the North was like
damn near.
You know, the South, like the troops were fully
They
integrated
lived
in the
together.
South.
Like so, like you had antebellum South down in like Mississippi, right? And all of that.
Mississippi is its own thing.
Yeah. But it's not the same as going down to Florida is a little bit, it's not as bad. Georgia, yeah, you got it. South Carolina, yeah. North Carolina, not
Is
so
that where
much.
you live, Clay? Is Florida?
No, I don't live there now, but I grew up in Florida. Florida is where they actually call us crackers. I am a Florida cracker.
And that's the
My
thing,
blood.
Ben. The dude was like, "Oh, don't tell me you're not gonna get mad if somebody calls you out your name, calls you a cracker, and all this." I said, "I can give two flying fucks what you got to say about me.
Dude, if you call me
as
a
long as you don't
cracker,
put
I'm
your
gonna
hands
laugh.
on me, you're good."
Yeah, I'm
Bro,
gonna
there
laugh
is literally-
like I did just now.
Like there is literally a book, okay, and that's my family, and we are called Florida Crackers. Legit.
Dude,
I wanted to ask him, man, what kind of cracker am I? Am I saltine, a Ritz?
I fucking when I was 17, I joined the army, and as you're standing there in boot camp, and this is before the integration of men and women, so it was rough. And you stood there, and the drill sergeant told you you're fat, you're skinny, you're ugly, you're stupid, you're fucking everything that fucking drill sergeant could think of. You're the what's left over after your dad pulled out and fucking shit like that. The best part of you dripped out. The best part of you dripped down the wall.
Is that Joe?
Fucking all those things. Like I don't give a shit. You call me cracker. I don't give a fuck. Call me whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
especially once you've been to like prison. Shit really
Dude, in
fucking
prison,
doesn't
every
matter.
single thing that somebody says to you is to piss you off and get under your skin. You don't let it
Yeah, I mean, I've never gone to prison, but I've done my fair share of county jail. I've done some extensive stays.
Yeah, county's
And they
not
try to
much
get under my
different.
skin with hey, Snow Bunny, hey, Snow Bunny. What fucking, where you see a bitch at?
The
There ain't
only,
no
the
bitch
only
over
real
here.
difference, the only real difference between county and prison is that you're gonna see a few more motherfuckers.
Listen,
die.
I did a year in this open. It was I guess you can call it like the smallest prison that it could be, because it was all open bunks. There was no cells. But I'll tell you what, there's some dudes that still get down on that man meat in those county jails. But because I had gone to the bathroom about 2 a.m, because you got one deputy in the front and the bathrooms are behind him. They don't got like where you don't got really any privacy. They got these like see-through curtains up, but you can see what's going on. Well, I went in to take a piss, and that dude, there was a dude in there getting his Johnson sucked. I had to walk right out. I'll hold this shit. I'm good, bro. I want nothing to do with none of that.
He's like, no, I'll be later.
And doesn't it?
Right,
kind of depend on
I'll
which
go
side you're
piss
on?
in a bottle. I don't care. I'll piss in a
go
bottle.
in the fucking corner somewhere else anyway.
I don't buy
No,
it.
because you
not
can buy
one bit.
like soda bottles and commissary. So I pissed in the bottle. Fuck that. I'll just throw that shit out later.
I think Adam paid his fucking honey bun to watch it.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Yeah, all right. Well, speaking of that, I did run a store though.
He's like,
you wanted some soup. See, Jody, you're that guy that would have came in. Jody's the guy that would have came in and asked for a soup and not realized that there's interest on that. So you'd be like, hey man, let me get a soup, and I'd be like, yeah, here you go. But when you get your commissary, I'm gonna need 2 soups back.
I promise you, I'll put some Kool-Aid on. I promise you, I'll put some Kool-Aid.
Yeah, nah, buddy. You're the only one wearing Kool-Aid on the lips. Don't even go there with me. I don't play that gay
I'll put some
shit.
Kool-Aid on your lips, boy.
Nah, yeah, look
You're
at you.
gonna
I see
earn
gay
it from
time.
me.
Gay time. Jody's the guy getting sucked off in the bathroom in the middle of the night by the tranny.
That's Amy, bro, and she is on fire tonight.
He was like, I can't help it. Look at those man tits.
Dude, when I was in, so where I'm from where South Dakota, and it's pretty much white people or Native Americans. There's not really anything in between. There's like a couple black guys. There's like 5 of them. or something.
We got our token blacks.
Yeah. And the natives, they're the ones that dress up as the queens the most. And natives, they are not hairy people. They have almost no hair. They have a very feminine, very fine facial features and stuff. So there's this guy. There's this guy. He's got a big Hitler tattoo on his chest and the Iron Cross and the knot and everything. And all of a sudden, one day, we're all sitting in the day hall, and this guy comes running out of the bathroom, and he's like, I can't remember what that dude's name was, but he's like, he's getting a blowjob by Ginger in the shower right now. Like, and it's a native that's doing it. Like, you're not only being gay with a native, and you got this giant Hitler tattoo. Everybody fucking gave him so much shit after that. He's like, it's not gay to get your dick sucked. Like, by a dude.
But you know what? There are a lot of guys, though. There's a lot of guys in jail because my brother, he just got out of prison like 2 years ago. He did an 8-year bid. And there's a lot of guys, though, that they really believe that. They think a mouth is just a mouth. They don't think that shit's gay.
Dude, that is called excusing things in your
prison
own
rules,
mind.
bro.
It's just gay for the state, bro.
Fight Club, bro. 1,000 bridges and you suck one.
First rule of Fight
dick.
Club: if you don't talk about what happens in Fight Club. Come on, get with it, bro.
That ain't Fight Club, though.
Uncle Fatty, you've done prison time?
Yes, I did. And if he's giving me some Snickers,
did you get a blowjob from a guy?
I'm not gonna say.
Or are you just gonna leave it at Fight Club?
I mean, I'm not. Either way, I wouldn't answer like yes or no. Either way,
Dude, Adam, you're the only one in the closet not showing your face.
And that's totally different.
Dude, when
you Jody, like you, I have my girlfriend here who has her pods in and is trying to rest. I got this stupid blue fucking light in my face, okay, to make it look like water, so she can listen to her stupid ass little waves and dumb shit to sleep. It's called being considered. I know that's a foreign fucking concept to you, consideration. I understand you lack the understanding of these simple things,
Uncle
but you
Fatty,
are a simple man.
How much did Adam pay you for that blowjob, Uncle Fatty?
I ain't never been to prison, so it wasn't me sucking his dick.
4 envelopes, and a fucking whole rack of ramen.
Yeah, all right, buddy. You would have got a sharpened toothbrush. You'd have got a sharpened toothbrush to your neck.
I got this perfect spot on the leg.
We're gonna have a fucking spread tonight.
Tell you that any of that gay shit. I'll tell you this: if I ever went to prison, I don't care, man. I'm the first one that tries that gay shit with me. I'm off you,
bro. I left about 50 grand worth of commissary there, stashed around all the fucking different spots, bro.
Oh, you were
like just I couldn't. You can't take it home.
Yeah, Jody, you can actually make a lot of money in prison and in the jails. If you know what you're doing with the commissary, you can open a store and you can make a lot of money.
Yeah, they're on top of that shit though. But trade, trades work.
Yeah, a lot of
laundry, bro. Laundry's the shit. You want some nice fucking duds?
Just learn to use your mouth.
You know.
Dude,
I worked in the kitchen. I didn't do the laundry shit, but I did work in the kitchen, and that was a great job.
If you don't mind, what'd you do time for it? If it's too personal,
I took a bid from my cousin's boyfriend because she was about to have a baby. So I said that I committed the crime and took the time for him, so he can work and be a man for his kid.
That's respect, bro.
Dude, I chilled for a whole year. I didn't care. I just sat on my ass, made my money with the commissary store, went to work in the kitchen. It was like nothing to me.
How old were you?
I was in my 20s. I was like 22, 23.
How old are you now?
I'm 42 now.
So what was it again? Sorry.
It was theft. He was stealing shit, and I said it was me that stole it.
I mean, that's a true homie, bro. Respect.
That was my brother from another mother, and then he really fucked up when he started dating my cousin.
I don't know if I would have done it. Like I've stolen before.
Sometimes, man, you got it. Sometimes you got to take one for the team, Clay.
I ain't not. Fuck you.
That's called empathy, bro.
What better use would he have been? What use would he have been if he was in jail and she had that baby and she ain't got no income or nothing coming in? I made that. Let me tell you what happened. He didn't just get to sit outside of that jail for free, bud.
listen,
he had to
when
work.
When I came out, right, when I was born, I scraped all that fucking loyalty off, and that shit stayed gone.
That was
loyalty
my brother.
Don't mean shit to me.
You haven't came out of the closet yet. What are you talking about?
Like I don't do loyalty for real.
My loyalty, that man, let me tell you something, Clay. That man ain't never do me dirty. The only time he ever fucked up is when he got with my cousin. And I told him the day he got with my cousin, I said, I don't care what you do with other
Somebody
bitches.
not
And
doing
the
you
shit
dirty doesn't. Somebody not doing
he
you
never
dirty,
did me dirty. He always had my back, and I had his.
Somebody not doing you dirty is what they're supposed to do.
Right, so that's called loyalty.
You don't get a trophy for doing what you're supposed to do, man.
No, I got a jail sentence, and I did proudly.
You got a participation trophy from you. Plus, you did his bid.
Yeah, but you know what? You want to know what he did? He honored what I asked. He got a job. He worked, and then he went and got his shit together. May he rest in peace. He's dead now.
I will say, if you got paid, then I give you a bunch of props.
I didn't need to get paid. I knew he was taking care of my family. I knew he was taking care of my cousin. That was payment enough. Honor your word. If as a man, all you got is your balls and your word. If you give me your word, and I do something like this for you, you better honor that shit, because you got a year. I get out in a year. If you don't honor that shit, when I get out, your ass is done.
Listen, Adam, I respect you as a person. I'm just not going to agree with you.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with you not wanting to do that, but you know what? I grew up with this dude. He was like my brother. We fucked girls together. We did all sorts of shit together. We were inseparable. So when he got jammed up, I gave him a choice. I will take this time for you so you can be a man, get a job, take care of your responsibilities. And he did that. So I did that time. That little year didn't mean shit to me. I did 8 months out of a year. He's going to do like 80% of your time.
In a cage.
I got out the following September. My mother picked me up. I went to Walmart, bought new clothes and shit, because I'm not a fucking. I don't care. I buy shit at Walmart. I don't need name brand shit. And I went right back to work.
In a cage.
Oh God.
In chains and in a cage, right? See my
No,
point?
I didn't. Oh, there was open bunks and shit. I worked. I worked in the kitchen.
They had to put you in chains.
To transport me to the downtown jail. Yeah, I had to ride on a bus, chained and shit.
Yeah, so you agreed, and it's like I said, I respect you as a person. It was just not something that I would volunteer to go and get put in chains and cages.
I mean, that's understandable. That not a lot of people would. So I'm not judging you for that. I'm just saying, different strokes for different folks.
Hold. I just want to clarify, a year for grand theft, right?
No, I didn't say grand theft. I didn't go into specifics.
Yeah,
It
well,
probably
I'm not trying
wasn't.
to.
Okay, so when you're looking at it, what he said was he did county time. County is only for misdemeanors. Felons don't do their time in county. A felony is something that's going to be over a year, and then you're going to go to the state prison for that. So only misdemeanors, which are a year.
It went from a felony and I get dropped down to a misdemeanor, and I did a misdemeanor year. Technically, it's a year and a half, but they don't do that in the county jails. They only do a year.
But each state is different. Like here in California, you could steal up to like $2,000 and it's a misdemeanor. It's fucking.
Well, that's because you got a lot of retards in office that are doing these soft on crime policies that are letting people act like fucking savages.
You ain't gonna fucking tell
They're
me
hugging
twice.
redwood trees and shit.
Well, they fired that district attorney that had that policy and the mayor that made that policy. They fired both of them. That shit did not go over well at all. That's why you don't see those videos anymore.
Right, because you're going to have all those retailers leave because all their shit's getting stolen.
Right?
Yeah.
All 80% of the red counties are all that way, right?
What's that now?
Aren't like 80% of the fucking counties red?
In California? Yeah, 80% of the counties are red, yeah.
Right. So, I mean, we're bitching about the select few in the big cities that are what? Keeping the poor man down or what?
Well, just between LA and San Francisco.
I was just stating that they stopped that policy. And
just between the population between LA and San Francisco, they outnumber the entire state.
Their fucking economy subsidizes Texas and a half of a whole nother state.
I'm just saying that's why us like actual like ranchers that are trying to fucking earn a living.
That keep getting fucked over by the Republican Party that keeps taking your land and fucking
Well,
your fucking prices.
we're not. We get fucked over by the Democrats hard, dude. Like they pass a lot of real shitty policies, like that only affect us. So like one of them recently is they're trying to pass a thing where anybody that drives over a certain amount of miles is getting hit with like a double and like triple tax on it because of the amount of miles that you're driving. Well, to the people in the city, that sounds great. You're all driving around on them little electric scooters and you're going 12 blocks on a daily basis. It takes, I drive 2 hours to get to the grocery store. So I'm already in this bad zone just to get to the fucking grocery store and back. And they don't give a shit about that. And then they did the same thing. They already did that with insurance, where they put the higher cost on the people with the higher miles. Well, it's not. It's so what that you only drive fucking 12 blocks in the city. Fucking why should I have to pay more insurance because I'm out driving on lonely ass country roads? And so it puts the onus of it. And the thing is, they outvote us 80-6.
Yeah, exactly. And meanwhile, they're stealing all our fucking reservoir water. Like, what the fuck, bro?
And that's the thing. Like the town I live in, they just raised our property tax 9%. All these fucking Democrats. So I can't wait to see what all my shit is at the end of the year when I got to pay all this crap.
9%?
9%, man. Across two towns.
What?
Because they're greedy, man. Like listen, like I told my girlfriend, I told my mother, I'm gonna have this conversation with my son's mother. If they come, like they want to build all these stupid data centers and all this bullshit, I'm gonna have her liquidate everything. I mean, she can't do it without me, but I'm liquidating it all. You want to take the land, whatever, but you're gonna pay me for that shit, and then I'm gonna have my family the fuck out of here.
Well, get out now.
Because I'm not staying for that shit. I worked for all that. You're not just gonna take my shit from me.
Yeah, get out while you can, brother.
Get out while you can, bro. Fucking list it tomorrow. Move up.
You know, it basically what the Democrats offer you is a nice smooth regular dildo or a nice spiked one.
Glass is pretty nice, though. You can heat the glass up, and you know.
Why do you know this?
See, I'm not for the Democrats or the Republicans. I think they're both absolutely worthless. But in California, because the cities have the overwhelming amount of power, they fuck the rest of California with the voting. It's part of why there's always this giant movement, and it's called usually called Jeffersonia, where they're trying to split all the major city area off and then have the country areas basically be their own thing. But like Jody was saying, California can't even afford to do that because the reservoirs would then be not in their state.
Yeah. Well, it was actually your friend Steve that said it the best yesterday, though. Oh, shit. Tiberius, I'm sorry. Were you talking?
I was about to come in on this one, but
come on, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
In, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wedge myself in here a little bit. So I do have some things about the original topic I definitely want to talk about. That's why I originally came in here. But while we're here,
please do.
While we're here, I'm a Hoosier. I am 400 feet from the border with Illinois. So I got the time zone difference and everything.
Let's go Hoosiers. You guys fucking Mendoza, right? Fucking champs.
We'll get back to that in a minute. The reason I want to get on this is that Illinois is kind of having a lot of that same problem that California is. Chicago by itself dominates the entire state. It's got like 60% of the voters. So we can go hang out anywhere with the, south of I-74 and, 80% of those people are Republican. What is just absolutely wild is they have gotten to the point where 33 counties in Illinois have asked to leave. And last year, the governor of Indiana actually approved the commission for the actual conversation to have them join us. I don't know if that's actually going to go through, but it's actually proceeding at that rate. And I believe, you'll have to fill me in, but there's the Greater Idaho movement out there in the West Coast where they're wanting like half of, everything everything east of the mountains in Oregon and Washington are actually petitioning to join Idaho because they're like, yo, like this doesn't work.
Dude, Jeffersonia actually is everything north of Sacramento and up to Grants Pass.
Right.
So basically they're taking a chunk out of the Republican area of which I'm not all pro-Republican at all. I think Donald Trump is an absolute fucking nightmare. And I think I'm actually with Fatty. I thought Ross Perot was by far the best choice. Ron Paul was by far the best choice. Yeah. Well, and Ross Perot wasn't even a libertarian. He was just fucking brilliant. And we've all suffered the NAFTA that he said was just a giant sucking sound like a Hoover.
As of this year, bro, everything he predicted about the markets and the loss of the commercial fucking industries and the offshoring and the oligarchy that turns into the kleptocracy, as of this year, it's all fucking come true.
It's like the dude was a fucking prophet, dude. That literally, I think I was 18 or 19 the year that fucking Perot ran. And that was one of the political eye-opening events when he explained how the fucking fractured reserve monetary system works and then explained how NAFTA was going to treat us. I was sitting there and I was just like,
into it, you know, because if you're not looking at who's trying to fuck you, okay, the guy that's telling you what to do is the guy that's fucking you.
What do you think fucked us more? Do you think we got hosed by hold a minute? Do you think I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying
Clinton came in and shut down all the backwoods, bro. Okay.
All I'm asking is, do you guys think that we fucked ourselves more trading with Mexico and Canada versus that we did with China?
China, 100%.
Yeah, China. Yeah,
Can
we
not
fucked
trade with
ourselves.
China, though? I think it's.
But it was kind of a non-negotiable deal if you really think about it.
Which one?
How?
When the industry leaves, we kind of had to.
Well, the industry left because of NAFTA, though.
Right. And then they were also the ones writing the laws for how we do the international exchanges and how Ford and Chevy and Dodge and whatever can move to right across the border and then ship their goods in.
Well, then brown workers are cheap.
You know, so
brown workers are cheap.
And guess what? There's no environmental regulations in those.
Oh, yeah. And
I don't like the way you said that.
Actually, that's one of the things that I'm against. It's such a tough balance because we need to bring back industry. But if we look where they took those industries that we lost, they're all hellholes. You look like fucking Hong Kong, like half the year they have to wear masks and shit, and they're not supposed to go outside because the air is too toxic to breathe.
But they got lead pipe mains running into their front yards.
Yeah, and we obviously don't want to live like that either. Like we look at the major cities, like I lived in Minneapolis in high school, and there was always a giant smog around Minneapolis. It was like this black cloud around Minneapolis all the time. And after NAFTA, when a lot of that manufacturing moved out, all that went away and went other places. But again, we can't if we are not producing ourselves, we're fucked as a people. Like if the dollar crashed, but we were still producing goods, that means in whatever new monetary system that we get, those goods are going to have value. It's the goods that have value. Being a producer, and we took away being producers and became a service industry country.
And the whole world stayed on the dollar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Ben. I didn't mean to.
Didn't produce any of its own things. Like as of like the fucking G7, right? Europe and us used to produce about 60 to 55 to 70% of the fucking world's GDP. Now the G7 produces like 25 to 30.
Right.
And China produces about 45 to 50 on its own. And they're pulling soft power into places that we pulled out of because we haven't won a war since World War II, right? We pull out early and then go in with the soft power and try to change hearts and minds, right?
We didn't win Iraq 1.
I don't know. I see we're driving Tiberius nuts. So
No. I got the cat is right here, and she's like trying to play with me. I was gonna ask, I wanted to be a little snippy, but I'm like, wait, we didn't win Iraq 1. Like, I thought that was a pretty solid victory.
What?
How many times did Bush declare victory on the front of a boat?
Are we talking about Bush Senior or Bush Junior? Because I'm talking about.
I
Bush
mean,
Senior.
I served in Iraq, and Iraq won, and I don't know that won it.
It wasn't a war. It was a skirmish.
No,
I mean,
okay.
Officially,
we scabbed a bunch of gold. We scabbed a bunch of gold and stuff, but I don't know that we won anything.
Oh, I just thought that we actually.
How long did you serve over there, Ben?
I didn't go. I wasn't in Iraq itself. I was in because I was attached to an ammo unit. I was in the 452nd Ordnance Company. So I got sent over to Miesau, Germany, because that was the closest airdrop area.
Oh, man. So let me ask you guys this. How would you feel about America becoming a nuclear dependent energy?
Oh, 1,000%. We need to do it.
I mean, I get the taboo about nuclear, anything, but
we're the best nuclear engineers in the world. We should have done it a long time ago.
Oh, dude, I don't know that the shit that China and them are doing with thorium, where thorium does the neutron exchange and you're getting the greater fucking energy with the colder source. That's some shit right there.
I don't disagree that the competition's showing up to the party. Like, that's kind of pissing me off is how much we've let that go. But we are the only country, as far as I'm aware, that other countries will let us dock our nuclear vessels with. Like, everyone's scared of everybody else's shit, but we have proven that we are reliable and consistent. And we are so reliable and consistent that we've got 2 nuclear reactors at the bottom of the ocean, over 2 miles down, and they still haven't cracked open. And they've been down there for almost 50 years now.
Well, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's USS Thresher and USS Scorpion.
Yeah, no, nuclear power is definitely the way to go. That's almost anything else is just not sustainable. I live off grid, and I have 8 kilowatt, 240 volt fucking inverter, which is like pretty much what a normal household power is. And I have 42 solar panels. They're 300 watt, and they're the ones that'll pick up power even in the cloudy days when the sun's not showing. The problem is the technology for battery storage. Like, that power, you have screaming power in the afternoon. There's some days, if it's hitting right, I have to turn on power dumps, which means that I have to go around because you can't overcharge your batteries. So you go around and you start turning on things that like giant pumps or an air conditioner or something like that to try and level out the power. But then in the middle of the night, that's not the story. And fucking the problem is in our current technology, like my batteries, I think cost when we looked them up the other day, $500 a piece. It takes 24 batteries to run my system at $500 a piece. So that's $12,000 for that battery bank that lasts about 7 years if you take care of it well. And them last couple of years, it's not real good because they don't work good in the cold. They don't work good in the hot. And those batteries exhaust acid air. So you can't really have them inside in your temperature controlled area. Like you don't want that shit fucking in your house. So it's a real bad deal. Now they do have some new batteries that are doing better. Like from what I've seen, the car, and then also the your traditional batteries, you're talking about a 40% panel to battery storage ratio. So if I get 100 amp hours worth of power out of my fucking solar panels, 40 amp hours is what the batteries are going to get actually pack away. So this is just real bad technology. They do have better technology coming out, but this is prohibitively expensive. The lithium is not where it's at. They've got better ones like the nanocarbon batteries, which I heard can have up to a 95% fucking transfer. of power, and then also they're sealed so you can put them in a fucking temperature controlled room.
That's what they're using for high-rise buildings and shit. They're putting those in the basements and harvesting the off power at night, and buying power at nighttime from whatever 2 to 5 a.m., banking it, and then using those just to power specific things like the fucking generator, whatever, in the air conditioner. Saving
For the
millions of
people
dollars
that
per
don't know
high-rise year.
for the people that don't understand what Fatty's talking about, in some major metropolis areas, they have what they call a tiered electrical system, which means that during the day, during the 9 to 5 business hours, when all your manufacturing is drawing in power and things like that, there's the highest price point, which is the most expensive. This goes slightly down during your evening hours or your swing shift hours. And then overnight, you have the cheapest electricity. So this is actually what the Tesla wall battery is made for. It's not made for off-grid. It's made for this type of electricity. So you fill the Tesla wall overnight during the cheap electricity, and then you live off it during the day.
And then you do like China does, you make a little tiny coal plant right next to that, and it has a coal feeder, right? So that way, right, the other team can say, "Oh, well, they're producing thousands and thousands of coal plants every year." Well, yeah, they are, because they're backups for all the green energy projects that they're doing. Literally, every one of them that produces over whatever fucking kilowatts has to have its own little coal-fired.
I've heard some
backup.
I've heard so many different claims when it comes to like Chinese green tech, because there's so many people who like to, be like, oh, China's the world leader now. They've got all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, okay. I've seen some of this stuff. But the last time I checked, last time I checked where some of the locations are, they got a shitload of solar panels in the Gobi Desert, and they're not hooked up to fucking anything. There's no transmission lines. There's no, secret coal plant right next to it. They've just got all this industrial.
The transmission of power is so fucking rough.
Yeah.
Like, people don't realize that's why you do high voltage, because they need it just to get that fucking power to run that long, run that kind of distance. And they lose giant amounts of power by temperature, wind, all kinds of different things. Just steal the power right out of those lines.
Just dirty power inside your walls, bro, is insane. Half the power that a house uses through the meter, it doesn't get used.
Man, I barely use any power. My bill is still outrageous. It's ridiculous.
They say that if you put your wiring inside your house in loops, it's supposed to clean that up. I've never actually seen it done, though.
There's a few plug-in-the-wall things that are pretty decent now that we've been using. Still, I mean, everything... All these houses have triple redundant systems, so we got.
So why haven't we gone nuclear though? What's the issue with going nuclear? Why is it they're so?
Everybody's scared of nuclear.
Actually, I don't disagree, or I don't agree with that. I think there's two reasons. Number one is that it's a huge capital investment. Like, it is a massive amount of money to get a nuclear plant built. The second thing is we actually finally did build two new nuclear reactors recently. They were double over budget, and they took almost twice the amount of time. So all the proponents were like, yo, we can't do nuclear because it's expensive and we don't know how to do it. Yeah,
that is the answer.
Well, when you don't do something for 50 years, you're probably shit at it. You got to get some practice. But yeah. We got two new reactors down there in Georgia. One of them went online back in 24, and I think the other one finally went online this year. We can do it. We can build it. We know what we're doing, but we are very much out of practice. And unless someone wants to sign that bill that says, hey, look, we're going to build 100 new reactors, which we really need to, because we got some that need replaced.
And some desalination plants.
Yeah, it's not happened. Oh, dude, if California actually did nuclear desalination, holy shit, dude. Like, that would solve so many of their problems.
There's no profit in helping people, bro. When we help people, we don't get to have record corporate profits, and we need to have record corporate profits because that's how we make money.
Don't get me started. It's so weird how we will save $1 to spend 300. I don't understand this shit anymore.
We'll step over lives to pick up a penny.
Oh, 1,000%. But
Idaho, South Idaho,
that's understandable.
advanced nuclear shit going on right now. And up here in North Idaho, they've got the nuclear sub ultrasonic testing center up on the Lake Ponderay where I've got my sailboat.
Okay.
And they've got the little mini, 100 scale nuclear subs up there that they'll go out, and they've got the biggest underwater sonar array in a 2,000 foot deep crooked ass lake. Pretty badass seeing that shit, dude. Like, and you know what? We've got fucking 9 different dams from where I'm at to the ocean. And out of all those dams, they spin about 3 out of 5 of their generators. Because if we have surplus power, well, then that's just too much. We can't just have too much power. Then you can't charge a
You
premium.
talking about California?
Power is a commodity, right? It's literally like wheat or silver ore. Right?
Well,
So
I
if
agree.
I got a bunch of silver ore from my mine, right? And I got piles and piles of it, and Australia's got piles and piles of it, and we put just a good amount in the system at the same time.
You've got
And
a
then we have
silver
big
mine?
stupid thing like, where we have to shut down the whole world because of a coffee.
You've got a
now
silver
we're-
mine?
Yeah.
I'm
And
coming to
fucking
hang out with
Basin
Fatty.
opens up here in a couple weeks, bro. We got the Moya Rivers for doing 4 dredges this year. It's gonna be badass.
What?
Yeah.
I'm coming to hang out with Fatty.
Yeah, 4 floaters. It's gonna be good.
Dude, I am a wicked good mechanic and fucking
And the water's way down this
rigger.
year. There's a couple boulders we've been needing to move, so I think we're gonna probably just fucking go nuts on that. I don't know. But yeah, man, I got guys doing fucking core
Think
drilling.
you're going to get a good yield?
That wouldn't be happening if the libs were in power, right? If the libs were in the office, then we sure wouldn't be fucking going in and core drilling my silver mines right now. We sure as fuck would.
Drill, baby, drill.
Exactly. But we can do it clean too. I live in the biggest
this
Superfund
is where I
project in the
agree with
whole entire
Patty.
country, right? We've got
I
this
agree.
whole Superfund project from the Silver Valley because we produced 1/3 of all silver dollars to this day. 1/3 of all silver dollars came from North Idaho. The smelters up here damn near killed hundreds of thousands of people. They had to go in and take out 3 feet of soil on everybody's lots for like 20 different little towns in this whole little valley. Towns, like good sized towns,
Dude, I live like 100, 150 miles north of Clear Lake, where they did all the gold mining and they used mercury, and that whole fucking area is just toxic. Like famously toxic because of all the mercury poisoning around there. Everything.
Get down into the mud in the lake, and there's a layer about that thick of that shit.
Yeah, and if you try and dredge it out, it just stirs it up, makes it worse.
Ben, I think we're in the same area. It's kind of like why I can't eat like so much trout. Like I love fishing and catching them, but the mercury levels are insane.
I live on Murder Mountain, bro, in Humboldt.
Yeah, so you're like not too
A lot
far.
of mine tailings up there too. A ton of mines up there.
Tiberius, is your last name DeSandre?
That's what it says on the thing.
Yeah, I'll just make sure I pronounced it right.
Yeah, that's definitely pronounced correctly.
Yeah, I don't care if people know where I live. Number one, you can't swat me. If you call the cops be like,
Well, I swatted Adam last night, apparently.
the cops literally.
No, I know who called the cops on me last night, bro.
And this is when I moved here. The first year that I lived at this house, there was a party downtown in Alder Point, which is like this is like a 10-person house town and a post office, right? This one guy told another guy that he was going to shoot his dog because his dog like got aggressive with him. So that guy went and got a gun and shot that dude in the head. That said then he just fucking left that dude lay, shot him in the head, and walked down to the party down the road and went to party. And the cops didn't show up for 3 days.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I got
shit.
I got family up in Eureka that are like that.
Dude, like, yeah, if you come sniff, number one, you'll never find my house. I could tell you my address and you'll never find it. I live miles into private woods with very angry people watching you the whole time. and they're not going to be helpful. I promise. If you stop to ask, they're not going to be helpful. Like, you're going to be lucky if they
You know
aren't.
what? I would just have to wait it out in the land, in the wild, and wait for your shiny ass bald head to come outside to do your farm work, and I'd find you. I don't need to ask nobody.
Hey Ben, I gotta ask you a question.
I'm just messing with you, Balderson.
Do you know the term flatlanders?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What's that mean?
Let's go. NorCal, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
So wait, you live near the Emerald Triangle.
I am literally what the Emerald Triangle is humble.
Yeah, Murder Mountain. Never mind.
Yeah, I live on Murder Mountain. I'm like right in the very center of the Emerald Triangle, like the heart of it.
See, I've never heard it called Murder Mountain until you said it, and I always knew it as the Emerald Triangle.
Well, I live on so according to the legends, and this is like if you watch the documentary about Murder Mountain, when weed was illegal, fucking 80% of the cannabis in the country that was, fucking kind bud was growing in the Emerald Triangle. Inside the Emerald Triangle, 80% of the cannabis was grown on Murder Mountain.
And we got mine shafts.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I heard about the people up there though. I heard about, man, those weed farmers are no joke, man.
Yeah. No, you don't just come wandering around up in here. It's not good.
People just
I've heard some stories.
It's the UFOs and the Bigfoot. It's not us. I promise you.
No, it's just tribal people that don't want any outsiders.
Don't mind the gun rack on the fucking four-wheeler. or the 3 pit bulls following me. Just ignore that.
It's the UFOs and the Bigfoots that you gotta worry about, man.
Yeah.
They're up here.
Literally, I've got 5 pit bulls and a fucking Brock St. Germain. Like, we don't like, the cops ain't coming to help us. Like, they won't show up here for fucking God knows how long. We deal with our own bullshit.
I'm gonna ask you guys a serious question though.
Hey, before you
think's
go
gonna
at
happen in these midterms?
Before you go at them, Ben, I gotta sign out.
I'm not going anywhere.
You got it.
All right, Clay. Have a good night, brother.
All right. See you later, guys. Thanks.
See you later, Clay.
It was fun.
Love you, dog.
Say hi to your bunkie for me.
Oh shit!
I thought you were coming.
That's what he said when he had his dick in your mouth.
I told you it's a squeezed cheese this time.
Y'all being zesty, bro. Jesus Christ.
Dude, I did 8 years
like, hey.
I did 8 years in the can for fucking cannabis. And then, so I started, I was
fucking absolutely insanity.
Yeah, it was
8
only
years for fucking weed.
It was under half a pound.
Different times, man.
Yeah, different times. Now you wouldn't get that, but it was for fucking under half a pound.
Yeah, you would.
And fucking, it was wild.
They tried to give me 14 years, dude.
No, I completely get it. It's just there's people out there.
Big as my fucking chest, one big cola.
Nice.
Taking shit off this thing. It actually completely grew and budded twice, right? And then started growing again. And that third one took about, I don't know, 6, 8, 9 months or some shit. 2 full harvest worths. Bunch of little clones.
I've faced that barrel before, man. I faced a 30-year bid once, man. I fought for a year straight. Cost me a lot of money too.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
Yeah, they tried to give me 15, but I got it down to 8. It was ridiculous. But I started out in minimum security, and then I got in trouble, and then my ex-wife got in trouble, so I had to go up into medium security while she was fucking going through fucking court for some reason. It was stupid as shit.
Yep.
And then in medium, I was getting ready to go back to minimum security. And the guy in our medium security was like 5-man cells. It was kind of like an old college dorm type thing.
Bunks.
Yeah. and fucking one of the guys upstairs had a drop, because in medium security you can get, if you're slick, you can get drops where a guy runs up and chucks shit over the fence and hopefully it gets far enough. So, right. Which I'm not against drops. I had a buddy that was getting drops.
Man, not to cut him off, but I've seen people boofing shit before.
Yeah, but he got a drop and it was tattoo guns and porno mags and some tobacco, and I was supposed to go back to minimum that week. And in minimum, dude, you get out on the street and shit, like a pouch of Bugler costs like $1 more than it does in the gas station in minimum. They're smoking like fucking a bar in there. And so I was like, why the fuck would I be sneaking that shit? Well, my buddy that was in the cell there, he had saw that they made a shitty weld on one of the bolts, you know, because there's a bolted up thing. And so he worked in auto, so he snuck a wrench back to the unit and snapped that weld so he could push that fucking grate out. And he went out to get the drop, and he got busted doing it. The guard caught him. The guard was standing right there as he slid out the window. It was horrible. And
shit.
Yeah. Well, in the bag that the drop that was in the drop, there was a note that said, "This is for you, Dad." And I was the only person in my cell old enough to have kids, so they assumed it was my drop. And it wasn't for our room at all. It was for the room upstairs, and dude was just getting cut for picking it up. And so I went, then they sent me to high security prison, and I was pissed. And I was like, that wasn't my fucking drop. And so I was like, if that shit was for me, that was going to be weed. Fuck you guys. So I had ounces fucking delivered to some friends of mine that had girlfriends that came in, and they came in and swallowed the balloons and I brought in ounces of weed into the prison. It just distributed it everywhere. And they got so pissed off.
Wait, you swallowed the balloons?
No, I was giving them to, I was paying chicks whose boyfriends were in prison, and then they would swallow the balloons and come back and split them. So it was a 50-50. Yep. And I flooded the prison with weed, so I got locked up in the fucking hole for like 2 years.
You got caught banging the fucking commissary lady.
Oh shit.
So, Ben,
Uncle was like, "Hey, this fatty bitch."
Ben, that was mostly in like South Dakota, right?
Yeah, I did all my prison time in South Dakota.
Because I'm Cali born. A lot of my family's done pen time in like San Quentin and all kinds of shit. What are the politics over there? Because you said it was just mostly white boys and natives.
Dude, South Dakota is so rabidly fucking Republican that they don't even
No. I'm saying prison politics.
I think you meant prison politics.
Prison politics. There's one gang for all practice. There's two gangs. One's the GDs, and then there's the TBZs, the boys, and that's both natives for the most part. There are some Peckerwoods or whatever, but it's not hardcore like anything you've ever seen in the movies. Like, number one, if you want to do somebody in the rear, there is queens just waiting in line. They are waiting in line.
They don't change that shit up either, because when I did my time, they got a bunch of trannies on the unit, and it is the most uncomfortable shit in the world,
dude. And they are just waiting to let some dude dick them down, like fucking. So that sure. Shit there's no forced sex I've ever seen. I did 8 years. I did all my time. I flatted my.
I've never seen anything like that either. I mean, I know they get down like that. Some of them dudes in county jail don't care either.
Dude, the queens turn down parole. They don't even go try to get parole. They're like, they live like kings. They don't have to work. Every dude in there is like fucking courting them. Like, they have 6 dudes chasing after them. Those dudes are giving them full slips and shit. Like, why would they go live on the outside and have to work like a schlub? They're like, I'm getting dicked down every day, and I got full slips, and I'm the fucking queen of this motherfucking place. Like, you know.
You guys have been in prison though. My brother said that he's seen people like walking around where they're holding the dude's pocket.
Yep, 100%. That's a full slip.
I
right
guess
there.
that just like some kind of claimant thing like that
Yeah,
you're
that
his
is a
bitch or
claim.
whatever.
That's mine. That's mine.
We had a fecophile in the unit for a while. Kept finding little balls of shit in random places.
Yeah.
Yeah, finally
You had
got
a
that
what?
one fucking in the shower, fucking making fucking balls. And fucking, he'd put them in his pocket and cut the fucking hole in his pocket and fucking dropped little turd balls.
Or throw them at the guards.
Dude, there's dudes
Nope,
when
he would
you
just drop them in random places, like on the stair, like on the first stair.
Oh,
in
he
the
was making like spitballs, but with his jism.
No,
No,
with his
with his
shit, bro.
with
With
his
his
poop.
poop.
Feces.
Dude, you don't
Fecal
even
foul.
want to know some
Yeah,
of the
you
stories
don't.
about
Yeah.
some of those guys.
Yeah.
Dude.
He gave us the story one day in the AA meeting about how fucking amazing and magical it is to share that with somebody.
The only
share
reason
your-
why
Like right
Rose
after
is
the
laughing.
it's like still fresh in the scene, you know.
I would have
Ben, no.
nicknamed him Scarab.
the only reason why I asked
You know, the
about
dung beetles
pol-
from Egypt that roll their poop into they put their babies inside.
Man,
they roll
that's
their
fucking
poop ball.
nasty.
I would have
Now he's
nicknamed him Scarab.
Dude, we call him the garden rig. He only had like 3 teeth in the front.
We had a guy that we called the Mad Jacker. That anytime one of the female guards was on, he'd do everything he could to be jacking off in front of
Oh,
them.
there's a lot of that too. That shit happens nonstop. I think the nastiest thing I ever heard though while I was in the county jail was in the town I'm in. And the dude was on the phone with his girlfriend and he was like, "Baby, I can't wait to get home tomorrow. I'm about to eat that bloody pussy." I was like, "Yeah." He said, "I don't give a fuck. I got my Red Wings."
No.
That's some nasty stuff. That's some nasty business, man.
I mean, I've done it before.
It's like every 4th Saturday.
Oh, Jody.
I think everybody's done it before,
The hell,
right?
I have never gone down
Dude,
on a
you can't
chick on a
taste
rag,
it. You
brother.
can't taste the copper. Get out of here.
I'm all good on the
Just
strawberries.
tastes like pennies. Just tastes like
Yeah,
pennies,
it don't
dude.
taste like a wet penny to you. Like, get out of here.
Oh, God,
all
dude, yo,
right.
Jody, you're making my stomach turn, dude.
Gotta get that iron to
I think that was the whole point.
Oh fuck!
But
You
no,
really did that though, man.
What?
That's dedication. You love your woman. That's some real dedication.
Full moon's next weekend, bro. So
You say? I mean, I'll get my wings one way or another.
Yeah, you got them wings. You did. You damn sure do. He's like, I got my badges, bro.
Dude, I got a copper intolerance. There ain't no way I'm doing that shit.
Fuck no.
But no,
I'm not even kidding.
no.
I have grand mal seizures because of copper. Like, I ain't
Oh, really?
no fucking way. No way.
I mean, I've done a chick on her period, but I ain't sticking my face down there. I can't even stand the fucking smell
Wait,
when they're on
are
their
we-
period. It's just gross.
Are we still live on YouTube?
Yeah, we're still live.
So what?
I don't even
You know
know
what?
if we
They're
can
getting a
talk about
real,
why.
raw, uncensored conversation today.
What Jody's gonna get 3 fucking marriage proposals in the next fucking hour.
You lick my bloody pussy.
They're like, if he's down to do that shit.
I bet you lick butt too, don't you, Jody? You licked your girl's butt, didn't you?
full send.
Why
bro.
don't you don't?
Fuck no, hell no.
You fucking weirdo, bro.
Well, I'm the weirdo because I ain't sticking my tongue in a shit poop or shit shoot.
You're weird, dude.
What kind of chef doesn't toss the occasional salad?
Right? You gotta know what.
No,
you're
you know what?
working with.
Listen. That is just that's too much. That is too much.
With the liquor armpit, right?
You know what? You go ahead. You go and clown me, Jody. I don't care. Clown the hell out of me. I don't give a shit.
Like
Literally, don't give a shit.
fresh out of the shower. Fresh out of the shower. Would you lick her armpit?
Fuck no, dude. That's
You saying that to Jody or me?
Dude, I
Either way.
saw one of them shorts, and this guy walked up to his friend and fucking shoved a fucking fudge pop in his armpit, and the chick standing next to him started tilted her head back and started laughing with her open mouth.
Oh, that's
and
fucking
stuck it
nasty.
right in her mouth.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah, no chocolate in bed.
No.
No chocolate in bed. That's the fucking absolute fucking #1 rule. No.
Oh man, that is some wow.
Well, you guys are all
Grody
boomers,
Jody.
right?
That's what I'm gonna name you now, man. You gotta change your name to Grody
Y'all-
Jody.
Y'all boomers, dude. Lick
The
some
fucking
ass.
booty bandit.
Fucking, you can reach Jody at IES@gmail.com.
Oh fuck.
Chef Jody, I will toss your salad.
Facts.
Now I know where I know you from, Jody. You got fucking that civil rights case that I saw going, right? With the bumper sticker where it said "I'd eat ass."
Yeah,
and the
that was
cop
me.
pulled you over.
Yeah, in Florida, they caught me.
Yo, you want to know why there's an outbreak of diarrhea? Jody. It ain't the lettuce, it's Jody.
Diarrhea? That doesn't even make no sense. Chlamydia.
You would know what I was
fucking
talking about if you knew what I meant by the fucking lettuce, bud.
Fucking hemorrhoids or something would be funny.
It's really dirty lettuce.
AIDS,
Dirty
the
lettuce.
AIDS, the chocolate
Jody
brand.
said, I like that wilted shit.
Your lettuce is complete.
Dude.
I think we're all fucking high as fuck right now. Anyone
I'm
else
not.
smoking?
Yeah, I'm high as fuck. My buddy brought over some fucking fresh pressed fucking motor breath rosin. And ooh, I almost didn't do a show.
It's a dry cough.
Oh, you got rosin?
No, I just a buddy
Yo.
of mine came over with some. So I got to take like.
Are you talking like the dabs, Ben?
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, that shit is no joke. No joke. This one of my friends, she came over with these little dab joints, man. That shit put me on my ass.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a tiny little joint. I was like, oh man, I smoke all sorts of shit.
have to light
That
a
little
candle
fucking joint had me in another damn galaxy.
Yeah,
I got this new breed my buddy cooked up. It's called like cheesecake.
And we went from talking about bloody peas and ass to now we're talking about gardening.
Yes.
No, we're talking about
Like
flour.
Joe Rogan says, that joke about the flying pussy people could not have happened without without weed.
I mean, why not go from one to another? You know what I'm saying?
Cryptochronic light.
That's why I love these panels, man. We talk about everything.
I went with old school this year, bro. I went because I'm tired of all these crosses that everybody's making. Like everything in California, dude. Fucking Brian and I, we call it curse of gelato. Like nothing even gets you high anymore, and everything, the oil from it's just like fucking tar, and it's all rough. And so I got seeds because I got a medical license and shit. So I got seeds from Europe, and fucking I'm doing ChemDog and Apple and shit. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I'm going back to old school. Fuck this gelato.
Hey, Jody, just go up there to Murder Mountain. He'll hook you up.
No, I got plenty of fucking. Don't worry about it, Adam.
I'm just dude. It was a joke. He's like, don't worry about me. I got my Wilson lettuce over here.
I missed the old school GDP, bro. If you could find a legit GDP strain, that was my all-time favorite.
They had.
I think my. Go ahead, Ben.
They had the GDP in that catalog, but I'm trying to stick away from the purples because I like doing the extracting. And like ChemDog, that shit, especially if you do fresh frozen, is screaming yellow. It's so beautiful. And Afgoo and stuff, like the Afghanis, your bright green strain. Like when I was young, the purples were for working. Like when you wanted to be able to function during the day, you smoked like a purple strain, like some Durban poison or something. And that shit was
nice mile high.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like that's what everybody's like, oh, I want them perps. And fucking that shit don't even get you high. Like I want some ChemDog that's like a Mack truck hitting you in the face when you take a dab of it. I normally have dabs, but my season sucked last year because we got winter 6 weeks early.
Yeah. I'm just a weak sauce. I don't smoke that often.
So well, I'll tell you this, man. Some of the best shit I've smoked out here is called snow caps.
Yeah, yeah.
And that shit is yeah. So I get it from my buddy because he's got his own little business going on. And he's like, yo, man, this is real strong shit. Just, take it easy. I rolled a big fat ass blunt of that bitch. And I was stuck on my bed for 4 hours trying to figure out what the fuck I wanted to do. I blew that bitch back to my face, dude. I was stuck.
Yeah. That doesn't sound fun at all. That's exactly what I'm saying.
It was great, man. I just I was just so blown. I was like, God damn, this is some shit.
Like, I just want something that's tasty. I want some terps. And I just want to relax,
You like that indica crap.
I just want something super tasty that's just going to mellow me out.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You like the indica stuff, the more relaxing kind of shit.
Yeah, but I don't want something that's going to knock my ass out, like some dabs or some rosin.
No. I'm not saying like put you to sleep. I'm saying you just like the relax. The mild high.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, you got to send my ass to another galaxy. I'm a professional.
Yeah, you still won't show your face, you coward.
Yeah, here you go, Patty. This was my, I think it was on July 3rd.
Fucking orchard, dude.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that was at the beginning of July. I haven't taken a picture in 2 weeks, and that was...
Sexy lady.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they fucking...
That is some pretty stuff.
They fucking broke all the lights, left me a box full of glass.
Yeah.
Took all the dirt, left me 2 fucking piles in my basement, 7 feet tall, bro, as tall as they could get these 2 piles of dirt, and a nice stack of pots.
Man, that's some pretty bud right there, man. I can stare at that all day,
dude. And the breakers hadn't clipped. The guy he got sparked for sure, one way or another. But the fucking 3 prongs were still hanging out of the walls with, a foot-long pigtail.
Yep.
Charged me with like 11,000 something fucking grams or whatever the fuck it was. And
hey, Jody, man, you got a picture of a fucking yogi?
Dude, they called my house when I was at work and was like, yeah, we got a car pulled over out in front of your house. We really need you to come home and file a police report. It ran into your minivan that was sitting out there. And I'm like, okay, well, the minivan's in the fucking driveway. And why is there a stator pulling somebody over on a residential side road? Oh, well, I don't know. They really want you to come home and see what you need to do with your vehicle. And I'm like, sweet. Okay, well, hey, I'm out here working. Here's the address. They can come talk to me if they'd like. They could bring some pictures. That'd be really nice. No, dude, this fucking, hey, this is Dakota with United States Police Department. I'm like, look, lady, I'm not coming home. I'm not coming home.
They were trying to fleece your ass.
Straight up, dude. Straight up. Right? I told my bros, fucking 5 minutes later, fucking hazmat trucks and fucking goddamn fucking military is fucking taking your house over, bro.
Hey, man, Mr. Fatty, we're going to need you to come pull up. Some shit happened, but
yeah,
we're going to not give you these details. We're just going to get you here.
They shut off the water to the whole fucking road. Down at the end of the road. Shut off the main to the road because I'm on like a fucking half-ass dead end, like right up against the National Forest, and fucking, yeah, dude, they fucking rolled in with the full hazmat truck and the fucking, whatever they call that machine, it's the big armored fucking SWAT machine, the big fucking tank thing on wheels, whatever they call it.
The armored shit. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, dude. Just for handing out some joints. Handing out joints here
Did that shit have the fucking turn on it?
No, we had the fucking just two nice little bedrooms, dude, and they fucking sat for fucking 3 months with no discovery. Finally, they fucking turned my shit in, dude. They took fucking 11 guns, charged me with a felony for each gun, and then charged me for being close to a church which had a daycare, so it's now a school zone, right?
Yeah.
And then the weight and the possession and They didn't do distribution. They just did the weight and the fucking manufacturing.
And they charged you with what, a felony for that?
Oh, like 14 of them.
Oh shit.
And didn't have any. They fucking sold the guns on the fucking auctions for that. So they had no proof of those. They had no discovery there. And they brought, dude, that I'm telling you, that nugget was as big as my chest. Just one big fucking nug. And
oh man.
They brought back like that much stem and about that much of the tip.
Ugh.
And fucking all my other colas and all the other big, nice donkey dick colas were fucking gone. Right? They weren't even there. They brought back just in a little bit over fucking 3 ounces to charge with the over the fucking quarter pound rule.
Damn.
All the fucking glass
pipes. That had to be a blow, man.
Rip the resin out of the pipes, bro.
12 plants sucks pretty bad. I've got the grand mal seizures. I get a 20 by 20 space, so I get a pretty good space.
That's right. So that's all. And see, there's really no numbers when it comes to this whatever residential shit like I got into, because they just hit you with that quarter pound minimum roll, and then now you're auto felony, and then they're always going to try for manufacturing with the distribution, but they didn't have any fucking CI or anything. So basically, come to find out what had happened is all these guys I was hanging out with at open mic when we go down and play music and shit, I just roll up with joints. And they'd all go out to their fucking trucks and smoke their fucking shards and whatever they were doing. And I was just handing out joints. And they all got popped, all of them.
Oh, yeah.
Stealing cars and fucking booting cars and, fucking just who knows what. And fucking possessions and fucking shooting people and stupid shit. So it's just lump sum. They fucking raided my house under a fucking high power, because of the high power bill and the amount of water I was going through.
Yeah.
And we're looking for Pyrex glass and fucking coffee filters. And ran into the fucking plants is what happened.
Damn.
Neighbor across the street had just moved in, dude. Old school fucking Santa beard, right? Fucking HA from down fucking Oxnard, right? Had just moved in about 3 months before, dude. He fucking flushed apparently a bunch of shit that day.
Dude,
they pulled up, they rolled down the road and drove right into his driveway and stopped. And all the rest of the fucking cops came in, and then that fucking hazmat truck backed into my driveway, and then they raided my house. So there was about 10 minutes there where he, where the shit was in his yard, literally.
Right. Dude, my neighbor one time, a cop, because the roads here are just horrible. And there's a spot where the road turns to the right, but the dip goes the wrong direction. So your car goes like that. And this cop must have taken it too fast and ran off the fucking road. And all of a sudden, I didn't know any of this, and neither did Richie. But all these other cops showed up to pull that cop out and everything and not make a big stink about it. So like 6 cops showed up and they parked, like you just said, in Richie's driveway and shit. And all of a sudden, fucking, I'm standing in my house or out my yard, and all of a sudden I see somebody come from out my back, which my back isn't like a normal backyard. It's a mountain. Like it's a forest, and it's nobody comes out of this. And I'm like, Richie, did you just walk out of the forest in the backyard? And he's got like sticks in his hair and he looks like shit. Like, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? And he thought the cops were there for him. And so I was like, well, do you want me to go down there and see what they want? He's like, yeah. Hey, not like I said, I don't grow anything outside of my medical. And fucking, so I was like, I don't give a shit. I'll go down there and talk to him. And I went down there, and it turns out that a cop had ran off the road and shit. And it wasn't even anything to do with anybody.
Damn.
Omar, the show with Omar is on Wednesdays. And then also Omar jumps on some of Sarah Tomatoes panels. But Omar was up to like 5 a.m. last night. And I do not believe he is gonna he's probably not even alive tonight. He's probably in a coma.
Rocky would be fun to add to the panel.
Oh, Rock.
Oh, Rocky's too busy counting his souls.
Poor Clay fucking put him on timeout on like 5 different shows.
Nice.
Yeah, but you gotta understand though, as funny as Rocky is, when people are having a serious conversation and he keeps interrupting them and talking over them, that shit gets old.
No, I completely get it. No, absolutely.
That's the only reason Clay did that, because they were having a serious conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rocky tends to start talking at the very wrong times.
Tiberius, you still here, buddy?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
You just listening to us fucking stoners bullshit?
Oh,
I would
yeah,
like
dude.
I would like some of your input.
Don't think that dude doesn't smoke some ganj.
So where do you want me to comment on? Because you all have been all over the place. And
So how about this one? Do
what
you
you
think it would be of a parent to get their son or daughter into the medical cannabis stuff when they're in like Washington, Oregon, California? You got these, a huge need for horticulturists, for scientists to do all the cooking of the rosins and the resins and the edibles and all that stuff. That there should be mentorships for that type of thing, like we do.
That's a vocation school we need to start.
I mean, it sounds great. I don't know if you need a chemistry degree or whatever to make this work, but 100%, excuse me, hemp, cannabis, the whole 9 yards. There's so many industrial applications for this shit. I would love to see it used more, but unfortunately, I live in the land of alcoholics. We don't like cannabis here, which pisses me off to no end. But,
Idaho's an island.
Let me guess, Montana.
So Indiana's one of the few states that has not even entertained the idea of doing legal weed. Like we keep putting we keep getting it into the House, and they'll either pass it or they'll come up a little short, but then it goes to the Senate or the governor, and they're like, "Nah, fuck off, guys! Like we ain't doing this shit." Which I don't know why. We could outproduce Illinois because they drive the price up so fucking high. We could make it all for them, but Ohio's done it. Kentucky's medical now. Michigan's legal now.
Yeah, what is it? 45 states are medical now?
I think we're around 37.
No, I think it's 45. Hold on, let me look.
Go for it, man. I'm happy to be proven wrong. I just
I'm not trying to even prove you wrong. I'm just
medically.
I'm just trying to be accurate.
I'm pretty sure there's at least 10 states that don't have anything going on. I think
Something
Nebraska
doesn't.
Yeah, Nebraska doesn't have anything. I think it's South Dakota doesn't have anything going on.
South Dakota has medical.
Okay. There's a number of them out there. But then there's some that surprised me. I think Missouri is full legal, which is just wild.
As of 2026, 42 states allow the use of medical cannabis.
Dope.
42. All right.
Yeah.
The game has changed, boys.
Dude, I love it.
We're winning the war.
I love it because now after the government has changed it to a class 3, now I can actually go visit my family and not fucking be sweating balls because I'm taking my medication with me so I don't have seizures.
Oh, did they move down to Schedule 3?
Yeah, they moved it to Schedule 3.
Hot damn.
Yeah.
But yet Kratom is Schedule 1.
Yeah,
How
they
the
just put
fuck does
they
that
just
make
put,
sense?
They just did that one 2 weeks ago. They put Kratom on Schedule 1.
It's fucking insane, bro.
Yeah, there's no money in healing people.
Yeah,
that is true.
Get better when we can treat them with pills,
Dude, I'm an old beat up fucking farm ass dude, and I've gotten into a motorcycle accident. I've got a whole shit ton of pins and fucking plates inside me and whatnot. And I take 3 Kratom when I'm having a really fucking painful day. And that takes enough of the edge off for me to at least function for the day. And it's not like I don't get high off it at all. And if I do it for more than 3 days in a row, it makes my skin start feeling like it's crawling, like I don't want to be in my own skin. Yikes. So naturally, I wouldn't want to keep taking it. It's not fun, but it takes the edge off when I'm in a lot of pain.
Right. And that's what exactly, because I like the Bali. Because I've showed you my hand before. I've lacerated both arteries and I've had 7 surgeries. And
I get the Clematin Sapphire. It's a white one.
I just took the capsules.
Yeah, I take the capsules also. This one's because there's different types of kratom, and the white kratom doesn't have caffeine because I have seizures. So any type of an upper, even caffeine will lower my seizure threshold. So I don't drink energy drinks or pop or anything like that. I drink hot cocoa is the stiffest thing I drink.
Definitely from South Dakota, calling soda pop.
Yeah,
we used to do that here. There is one thing I definitely want to talk about before at least I bounce out of here, and that is we were talking about the trades and vocational training for the main plot, and one of the things that's really concerning me is how much I call them the cartels are taking over. So many places are now where it isn't just good enough to go hang out with a master electrician or a master plumber, work for them for a while and then go take your test. Now you have to have like an accredited fucking system that you have to be a part of, or now some places are you got to go to university. Dude, this shit is getting to the point where they're locking the door for new people to come in unless they want to pay money or kiss a lot of people's ass. And people are like, oh, why don't we have trades workers? Well, you're making it worse. You're making it harder.
Absolutely.
That what you're saying is true, but that mostly applies to union states.
I mean, they're pushing it here. Like, you got to get an actual plumber's license here in Indiana now. You gotta have an accredited system. They're talking about doing it for electrical. Hell, we don't do state for electrical yet, but they're talking about doing it. And on top of that, are major metropolitan areas. They have their own system for how they want to do this, and they're all like, no, you got to be accredited, you got to go to like these 7 places in the entire state to get a license here, versus I'm still in the old system. As long as I take the test and I pass it, they'll still give me an electrical license. But dude, that shit going away.
You're an electrician too?
I don't have any official credentials. The last job I had was working for HVAC, but I'm waiting for them to re-update on my local town to add new, because let's be real, there's not a lot of people trying to get new licenses here, so they are reevaluating their practices. And I lost my job back in April, so I called them up and I'm like, hey, what do I need to do? And they're like, oh, well, we're reevaluating, we'll let you know. Fuck, it's been 3 months and they still haven't said anything. So watch, they'll tell me I missed the window and I got to do the accredited shit now.
I'll touch on that. Because like I said earlier, I work for the city, and you do have to every
Fuck
3
you,
years.
Jody.
I know.
Fucking sell out.
Fucking government stooge.
But to get your
check like government check.
To get your water purification license, he is right. You do have to go through like a legit like college test exam. And COVID, you could do it on your phone, but normally before that, you could just they made you drive up to Sacramento and fucking take your exam. So that way you got your mathematics and everything correct. Whether it was water distribution or whether it was water salvation, it doesn't matter. Where I live,
that's crazy.
You guys got backflow testing in your areas for backflow testing on all your sprinkler systems and that shit?
Yeah, I had to do all that shit. I had to do fire hydrant. I replaced multiple fire hydrants, dry barrel, standpipes, this and that. I'm not going to bore.
Yeah, in general, but I don't know. I'm kind of 50-50 on it because I can see where it does have the advantage. Like when we were building houses before Idaho we're right to work state, right? Right next to Spokane, I can literally drive like 20 minutes and be in a union area and bid on union jobs in Washington. So I have to run 2 different types of businesses just to even bid on jobs. And the safety parameters are totally different between the 2 states. The pay rate is definitely different. The safety is a hell of a lot better I mean, I'm really not for guys like hopping in trenches when, and walking top plates and shit. But like at the same time, there's got to be a standard, right? And how do you set the standard? It's fucked up the way they've done it for sure. With not really allowing the whole step-by-step apprentice on the job site, being able to learn on the job site, like you're saying, man.
Yeah, I'm just public works. I'm just a grunt. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I'm not the one fucking issuing. I'm not the one issuing the permits. I'm not the one doing any of that.
But
I'm the one in the hole.
Ladder, you got to take that class, right? You got to get that something behind you, so the guy can take your rung behind you and work that ladder. But it's
I'd rather fucking. So my biggest thing was I just grabbed the foreman by the hand and I was like, put me in a fucking hole and I'll show you what I could do. And that's kind of what I meant with Nova earlier about like, if you want a job, you don't just fucking put in an application and be like, oh, here you go. And then go back to playing fucking Fortnite on your goddamn Xbox or whatever. No, dude, if you want a fucking job, it's real fucking simple. The craziest fucking thing that blows my mind, it's fucking $15 an hour to work at McDonald's here in California right now.
Dude, Steve, the guy that was cracking you guys up the other night on the panel, his son works at Panda Express and makes $30 an hour.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
Yeah.
Starting out $15. But meanwhile,
our McDee's, I think they're in the mid-20s up here.
But what you guys don't realize is the state tax. We have the highest rate of any country.
Yeah, Gavin definitely sticks it in your guys' ass.
Dude, even the Democrats hate Gavin. I honestly don't think he has any chance in a presidential run.
No,
like that. The California wants to sue the fuck out of Newsom. He vetoed. They tried to get fucking accounting on where all the money went that disappeared for like the train and the fucking homeless money that didn't ever help the homeless in any way, shape, or form.
Oh yeah, that homeless money that disappeared, the billions on a train that was never fucking built.
Both the Democrats and the Republicans voted for an audit on that, and Newsom vetoed it. He's like, nah, bitches.
Meanwhile, he's wearing like a Dolce & Gabbana fucking tuxedo. It's
insane. Bro, the man bought a $9 million house. How the fuck did he? I'll tell you where he got the money. That train, the homeless.
Yeah, no, he's pretty hated in California at this point. Like the whole state
in fucking.
It only took 12 fucking years. Jesus Christ.
No, he's only been in for 8. It was Jerry Brown before that, which was in California. It's the Brown Newsom Pelosi
epidemic.
Yeah.
It's the how do you want it in your ass epidemic.
Yeah, they are just enriching themselves and fleecing the rest of us and doing nothing good for us in any way, shape, or form. And I think that's all politicians generally, but the worst of the group is all the politicians that have been serving 20 years or more. Like, dude, if you've been in basically my entire life, and I've got 8 grandkids, and there's fuckers in there that have been in there my whole fucking life. You're fleecing the public.
That's insane. That's what I'm saying about
integrated school. The scene on fucking Forrest Gump, right? Little girl going into the schools for the first time.
Yep.
There's 45 something fucking people in high elected office that remember that day.
Yep.
Because they were in their 20s, like.
That's crazy, though.
No, it's not crazy. It's real. It's real. Like, how are these?
No, I know it's real. Believe me, I'm deep. I do a lot of political shit, man, because I can't stand what's going on. I bust my ass. And listen, I'm gonna be honest. It's more my issue with illegals and immigration than anything, because I bust my ass for everything I got. I've worked really hard, and then to sit here and watch people just get shit handed to them, where I had to spend 14 to 17 hours out in the fucking sun all day, burning my back. I got half my heart's mechanical because I wore my shit out.
Look, I
had to get my leg sliced open. I got 2 giant fucking scars down my leg because they had to bleed my leg out so it didn't explode.
From what?
You know, I that's the shit that pisses me off. That's why you think I'm joking when I talk about these fucking communists. I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
They're an existential threat to everything that we built for our children and shit.
But the only communists that are in our government right now are the ones that are in power right now and taking on and seizing the fucking means of production and taking the fucking and putting in the hands of the fucking actual government and like taking profits and telling them what they can and cannot do with their own businesses.
Right.
I mean, this is
look at Nancy Pelosi. This bitch has done better than Wall Street. Why? Mm-hmm. Insider trading.
Yeah,
and then she's like, "Oh, we don't do any of that." You lying fucking bitch.
No.
Yeah, dude. But the whole thing is Mike Johnson, the speaker, the Republican Speaker of the House, just came out like 2 weeks ago and gave a speech on how you can't expect them to live off $175,000 a year, so they need to be able to trade.
Right. Oh yeah, I know. He needs to sit down somewhere too with his fucking funky ass self.
This is all these
$30 fucking million. Like, I mean,
yeah.
How the fuck can't you live off $100,000 a year? You're killing it.
That's like 170 plus benefits. They're around 260 total.
Right, and it's not like they're doing any real fucking work.
No,
these bitches are in recess more than they're ever in that building.
And just like any good athlete, it's not the money that you made from the team for playing. It's your sponsors is where you get your real good money. Like,
Can I be a little conspiracy though? A little bit, Ben? Just a little.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, let's hear your conspiratorial shit.
Definitely not on this.
And that was the word you were looking for, conspiratorial.
Well, you got to be safe. You got to be safe. It's pretty convenient that these old heads always just keep getting reelected.
Yes.
Because you got dumbass people.
No, dude. You can't convince me of that, dude. Like these people, I think this is part of why you can't convince me that your vote counts. Like you can't convince me of that.
I don't know.
I've seen way too many fucking boomers to believe that this is not what we're voting for. This is exactly what we're voting for.
Yeah, I've worked polls up here for I don't know.
People that have been in Senate for 20 years, bro.
There's gotta be caps to that shit.
How is that possible?
Dude, and
when there's no cap.
The Senate has like single digit approval ratings.
Exactly, dude.
Do we vote for what we want, or do we vote against what scares us the most?
Let me hit this for a second because we're dancing around one of my most unpopular opinions, but I want to hit the approval rating. Nationwide, like Congress is usually bumping around the mid-20s, right? Like depending on if it's a really bad day. The problem is once you poll your local constituents, right? Whenever it's like, hey, you know, this guy from the 8th district over here or this senator over here, what's their actual domestic approval rating? They're all over the 50s. Almost every single one of them are over the 50s. So it's not that we don't like our guy, we don't like their guy, is how most of this rolls out.
Right.
Yeah.
The other part is and this is where I can bake some bread with people who are really upset with how the government works, is crap, I'm losing my train of thought. Sorry about that.
This was brought to you by marijuana.
Just being able to sit down at the end of the day and break bread together and actually like talk to each other and not be in this whole team atmosphere.
Yeah. So that's the other part. The boomers don't want people to work together. Like it is very fucking clear to me that they do not want people to work together. And I don't know what exactly is the cause of that, but I can tell you one thing: they didn't listen to their fucking parents. Because that was the generation that's like, yo, we went to war. We're not doing this shit again. We're not going to fight each other like this. Which is why they used to do, you know, even if they hated each other, they would be like, my esteemed rival, the esteemed congressman from Ohio or whatever. They did that. I don't think my generation's doing a great job of counteracting that. I think we're trying, right? Like we're putting up young people.
What generation are you, sir?
I'm a millennial. But yeah, I think my generation wants to change the ball, but like we're putting people up and we're getting outvoted. How is it?
Where are you going to get the money to get voted into office? Because you're not in office yet.
That's a whole other conversation. I'm not touching that shit.
You know, because that's, you know, it comes down to Citizens United. It comes down to corporatocracy. It comes down to the kleptocracy of them stealing everything from the little guys. I mean, how do you go up against the juggernaut?
Well, okay, I'm gonna say one of the most unpopular opinions I legitimately have, so we can fight. The people are like, "Oh, the politicians aren't on our side," and I'm like, "Yeah, you're right," because a lot of people go and they say, "Hey, look, how do you not live off $170,000 a year?" Well, that's the wrong conversation, and I don't know why everyone has to have the worst possible conversation. But here's the rub: what is the job of somebody that we send off to Congress or even the president? They're political power brokers. They are taking the interests of the constituents, trying to work with people, all across the country. The people that they're going up against that have to make deals with, the actual influencers of the country, they don't make 6 figures. They don't make 7 figures. Almost all of them make 8. So if I'm going up for a job and you're telling me you want me to go up against people who have armies of lawyers and make 8 figures a year and basically have an unlimited disposal, and then I come to you and say, hey, look, man, I'm making low 6 figures. Yes, I have a good benefits package and I'm doing a lot better than you, but you're giving me no fucking ammo, man. Like I can't hire an army of lawyers to go after these people. I can't hire for a political ad campaign to say, hey, look, this is my legitimate message. I think fucking ExxonMobil sucks, or, Monsanto or some shit, and say, hey, look, this is what we're trying to push for. This is what our billing is. It's all funded by corporations either giving money to that person or backing up the people that they want. And then the American people aren't throwing money in. A lot of people just think that voting is enough. No, guys, democracy is a lifestyle. It is not a decision-making process. And you can check this by the numbers. How much money does the average person actually put into political donations? It's fucking nothing. Like
nothing.
we left.
That's my point.
Yeah, we left the corporations to run everything.
It's all private. It's all privately funded. And
why is
that?
Their own politicians by owning the fucking means of production. And
I'm not specifically targeting APAC, but they do
just Monsanto alone
substantially.
Yeah, dude.
You got to put it as APAC and friends, because then there's always some jackass that's like, oh, APAC only gives this % of the money to the politicians. And you're like, yeah, there's other agencies that are fucking sister agencies of APAC also donating.
I know.
You know this guy Syed, right, or Syed, whatever, that just got offed over there in Europe. One of Epstein's buddies or whatever. He was the biggest donator to the fucking Heritage Foundation.
Yeah.
Really? Excuse me. I am in one of those spots where I'm having a real hard time because I've largely actually been pro-Israel. And I usually I haven't had a lot of problems with AIPAC up until it was this year with the Massey election. You're telling me you guys can throw $21 million into one it's a federal representative from Kentucky, and you threw that kind of money behind? All right, you guys used to be my friends. I now question your motivations, because that for me, while they'll say that most of that money is domestic, and technically it is, that is a massive amount of foreign influence that is directly involved. And I'll say another potentially unpopular opinion. Don't tell me that the Trump of 2016 wanted this war. There's no fucking way. Like, we were supposed to be getting out of these wars. We were supposed to be doing any of that shit. And then all of a sudden we're bombing Iran. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't like Iran. But this is Israel's dream come true. And how does this actually help the American people? I don't fucking follow that shit, man. I am so goddamn lost on how it seems like Israel runs our government more than the American people do.
Well, I gotta say, though,
the Trump of 2015 wanted this war to happen 4 years ago.
Yeah. This a lot of people didn't seem to realize this because the harm of it hadn't hit home yet. But people don't remember the shekel that was made of Trump. Literally Trump's picture on a shekel. They called him the King of Israel, God Emperor Trump. During his first administration, he was so pro-Israel.
I remember that shit.
I mean,
like
we got a
rapidly
shut all that shit
pro-Israel.
down.
And he just was waiting for his lame duck fucking presidency in order to enact all these things. He put the pieces in place to make all this happen. And in fact, when everybody blames the gas prices on Biden, and I'm no pro-Biden guy, when they blame the gas prices on Biden, right before Trump left office, he embargoed Iran. And historically, anytime you embargo Iran, the oil prices globally double.
And he took away the Obama agreement on all the nuclear shit and got rid of like literally hundreds of tests and oversight committees every week and all that shit. That was the only time that Iran had ever made a deal with the West, ever. It's the only deal they've ever negotiated with the West, right? He gave him all that shit back, and now he's going back on his own fucking promise, just like he did with the fucking deals with Canada and Mexico.
Yeah, and Trump, and Trump's married into the Shabbat Lubavitch small hats. Come on.
He's been a fucking agent since the mid 80s, bro.
Like that is, you know, every religion has their crazy heretic, has their crazy group. That's those guys.
Yeah, the guys that own all the modeling agencies, right? That ship little girls around the fucking world.
Like, I've got grandsons named Odin and Frey, and I got to tell you how important it is to me that my grandsons are raised in in my preferred culture. It's very important. And they each have little Mjolnirs, and they each have fucking little Fulgurites. Do you think that Trump's blood is being raised as a Shabbat Lubavitch small hat, and that doesn't mean something?
His daddy was a fucking slumlord, and his grandpa was a pimp. What do you think?
Like he was always a fake outsider, dude. His uncle, he was always a fake outsider. His uncle was the first person that got to see Tesla's stolen work. When Tesla died, the government just went in there and cleaned house. They're like, yeah, this stuff ours now. We've been waiting for that dude to die. And fucking Trump's uncle was the first person that got to crack open all that fucking, you know, Tesla.
Yeah, when I found that shit out, that shit was crazy, bro.
Like
a lot of people don't even realize what that meant.
Oh, we get all that free power.
Do you think they had Tesla killed though?
Oh, absolutely.
Nah, Tesla was old. Old people die. I think they were waiting on it though.
Hey, comrade, there's an open window over there.
Right? Who I do think the government killed is Wilhelm Reich. The government killed Wilhelm Reich.
I'm not familiar with this person. Who is this?
Ooh, he's the water wizard. That dude has so many inventions that literally are just the most brilliant things. He's the one who found out about the water anomaly point. Fucking cool as fuck, right? And then he used the water anomaly point to make log flumes that are still fucking used today. The guy's just absolutely brilliant. And he invented what was called an orgone accumulator. And people it's not the knockoff organite shit that, you know, where people make the little metal and the crystals inside the little cubes or whatever shape. This was a box of 7 interlocking layers of organic and inorganic material. And it was somehow is like an orgone energy accumulator. And it got one of his assistants mailed it across state lines, and they nailed him for mailing things, medical devices across state lines. And fucking he took the hit on it, and he did a year in prison. and like a week before he got out of prison, he self-deleted because allegedly, this dude that was brilliant and had a giant business and has fucking colleges and shit named after him over in Europe. He also invented the first weather manipulation device.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about.
Yep.
Hydrogen. He was doing hydrogen engines and stuff too.
Yeah, Reich was absolutely brilliant. Like I said, over in other countries, there's universities and shit named after Wilhelm Reich. But in America, nobody knows who he is.
Yeah, Edison sure was a hell of a guy, though, inventing all those things.
Yeah, the things that he invented, none of, but took all the credit for.
And Westinghouse is now the biggest fucking atomic provider in America, right?
Well, there's the other problem.
They all had to get broke down from the 20s from the freaking antitrust law shit. Those were all companies that got busted down in the dynamite fucking split offs and shit for the mining dynamites.
Dude, the mining era, the heavy mining era was so dirty. Like the stories, like where the miners tried to and get a decent wage and actually make something for themselves, and they fucking would have the cops come in and shoot them for fucking refusing to work and shit. Like, people don't know those kind of stories, dude.
Yeah, dude, there was over 300,000 Chinese up here pre-World War I between the late 1800s and early 1920s. Thousands, bro. Thousands and thousands of miles dug through these hills up here by hand, pre-World War I.
Yeah, there was Chinese in South Dakota also, over in the Black Hills.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The gold rush over in the Black Hills.
Yep, in Colorado and
everywhere
basically, until
that jackass Hearst. He's the one who did a lot of the bullshit in South Dakota with the mines, because he had all the power out here as the senator in California.
Yep, Hearst Castle, bro.
Yeah. And now they flooded that mine because the natives were winning a lawsuit about the Black Hills, so they just flooded the fucking mines, and then the natives quit fighting with them about it. So you're like, so you guys really just wanted the mines? Like, the lawsuit just went away, dude. And I'm not saying that those people weren't mistreated.
Well, they got the casinos and trade.
Yeah, dude, we've broken every treaty ever. They've gotten fucked. But when people act like they're all spiritual and all that, horse shit, they are. Horse shit. Like, every tribe is suing the fuck out of every other tribe. Yep. Like, where I'm from, all the tribes are suing the fuck out of Mystic Lake tribe, because Mystic Lake tribe, if you're even in 8th blood, you're getting like a fucking $1.5 million a year from the casino money. And so everybody's like, yeah, I'm a Mystic Lake native. My great-great-grandpa was driven off that tribe by the U.S. soldiers, and there's like a gajillion lawsuits against them. Ain't none of them give a fuck about none of it.
Just send them to school and make them get a degree before they can collect.
Yeah.
Same thing with the carpenters union up here, dude. Like, you can literally drive 10, 15 minutes and get paid twice as much.
Damn.
And Tiberius, I absolutely can't disagree about the red tape that is fucking the industry. And I do understand that also, like I said earlier, with bringing back manufacturing, we do need to have some standards, but also red tape's killing everything. Like we've got to find a balance somewhere in there where we can still be productive and affordable, and let people take their own risks. And people got to quit being too happy. Like, back in the day, people just tried to get fucking the job done. Everybody wasn't about suing the fuck out of, looking for some reason to sue somebody.
There's about 3 different conversations that come out of this, because on one hand, I have a huge problem with the state of lawyers in this country. And it's not that I have a problem with like lawyers personally. It's moreover that they're unaffordable, and they're the only people who can actually protect my rights if I am violated. And at the same time, we need them for a bunch of things. And yet I see billboard after billboard after billboard after billboard for fucking lawyers, and it's all just about screwing over somebody else or getting out. And it's just like,
or ad, right? Like ad, like YouTube ads. It's like, have you been injured in a accident? I could get you $200,000.
Well, the problem is the word liability, right? Because nobody has
saying?
individual liability. We always pass the liability on to somebody.
Yeah, everything's got to, somebody else got to pay for it.
But at the, hold on. Can I get my point across? Fuck these insurance companies, because year after year, month after month, we always pay insurance, right? Mm-hmm. So if we could get back at them, I know that it's just an AI generated YouTube video, but if we could find a way to fuck these insurance companies over, kind of like the 2008 boom of the housing industry, like nobody seen it coming but a select few.
Right.
Yeah, the one in 2003 was worse.
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
I sold my house right before that bubble.
But yeah, man, it's a fucking racket. It's all a big fucking racket.
Dude, I bought a house. I bought my first house in 98, and I sold it in 2001 or 2002, right before that fucking bubble in 2023. And I was like, then I had enough cash from selling inside that bubble to buy my next house. I went to South Dakota, which didn't have the housing bubble, and bought a house fucking free and clear cash. I was like, I've done that ever since. Like, now, once you own your whole property, like if I sell a property, I'm just buying another property, and you just transfer it over, which stops you from getting capital gains tax anyway.
Did you do a non-revocable trust or anything?
It was like SPOs, right? Is what it was. That saved the stock market, because the entire housing economy.
It was we the people that paid that fucking subsidy to the unbreakable too big to fail system.
we fucking paid. Yeah, we bailed them out.
And all the car corporations and all the fucking steel smelting plants that are non-existent now.
Right.
Dude, that defaulted on all the fucking promises to their workers.
People discredit me because I'm 33 and I'm young, but I do my research. I'm not set up like you guys with a fucking mic and cam and all this and that. I'm just on my phone.
It's the best place to be sometimes.
Yep.
I'm not haggling you for quality control.
I've only had this mic for like 2 months, Jody. Maybe 3.
Sell out.
One of my fans donated a soundboard thing because I sounded horrible, and everybody was able to overtalk me on panels. So I got donations for a sound, or I just did an Amazon wish list, and somebody got me a soundboard and a mic and all that shit.
Based.
I don't even stream, bro. I just like to come up and bullshit with you guys. Mm-hmm. Like I said, I work hard.
Yeah, man. Just fucking don't ever take the fucking first thing that somebody's telling you. I would say that, dude, because there's always somebody else that's fucking back there pulling the strings. I'll tell you guys straight up. You said a little while ago, Ben, you fucking never seen a real life fucking KKK member or anybody in a hood or anybody like that. Those guys used to march down my fucking main street every summer.
Did you say you're from? Oh, you're from. No,
Hayden Lake, Idaho. Yeah, hey, the fucking Church of Jesus Christ Christian was just right up the road here. It's the Indian church. They fucking listed by the Southern Poverty Law Center was the ones that came up and helped us fucking take those fuckers down, bro. For real.
And then come to find out that they are also the ones paying for those groups to be active, though, because I just don't think that.
So what they're doing is they're paying people to be undercover agents.
Dude, they're straight up. This is 1984 shit all day, dude. 1984 shit all day.
And I can understand paying agents and going undercover and doing stuff like that. I don't think it's.
How could you explain Senator Byrd? What about Senator Byrd?
Here's how it goes, dude. The fucking guys with the suspenders, the red suspenders, and Doc Martens would hang out in our fucking parking lot at high school, right? We'd go up to the
Those
compound,
kids, those guys I have seen.
We'd go hang
Those
out.
guys I've seen.
Yeah, you know, and then on the weekends, you know, the old guys would dress in hoods. And dude, we've had 3 fucking cross burnings this year up here in people's front yards. You think you hear that on the news?
To this day,
when I lived in Denver, we had the Doc Martens with the red laces and the red suspenders. Fucking
then you had the other punks that were like, you know, put big fucking red crosses across big red fucking anti fucking signs across their shit, and realized how stupid that shit was. So like we had a kind of a dual scene, right? But it wasn't like it's just how it was. Like we had
Idaho, right? You're in Idaho. Like, how much could the Klan really impact?
Dude, so every year they would have the National Jamboree, right? And we'd have 2,500.
The Klan would have a jamboree.
Yeah. The Aryan Nations Klan would have it up here. They do the youth jamboree first, so 4th of July weekend, right? We had to have permits to. They had to have permits to do their shit, and regular normal people would need permits to go have their wherever it was in the park. Right?
I think in South Dakota there wasn't enough. In South Dakota, there wasn't enough black people for that kind of thing to even be a thing. Like when I was young, they would have been like, some dude showing up and like, what are you doing? I'm here for the blackies. You're like, who?
Where? Like, how are they affecting you?
Just here for the party, dude.
Yeah,
no,
you're like,
I'm just here for the party.
Family up here in high school, right?
So why? What the fuck? What are you getting at, bro? Really? Idaho?
So what I'm telling you is, like, behind the scenes, when I got to hang out with these old fucking guys in the smoky back rooms, right? You know what they were talking about?
That sounded mighty gay.
They were talking about like, put down the hood and buy a fucking suit. Right? Don't get tattoos and buy a fucking tie and a nice pair of loafers.
Right.
Hey, I'm sorry, guys. I'm going off my phone's internet right now. My Wi-Fi cut out. We got a storm here.
Nice. Need some rain.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, because I was talking to you guys, and then everything froze, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? I reboot my router and shit. I'm like, why the fuck is going on?
We started talking about the KKK, so we kicked you out.
Yeah. I know. I'm too black for you, Jody. I'm too black for you.
And actually, I have all my own teeth. There's guns, and I'm over 50.
That's probably a good thing.
Almost nobody I know my age has their own teeth, but I have all my own. I got to get some fillings.
Uncle Fatty, do you still got your own teeth?
Oh yeah. My fucking Mastiff knocked this one out.
You still got your own teeth, or are you Gumby?
I only got 3 fillings.
I'm Gumby for you, baby.
Well, I got all my teeth. I mean, I've lost a few over time, but I got all of them. All the ones that matter.
Have all of them. You can't say I lost and say I have all of them, and then say I lost.
Well, I mean, you know,
the ones I still got, they're my own. They came with the package, bro. There's no upgrades here.
My grandma, when she was 100, my great grandma was 104 when she passed, and she still had all of her own teeth. And my dad still got all his own teeth.
I had my wisdom teeth, but they were there, and then they just disappeared.
Yeah. I wasn't counting wisdom teeth.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I got my wisdom teeth just disappeared, man.
Yeah, no, I had my wisdom teeth pulled also. There wasn't enough.
I'll tell you, that is the worst pain you could ever feel in your life. Those fucking wisdom teeth.
Oh, dude, that makes you really feel a lot of empathy for babies. When babies are teething, you're like, do you know how much pain that shit is? Because after you cut your wisdom teeth, you're like, that's why you're screaming so bad, because that's what I want to do, because this is horrible.
Yeah, it feels like someone's drilling in your fucking skull, man.
Yeah.
Maybe that's different. Maybe not like that, but yeah, you feel like ripping through.
Fucking balls, dude. Show your fucking face. Quit being a coward. You say that I'm in the shadows. Quit fucking being a coward.
Yeah, listen,
Well,
I don't know how many
your
times
girl's
I've
got
got
a
to
blue
explain
face.
to you that my girlfriend sleeps naked, dude. I'm not turning my cam on. I showed it long enough for Balderson to see my face. I have a
Yeah,
look. Listen, I get it. Hey, you want to see my face so bad? Let me make sure she ain't in the clip here. There you
I
go,
don't wanna
bud.
see
You
it.
happy? You like that beard? Oh, you like that? That's a man's beard.
No, that's a man's beard.
beard. You hear that fart? You hear that
It's a
fart?
man's
That's a
beard.
man's fart.
It sounds like a girl, dude. Fucking pube face.
Oh,
go baby face, dude.
Buddy, I got a beard going on Balderson shit right now. My shit's gonna be as long as his in like a month or two.
Either way, I wanted to talk with
Okay, that's that high
with Fatty.
testosterone. I know you little you next gen motherfuckers don't know about that shit.
Next gen.
Brother, you are over there with some man titties talking shit to me while you sit in the dark with your fucking man tits, looking like a creeper, smoking a cigarette. What is that, a beer? Is that a beer? Are you drinking some beer?
No, it's my COVID vaccine. I don't want to get COVID by seeing your fucking pussy mouth.
You know why I fuck with you, Jody? Because you know how to take a joke, brother, and that's why I like fucking with you.
You know why I like you?
You don't get all
'Cause
butthurt.
You know how to take a dick.
You don't like me.
My God.
Oh, look at this guy. The only one taking dicks is this guy. That's why he talks about it so much. He's like, I'm just trying to come out, guys. I just want you to know
I'm so
that I'm
gay.
taking up the poop shoot.
I'm so gay.
I'm glad you can finally step out into the light, no longer in the shadows.
Look, Adam, if you didn't come at me, bro, I would have never
Hey,
came
listen
at
here, you butt pirate. Hey, booty bandit.
Dude, you're the fucking booty bandit. You're the one selling fucking your butthole for a
Get your own
honey bun.
fucking material too. Don't be stealing my shit.
I'm not stealing
all right,
your
Rainbow
shit.
Warrior.
Fuck it, you said it yourself. I was trying to talk with Fatty, and then you jumped back on.
We're all about that pride.
Dude, I walk away like
Jody. Jody, you are funny, man. You be getting me sometimes, man. You get me good.
Bacon,
but I do like that you can take it.
Hold on, guys.
somebody say
Bacon.
dick?
Hold on, guys. Vacancy. I'm happy to bring. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Bringing someone up. Hell yeah, let's bring someone up.
Jody's like, yeah, I got me a new victim. I'm about to get him in the lunchroom.
Victim? You have no idea.
I got all the zebra cakes, baby.
No talking in the Pendine, inmate.
Oh,
who is that?
Run this place, baby.
Used to sit down
Is that Clay?
table from the shows, right? Every once in a while, you'd get lined up in line. However it worked out, you can't call the chomos in jail. That's harassment, right? So we call them dyslexic landscapers, right? Because they would, they told to mow the lawn and watch the kids, but instead they lawn grow and mow the kids, right? And no talking in the Pendine, right? Fucking,
dude. Anytime, when my favorite joke against the chomos was always fucking because they'd always make up some other shit about what they were in prison for, and you're always like, yeah, you were in for meth and drugs. You drugged some kids around the bush and methed around with them.
Yeah, how come you're in Unit 4, bro? Unit 4.
Oh shit!
Why are you over in the barracks in the protected area if you're in here for fucking assault?
Big foreheads, big glasses.
Well, let me ask you guys this, because you've both been into the prison system. I've only gone to county jail. I mean, they still fuck with chomos hard enough in the county shit.
Well, yeah, that's why Homeboy Tate is in protective custody. You gotta keep him away from the gen pop.
Yeah,
don't be
because they throw shit and piss all over them.
Yep. And you walk up and
they fuck with them hard.
And you said, "You boys gonna eat them wieners?"
Wrong kind of El Perro. It is not Spanish.
I'll put a goddamn shirt on, cocksucker.
Excuse me?
Whoa.
You just jealous, baby.
Oh my God. He's getting turned on, bro. You better watch out. He's going to get his Kool-Aid out.
Did it just get hot here, you guys?
Well, I'm just
Jody said,
Yorking.
Jody said, what flavor Kool-Aid you want? You want fruit punch? You want grape? You want that tropical?
What's that blueberry lemonade, baby? You put that blueberry
Ooh,
lemonade.
look, he's giving you flavors out there at all.
Why does Tiberius in his avatar look kind of like Seth Rogen?
Because I'm discount Seth Rogen.
I was gonna say Doogie Howser.
I haven't heard that one. I've got people compare me to Sean Astin. People have compared me to Seth Rogen. There's one more, but it's been a while.
I fucking knew you were Samwise Gamgee.
Rudy.
Yeah.
That's
Wiseman from Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that's a good one, dude.
Gamgee.
Yeah, Sean Astin. People love to compare me to that guy. Which don't.
Yo,
don't
where the
get me wrong,
fuck is Frodo?
Well,
I'm hired as a replacement.
Dude.
He is like, honestly, he's in the most epic movies and without actually somehow being famous for it. Like the dude's from Goonies. He's in fucking the Lord of the Rings movies. That Rudy,
Stranger Things.
Like that dude is in so many big fucking movies and series.
Yeah, they got done so fucking dirty in Stranger Things.
Yeah.
I didn't.
But he was still in that shit.
Not as dirty as Adam's butthole, dude.
Dude, why are you so fixated on my asshole?
Well, you brought it
see,
up,
that's what I mean, Jody. You're really about that Stranger Thing.
And he says,
I'm gonna make you squeal like a pig, boy.
Listen, stop coming at me with your fucking mating call.
This is the guy that likes
squeal like a pig.
Yeah, Jody is the one who
He
likes.
said, "You gonna like Big Bubba tonight? You about to get on them knees with them purty lips."
This is basically what prison is like. Just one running gay joke.
That's everywhere, dude.
You're not even lying, Balderson. You're not even lying. Some Jews are showing their fifis about being a man that they don't understand how gay they come off.
Well, it's not quite so gay like Benjamin Balderson was saying. It's normal down in the penitentiary. It's even normal that they go in there with titties.
Oh, dude, did you read that article where they said that they found that violent prison, they cut down the violence by like 800%, and it's because they started giving the inmates that would behave cats, and the fucking the whole prison just changed, like because they let these guys have cats, and they're like, yeah, if you misbehave, we're taking away your cat. It's like, no.
Yeah, see, that's how much.
That's not a bad idea though. That's like that really helps.
But that's how much men strive to protect and provide pussy. Just saying.
Here's smoking.
You're stroking my pussy.
Is Joe here?
Oh, fucking Jody! Look, you summoned the fucking slaver.
Trust the government.
Based.
No thanks.
How many of you have
the government?
Okay, so Rocky,
you don't know history.
Rocky changed this thing from he's promoting slavery to trust the government.
Exactly. See, how many of you guys?
If you trust the government, they'll give us slaves.
Oh
my God!
I'm here to help.
Oh my God!
How
many of you have an ID
they
in
used
your
to
pocket?
use this as a subliminal message after every. They used to 3 networks.
I apologize, guys.
NBC, ABC,
I don't believe you.
Used to put this as a subliminal
You
message.
see that, Balders?
It's like, what's that, Peril?
You see that?
I apologize, guys.
It's like Beetlejuice. Jody said it.
Yeah, he said his fucking name 3 times in a mirror. There's no place like Rocky. There's no place like Rocky.
I fucking apologize. I mean,
it's like going in the bathroom and saying Bloody Mary 3 times. You know, the bitch is supposed to pop up, and that's what he did. He went in there and was like, Rocky, Rocky.
You say crack. You say crack 3 times real quick into the mirror, and Mike Pillow shows up with a fucking box of soda and a roll of foil.
Oh shit! Yeah, I wanted to bring this up the other day. Did y'all see the interview between Nick Fuentes and Hunter Biden?
Yeah.
No, I did not.
Oh my god, that was great. I won't ruin any of it for you because it's hilarious.
It's pretty good.
Maximum level memes.
They all had some zingers. There's definitely some zingers going back and forth for sure.
Who was this?
When Hunter's giving like life advice, I'm like, that's real rich coming from you, bud.
Who was well,
Hunter and Fuentes.
Those two had a little fucking shit talk contest.
Yeah, just a couple days ago. Yeah, it's pretty. It'd be worth doing a review on. There's some good zingers there and some good back end knowledge to be gained.
The fucking original crack baby against the fucking Jay.
The original crack baby
against the gay hard right winger.
Well, you know, and that's what kills me about Nick. He wants to go on and on about masculinity and all that. Buddy, you've never even graced the walls of a vagina. How are you going to tell me how to be a man?
Totally not gay.
You never went to the temple. You never prayed at the mount, my guy.
I'm only going to have sex to impregnate a woman. What the fuck? Did you go through puberty? When I hit puberty, it was like that thing was like a fucking compass. Any vagina that walked by, like
right?
Whatever.
My shit was like a fucking heat-seeking missile.
You damn straight. North was whatever good-looking girl was closest to you. That was the compass. Now, meow. Hey.
Your shit sounded like a submarine. It was just like boop, boop, boop.
Yeah.
Your fucking cock has active sonar? Okay.
Hell yeah, it's looking for those deep depths.
Dude, I had goats, they have like bionic dicks. Like I had a goat that he just loved peeing on people.
I don't like where this is going, bro.
I do not like this at all.
This dude, you'd be sitting there petting him, and all of a sudden,
this right up your aisle.
He'd go, and he could control it, and go brrr, and aim that fucker at you while he's petting you sideways, and all of a sudden you feel something wet on your leg. You're like, you motherfucker! Oh, it pissed you off. It pissed me off.
Oh,
so
dude,
bad.
that goat would have been fucked. He'd have been a steak.
Adam, you're such a fucking piece of shit.
Just changed his name to breakfast.
That goat just nutted on my leg. His ass is going to be on the dinner table now.
He peed on my leg, not nutted on it.
Oh, I thought you said he nutted on your leg. I was like, raw.
No, he used to hump. No, he used to hump. We had my kids had taken the third seat out of an old Tahoe and fucking put it out in a field and would sit on it. And that goat used to hump the hell out of that fucking third seat on the Tahoe.
Did you? I mean, this was a long time ago, but you guys ever hear about the chick that banged the horse?
Oh, no.
Yeah, your mom. Which
listen. All right. Yeah, whoa.
That wide open. You left that wide open.
I mean,
QS.
Just like your mom's ass.
Oh. Give us another layup.
Damn, bro. You can't be talking about someone like that.
Okay. I'm getting fucking sing by the gay hobbit.
The gay hobbit.
Yeah, dude was up fucking Frodo's ass like, oh, Frodo, please don't fucking go. Anywho, so the story goes that, yeah, the chick did. She got a lot of shit for it, but then there was this gay dude who got like really pissed off, like, oh, well, if a woman can do it, I can do it. And this is all true story. You can look all this shit up. The dude let a horse get him in the rear, and it pierced his fucking chest.
That did not happen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
Things that didn't happen for 200, Alex.
It was like somewhere in like Washington, I think. That was true.
That
Where
did
like
not
feast
happen.
the animal. Yeah.
man. It
Yeah,
did.
I hate to do the liberal thing, but citation needed.
Yeah.
Hey.
I don't want to
saw
see it. I'm just going to firmly
I
stand
saw
on
the
that
article.
What, in the back
I mean,
of a
still, but
Hustler?
the point is, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with people,
Not only
man?
that, but then a few years later, he got busted doing it again.
And
I think the dude died.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I thought he died.
Eventually. No, he ended up getting caught again for it.
Oh shit! So he lived. Oh, I thought I was under the assumption he had died.
They've gone through that with sheep in Montana stuff as well too. Montana.
Yeah, but I've never heard of the dudes letting the sheep hump them. I've heard of dudes. That's always the running joke, like I was trying to push the sheep through the fence, and you Velcro gloves and shit like that.
Velcro gloves. Yeah,
Your belt somehow undid itself. Somehow your dungaroos were at your ankles.
Oh god,
that's gross, though. I mean, I this is more recent though. I did see a chick.
What do you mean that's gross?
Hold the fuck on.
Fucking a sheep, dude. That's nasty as fuck.
Hold on. The guy who brought up the story of a dude getting boned by a horse in his butt says that's gross about how big a sheep. Like
that's what
I think bestiality period is gross.
Taking a horse dick in your butt is not like the worst thing you could imagine.
That was just
That's what
stupid.
I'm saying, dude. Adam's gay, bro. Extra gay.
Oh, I am not gay.
Just
Right, you're the only one that's been talking about my asshole all night. I think you're fucking gay for me.
Dude,
you are gayed up. Yo, you just keep bringing up my ass, bro. You keep asking me to get on cam. Why do you want me on cam so bad?
So if you look in
Joe, you want to keep coming at me, buddy? Why do you want me on cam so bad? Because you're gay for me.
I got this. Now you two can make out.
So if you look in back, it was actually.
Oh shit! He's putting us in a 1v1.
It was actually.
No, I put you next to each other.
It was actually reported by Seattle Times.
Oh,
yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I thought it was.
See, look, now you got Balderson doing gay shit for you to put you next to me, you fucking Fruit Loop.
Hey, you're prime teabagging position for me, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna start calling you Toucan Sam.
You're pretty quiet, Peril.
Sam.
Peril, I can barely hear whatever you just said. Unmute your mic for a second. Let me adjust your mic. Oh, you're all the way cranked up.
Yeah, it was a little low still.
So I just put some information.
There you are.
There's Rocky.
I just put some information in the back. It was evidently reported through the Seattle Times, Uniclaw, Washington.
Uniclaw's over here, kind of by Spokane area.
Yeah, 2024.
Yeah,
this is a new one.
See? Yeah,
This is a new
yeah.
one, though.
My apologies, 2005.
Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, all right, he didn't die, but he did suffer like massive internal injuries.
No, he did die.
But you.
Oh, he did die? Oh.
Fuck.
But
What?
okay, though, that was he'd gotten busted before that as well, though. So there was something about
But
that
it
where-
didn't pierce his chest. It just says it tore his rectum and shit, which I believe that part. That's not unbelievable.
Look how hard Jody is cheesing right now at the fact that the man had a torn rectum. He was like, "Hell yeah, that's easy, baby. I'm gonna fly on it."
Coward, bro. You're a coward ass bitch.
I totally believe the ruptured rectum and all that shit. Like it was the.
I don't even understand how that would be possible, though.
As soon as the sphincter blows out,
I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be back.
Yeah. You're gonna take a piss, all right. Man's going to spank his monkey.
Speaking of which, why is Mike Johnson's wife so concerned about monkey fuckers?
Say what now?
Speaker Johnson.
Mike Johnson's.
Yeah, she's
what's his wife worried about?
Monkey fuckers.
Isn't
that
that
Matthew Broderick movie?
literal people
Yeah.
fucking monkeys?
Yeah. No, that was he's
Remember when that's what they blamed the AIDS epidemic on back in the fucking 80s?
Yeah, they tried to. Yeah.
El Pedro's killing me with the pictures, man.
Pedro's hilarious.
Yeah, and no, for real. He's invested in those fucking. What was that Matthew Broderick movie? Back in the day?
Dude,
Testing
I
lab.
remember that. I remember that.
know?
Philadelphia.
Something like that. Yeah. He's invested in that type of lab down there in fucking Louisiana, down in the dang old swamp. Him and all his buddies.
Wow.
Monkey fuckers, bro.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you didn't know this about Speaker Johnson?
No.
Hell no. That's news to me.
Not only does he keep track of his son's porn with the same app, but yeah, he's a fucking total fruit. Monkey fucker.
This is the type of shit that Steve knows, and I ask him if I want to know, but I usually don't want to know. I just know because Steve told me, even though I didn't ask.
Damn. See, they're all into weird shit in government, man. I'm telling you.
Well,
There's
because
something wrong with all of them.
they won't let somebody in that isn't, because then you're not controllable. It's the whole.
I believe that 100%.
It's the whole mutual destruction clause thing. If they can't
I
control,
partly think that's why they won't release the Epstein files. Is partly that because, well, it's not just our government. I think it would destabilize a lot of governments.
Dude, Chick came out and flat said that it would fucking demolish our system.
Yeah.
If our system is built so heavily on pedophiles and people who SA women, then let that fucking blackmail, let that burn. We will be the phoenix that rises from the ashes as a people. Get rid of those fuckers though.
Eat the rich.
I absolutely agree.
You know where the whole adrenochrome thing originally comes from, right?
Yeah.
From the essence of the other man, Roy Cohn, bro. This is all Roy Cohn tactics. Everything that this shit and this whole group.
Well,
is doing.
the original adrenochromes before that, the original adrenochrome was paid for by the CIA. They were like part of the startup on that, and then that it was a few different substances that they were testing on that. Then that kind of got dropped, and then it got brought back in a couple other times. Then you started seeing it in things like Disney. There's Disney things with adrenochrome in it. There's some speculation whether on Clockwork Orange, whether it's adrenochrome or acid that they're dripping into his eyes.
Damn.
And then you got like, even in that, the basic idea is that Monsters Inc. And that was really fucked up that Monsters Inc. was during this whole time that the whole adrenochrome thing was becoming at least underground mainstream. They produce a movie that's literally about scaring little kids and sucking the energy out of them. I'm like, Jesus, that's a little on the nose, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, cheeses reminds me of pizza.
Remember when they used to advertise
along those
missing
heels.
children on the back of milk cartons?
Yeah, the milk carton kids.
Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. I never thought about it like that though. With the Monster Inc. thing.
Well, imagine like being just a normal run-of-the-mill citizen and learning that your entire government is based off of all the secret shit they do is that right there. And it's every government. It's all of them.
Transylvania is where the vampires were. And then they
man, we're talking about PDFs and he's talking about fucking Dracula.
That was awesome.
That's the bridge you're gonna build right now, brother.
That's why they have the United States is on Transylvania Avenue.
Right?
Transylvania.
Transylvania Avenue.
Listen to it. Trans-ill-vein.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
We're gonna need to get Omar in here for some vocab
I have
lessons.
smoked
We need to
just
vocab
enough
this
weed
fucking
and
thing
dabs
down.
tonight for this.
Is that Hebrew or is that fucking Anunnaki or what kind of language is that we're talking here?
They just Penis Valia Avenue.
Penis vanity. What the fuck?
Avenue. It's all about the trannies. They rule the world. They're all fucking.
Rocky
Rocky
what the
likes
fuck
that
are you
trans.
talking about?
Do you know Trump is a?
Hey, Jody, you wash your hands because you were gone a while there, guy.
Yeah, I had to take a piss. My bad.
Yeah,
Trump
this.
You know what? You know what Rosanna Donald said that Trump was a big fat woman.
She was. You gotta speak up, Rocky.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I mean,
believe
he
Rosanna,
lives on
yeah.
Transylvania Avenue. Fucking Rocky.
Oh my God,
You guys
have to
can't
excuse
handle the
Rocky.
truth.
Drinking.
You guys can't handle
You have
the
to
truth,
excuse
man.
Rocky. You have to
I keep
excuse
telling
Rocky.
you.
He's been drinking. He's been drinking.
They're everywhere. Those trannies.
They want me on that wall. They need me on that wall.
But see what you guys don't understand. What you guys don't understand is we can take those trannies and we can make them slaves.
They made you slaves.
You said
That's
it.
why-
I was thinking
That's
it.
why all you guys are always talking about gay shit. Every time I come on the panel, you're always bringing up. And when I was fuck each other in the ass.
Don't
That's why I call them bitch ass slaves.
Oh my god.
Oh my God,
Every
Rocky.
time I listen to you guys, you're always talking about gay
Turn your
shit.
fucking ears off.
Is that why you come up on panel every time?
Yeah,
He wants to join the
exactly.
combo. Yep.
He's like, gay talk.
He's like,
chat.
I heard there's
Let me in,
discussion
let
of
me
man
in.
meat.
Let me in, coach. Let me in.
Yeah,
He's like, they're gay. I want to come in.
I just
He's like, yeah, let me join that sausage fest.
That's what summoned him.
Anyway, you know.
It's not the slaves. I promise I'm not racist. I'm just gay.
Fucking Rocky walks in the room. He's like, you slay queen.
I just want to slay, not slave.
I shared a video It's about the subliminal message.
Hey, don't be sharing your videos. We don't want to see that shit.
I've watched the documentary They Live, Rocky. I've watched it.
Oh,
Pudding time, children. It's pudding time.
It's pudding time. How could you eat your pudding if you don't eat your meat?
Pudding.
I like the pudding.
You guys don't even. I bet nobody gets that fucking reference. Besides
Rhonda
Ben.
Sanchez eats her pudding with her fingers.
No, that saying, you can't get your pudding if you don't eat your meat. Anybody on
wasn't
panel?
that like Quiet Riot or something?
Yeah.
Fucking Quiet Riot. You fucking moron piece of shit. You should get kicked the
It's
fuck
like
off.
you fucking hobbit, sis.
Oh, that was Queen, right? That was Freddie Mercury.
Who-
Sorry.
No, you cocksucker. Jesus Christ.
Eddie Van Halen?
Oh my God.
Frank Zappa. It was definitely Zappa.
Ben. Kind of
Definitely
fucking. And I'm the young one, right?
He's fucking with you. He's fucking with you. He knows his Pink Floyd.
All right.
It's actually Roger Waters,
Jeez.
bro. It was the side project. I got the bootleg that year.
The
Wow, that
bootleg. Dude, my wife, she's not real good at the pop culture type stuff. Most girls really aren't. And fucking one day Paint It Black comes on and fucking she goes, nice cream. And I looked at her and I go, with Eric Clapton? And she goes, I don't know. I'm like, what the fuck just happened right now?
Fucking creep.
With black curtains, but I
That's
want to paint
what-
black.
Dude, that's what she said. That the song that she was thinking of,
Yeah.
White Room with Black Curtains. So she said that's why she mixed it up. But also she didn't know that Eric Clapton was the lead guitarist of Cream.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Clapton is the greatest, dude.
I got the short in the back.
No.
That I made.
I'm pretty much convinced that fucking Prince is the best guitarist that ever fucking lived in our age.
Dude, okay, I got the coolest story. I knew this guy that was friends with a farmer, and Prince owned like this fucking giant fucking square of land, except for this 140-acre corner. And the farmer was telling fucking my buddy this story, and he's like, so other day, bunch of limousines pull up into my yard, and this fella says he's a prince. And I ask him, well, what do you want? And he says, I'm here to buy your land. And I said, the fuck you are? Get the fuck off my property. I'm going back in and getting a gun. And he said, and that Prince feller, he fucked right off.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, welcome to the neighborhood.
Can you imagine you're meeting one of the biggest celebrities like that, and you think he's a real prince, and you're like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, the old man told him the story. He's like, yeah, he just totally thought meant that he was a prince. It was fucking hilarious.
Right.
I told that Prince feller, fuck right off.
He didn't stick around too
Oh,
long.
that's great.
We don't take too kindly to no princes up around these parts.
Exactly.
You the prince of what? You know what you the prince of? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we ain't got no royalty here in America, boy. You best get somewhere else.
I
Hey,
mean,
you better
to
take
be-
your lordly self somewhere else.
I mean, to be fair, I would approach the same
They
way.
do have a royal class in America. It's called lawyers.
Oh God.
Hey man, let
Is
the
that
prophet
ones that are
cook.
going to be able to own slaves in the new Rocky world? What the fuck do you have as your avatar now, Rocky? What the fuck is going on right there?
Those are
That's his mom and dad.
Pharaoh.
Those are vegans. Those are vegans.
Why are you showing a picture of vegans?
Why are they fucking green?
Yeah, and why is he like in
Because they're
underwear?
vegans.
They're
It's
vegans.
like Jolly Green
Jack-
Giant.
It's Jack Talcott and his wife. It's the vegans.
Talcott? That's Talcott?
Yeah, that's Talcott and his wife. The vegans.
No, it's not.
Do you hate vegans, Rocky?
What's wrong with being vegans?
You know, most MMA fighters are fucking vegans. Most bodybuilders are vegans.
I'm a vegetarian.
But you don't destroy your earth biome and stuff by not replacing the actual nutrients that belong in the soil. That's what
I work very.
That's what the agricultural industrial farmers are
Hey,
doing.
Fatty, you okay, bud? You okay
They're
over there?
They're depleting the soils of their natural nutrient stuff by
Yeah.
removing the entire plants and then using herbicides and pesticides. You're supposed to be throwing that shit right back in there so it gets all those nutrients.
Well,
right back in.
the basic plowing tears up the biome, and then if you're killing the biome, they start putting isolated nitrogen in it, and that isolated nitrogen, when it gets in the biome, it clings on to anything, and it just tears the biome apart.
Yep. And then, of course, it also, that industrial farming with the plows and stuff like that, it's tearing up the natural environment for the pests and everything else that we call pests that are actually part of that natural biology in that area.
Yeah, like I don't use pesticides. Like 2 days ago, I saw some aphids, so I went to town and got a couple buckets of ladybugs and stayed up late one night after we got done doing a show. I went out and watered the garden and sprayed it down, and then released the ladybugs in the middle of the garden.
Yep.
So the
Marigold,
ladybugs,
sunflowers.
they eat the pests.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
ladybugs.
any soft-bodied insect, ladybugs are like ninjas.
Marigolds repel like gophers or all
They
that
repel a
other
lot
shit.
of things. They repel a lot of things, and then of course you've got your sunflowers. They'll repel other things as well as attract the bees and stuff for the pollen harvesting.
I use
This is-
daisies. I use
and this-
daisies for aphids.
And
I
this
use-
is
Because the ladybugs always fly away. I use
and this is why it's important to understand your local biology and stuff, particularly when it comes to things like honey. Your local honey that's unprocessed directly from the hive, that's going to have your natural biome. If you've lived in that area all your life, and you've been using your agrarian style from your local producers and stuff, you're going to have a much healthier body than anything you get from the stores. Period.
Yeah, raw honey.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you.
Yeah, we
That's why I like buying stuff from the Amish.
We go right to the honey people, and we can get the unprocessed stuff for $5 a pound. We like a 5-pound tub for $25.
Is there a difference in taste?
Oh, it's delicious. We get
you could get lavender. That's my personal favorite.
Yeah, that comes from
like
someplace. Yeah, that comes from someplace like in Georgia or something. And I don't know that they figured it out yet. Right. Well, no, I think it's in Georgia is where it actually comes from. I'll do my research again, but they don't know what causes it to be purple yet. But it's got to be from the local biology. Like I said, they're getting it from certain plants, and that would tell you why.
And it's just regular honey. It's just different flavors.
You can get.
It's not colored. It's not colored.
I thought you were talking about the purple honey because that's something you can find here in America.
No,
I'll look it up.
You make lavender honey by the bees are put in near a lavender farm where they grow lavender.
Yeah. Out here, there's a lot of because there's a lot of fruit farms, orchards out here, so we get a lot of different orchard honeys. And then the one I don't like is the star thistle. There's a lot of star thistle. That's kind of the shittiest honey.
Yeah,
the alfalfa honey sucks too.
Oh yeah,
I like the fucking white clover and the wildflower.
Mm-hmm.
South Carolina. My apologies, South Carolina.
Yeah, the star thistle is. I'll use it for like fermenting or something because it's cheaper, but I can't stand alfalfa honey. I don't like that at all.
I'm on 5 acres, bro. Star thistle is a pain in the fucking dick. I don't want honey. I don't want honey at all. I don't want no anything.
Anheuser-Busch has their hop fields up north of here. You get the fucking hop honey. Mm-hmm.
They got out here they got tan oak honey, which is like a tannin honey. Fucking that shit's that's pretty different, pretty interesting tasting.
They say that beekeepers live longer than anybody. Have you heard of those new buildings where they have beehives in them, and then you go in and you and the sound, it's supposed to be healing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have actually seen some things about that.
Cleopatra used to have her guards to hollow out a bunch of gourds and put bumblebees inside of the gourds because Mark Anthony couldn't give her a 40-hour orgasm.
I think they're trying to kill all our bees.
My son's grandfather, my ex's dad, he worked on a cow farm his whole life, and he said like unpasteurized milk that the cows have different flavored milk.
100%. 100%. Like I had So I was been crossbreeding Dexters and belted Galloways, because Dexters have like the sweetest milk I've ever tasted. It's almost like it's got sugar in it. It's so sweet. The butter from it is like crazy. Like my wife makes homemade sourdough bread and we cook it in the wood stove and fucking then slather it with some of that butter, and holy fuck, we'll just eat that whole loaf of bread just with buttered bread. And fucking but they don't give off a whole lot of cream. And so the belted Galloways are also an A2 milk, because they're both A2. And so the belted Galloways, they actually have like a 35% cream, where the Dexters, I think, are only throwing like 10% cream. So I'm trying to get the cream to come up, but keep the sweetness to stay in.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, I've always wanted to try it. The different milks and stuff, because he told me that it like you said, some are sweeter, some are a little rougher.
Yeah. The jerseys are pretty nice.
Go ahead, Ben.
I just saying jerseys are pretty nice. Charlotte, actually, your typical milk that you get out of the store is Holstein, and Holstein milk sucks pretty bad, but Holsteins give off like 8 gallons a day, and my cows only give off like 2.
Do you have people that work for you that milk them, or do you milk them yourself?
Nope.
No. So he was telling me when he was a kid, though, his dad was a pretty rough dude for a farmer. He was not a very nice guy. He's like, yeah, one time I pissed my dad off. He had me in the crow's nest of the tractor, and I had to hold on for dear life. Well, that fucker was swinging back and forth.
My dad
He's
used
like,
to do
you didn't
that
have
to
a
me
good
all
grip,
the
your
time.
ass was gonna fly.
Yeah. My dad would lift me clear up in the air and then drive the tractor over to the shit pile, because at the end of every year we'd fucking clean out the barn, and then you'd stack that in a pile that you set aside till it turned to dirt or whatever. And he'd take me over to the fucking old shit pile and fucking dangle me above it, and then start blah 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 blah.
So it's as bad as he said, huh?
Oh yeah, that was he would laugh uproariously.
Oh yeah.
It pisses me off so bad, because he would also do shit like because back then we'd just ride in the back of the truck when we go into town, and my dad would fucking just all of a sudden go drive through a ditch and just like boom 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 and see if he could knock you out the back of the truck.
Yeah, that's what he said his dad would do too. He would hit bumps on purpose to see if he could fly.
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
Fucking one time he fucking made the whole tailgate fly off. He fucking hit a fucking ditch so hard. And then driving out to my house, my dad's like, I'm doing like 30. My dad's like, slow down. What are you trying to do here? I'm like, fuck you, dude.
How the roles have reversed.
Oh, dude, he only lets my wife go pick him up from the airport. He's like, bend down, because my wife will drive like 20. And I'm like, he's like, Benny's trying to rip all over the road. It hurts my back when he's driving. Like, fuck you, dude. Like, what are you kidding me?
Yeah, completely.
Remember when you tried to treat me like a fucking slingshot?
Yeah.
No, I completely get that. But at the same time, I don't think it kind of full circle like the blue collar thing. Like, throw somebody into the pool, fucking learn, swim or sink. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I did. Listen. I did that shit to my son. Well, when I was a kid, I wasn't afraid of the water. My mom got pissed because I couldn't swim that well, and I jumped back in the deep end. Well, my son's at his grandmother's, and he's like, "Oh, I want to swim. And I got tired of him being a chicken about it. So I walked behind him. He had his floaties and shit on. I knew he'd be all right, and I just pushed him in.
Well, if he had floaties, that doesn't count, dude.
He's a tiny ass kid. He doesn't know how to swim.
Dude, my brother was living with my mom, and I was living with my dad. And our fucking tree roots went through our fucking sewage pipe. So my
Oh,
dad,
shit.
so when the sewage backed up, my dad just fucking went in the yard and rented a backhoe and took and fucking dug up the fucking sewage pipe in the yard. And then it drained out. So it was just a new septic pond out in the yard because we just had septic ponds.
Yeah, absolutely.
So my brother comes to visit from my mom's. And my other brother and I are like, look, Dad dug us a pool in the yard.
Oh God, no.
Oh
no.
You were
Please tell
fucking
me.
evil.
Abe's like, why aren't you guys swimming? Like, we already swam and took a shower. We're only allowed to do that once a day.
Oh
but
my
you should
God,
go ahead and go
dude.
swim.
Oh my God. Ben, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, that man jumped into a puddle of shit.
Straight up. Dude,
I mean, I got some stories, but goddamn, that's fucking insane.
Dude, I bet you he wanted to beat your ass after that.
Dude, I didn't talk to my brother. I went years without talking to my brother, and then when we started talking again, he brought that up, and I was like, he's like,
oh shit,
he's like, that still pisses me off, and I didn't. And as he's telling me the story, I'm laughing. I'm like,
bro, that's
dude, that's twisted. Oh, come on, Jody. You said you got some stories. Tell us a story. Come on, Mr. Story Man.
I used to dig swimming pools and pools.
This one time at band camp.
Dude, one time.
No, literally. So we had an 8-inch main break, and it flooded. And the only way to get to the valve, I don't think that the guy's still here, that I could, pretty much, I had to dig up a giant sewer pipe for you guys, and it flooded an entire field. And I was knee high. I'm not talking about just one house. I'm talking about an entire city.
Oh, man. You literally got shitted on.
Yeah.
It was a turd tsunami.
Yeah. because one valve wasn't turned. So what we had to do is hydro flush.
Smells like money.
If you guys
it blows downhill paydays on Friday. Don't write your
pretty much we run a pipe to try to flush it down with new construction. That's why I wanted to chat with Fatty. But yeah, I was knee deep in the city's fucking shit.
Man, that'd have been the last day for me.
and guess what? I was only getting $22 an hour.
Yo, I'd have been went right back to hustling. Fuck that shit.
Well, that's
I got a story for you guys.
That's one of the requirements is you got to get your fucking your Hep C vaccines and all this and that.
I used to.
We had to do this. I had to do this landscaping job for this rich lady. She had a beautiful property, but she had a lot of brush and bullshit in the backyard. But she had this really nice creek that went through her backyard. So she wanted us to rip out all the brush and the old tree stumps and shit. So we were doing that. We got it all cleared out. So I tell you what, I rather roofed and landscape because the fucking bugs, dude. Wow. So we rip all that shit out, and it rained that night. So we come back, and we got this new guy, and he jumps in the fucking Bobcat thinking he's about to go gung-ho. And we tell him not to go into the fucking thing because it's all mud. You're going to get this machinery stuck. Yeah. And we're renting this shit. We don't own the fucking thing. It's massively heavy. And what does this dumbass do? He drives it right into the fucking field, and that bitch was stuck. We spent the rest of the day with 6 pickup trucks trying to pull this bitch out of the fucking mud because it was sinking.
You're talking about just like a little bobcat?
Last time my backhoe.
Yeah, well,
Just like
we
a-
used the bobcat
like a little-
to rip up the tree trunks and shit.
Like a little,
And then we pull out shit, and then we go and fucking
skid
rototill
steer?
it when we were done. Huh?
Like a little rental skid steer?
No, well, I mean, it's little to me, but it's like it was big enough to get stuck and sink. It was not like one of those little tiny ones.
Yeah.
Let's say it's like medium size. It was a big. It was a big.
Stuck. I picked it
All
up.
right.
With
Well, I
my
call
let's hey, truce. Let's let Rocky do his thing. Truce.
Well, let me
finish
Last time my bobcat got stuck, I picked it up with my excavator. I used to be a tunnel operator in Houston, a 14-foot diameter tunnel for flood control.
He worked for the Underground Railroad.
Anyway, I was the only white guy. I was the operator.
I bet you were, Rocky. Oh, dude, he set himself up.
And so I would dig the front.
We now understand that operator is code for slave owner.
I would dig the front of the surface, and then we would push against the back, and there would be a railroad car with 3-yard boxes where I would dig, and the dirt would go into the boxes, and all the black guys would push the box all the way to the end. And then
Oh my God!
Crane would pick it up, dump it, drop it back in the hole, and then they'd push it to me. And it was my first job with this company. They hired me fresh out of college. I was because I could weld and I was a mechanic, and so they put me in charge of all these guys.
We get it. You were the jack of all trades.
It's a pretty good job right out of fucking college. I didn't go to college for like social science or something. I went for.
He's a Renaissance man. Jack Handy.
The reason why we
actually, I speak 6 languages and have degrees in psychology, physics, and astronomy.
We use the Chinese for the Chinese are working. They're our slaves now. They build all our shit. So now you got to be in the service industry.
Hold on, Rocky. How is us purchasing things from China making them our slaves?
This dude is
Chinese gold. Just gold. Just let them go.
The communists were created by the Jews, and the Jews used the commies as slaves, and then we get to buy all their shit real cheap. And then, so if you want a job nowadays, you got to if you're an American, you got to get into the service industry. You can't get into
Hey, Rocky, real quick. I got something I got to tell you though, and I've waited for you to be on. I'm gonna make you a new hat that says "Massa, Make America Slaving Again." Your hat's gonna say "Massa."
Massa. Well,
look at that. He's even like massa. Yeah, I like it. That's got some thing to it.
That's kind of weird.
Is basically
I think that he does
MK Ultra mind control. NASA is a form of mass mind control. They think they say, oh, we're gonna go to the moon and we're gonna take pictures on the way around. Okay, NASA, half the people believe in NASA. They actually believe that they went to the fucking moon, and it's basically a form of mind control. NASA. It's
You really don't think they didn't go to the moon?
That's why it was started by Germans, because Germans are very good at mind control.
They're also good at engineering and building fucking rockets.
Rockets are easy to build. You dumb fuckers. They just go up and land in the fucking ocean. So when
Really?
they say
you must not have seen what Elon Musk is doing, dude, because that dude's landing them.
Rocket science, you think it means you're smart.
Brother, Elon is sending rockets up and he is landing them bitches back down on the earth.
That's CGI, man. You fell for it.
All right, CGI my ass. I saw that shit in real time, buddy.
What about when Elon Musk was flying that convertible car in space? You believe that shit too, don't you? Shit.
You talk about that? They sent one up there. That wasn't a real person, dude.
Oh,
Rocky, I know you like to live in conspiracy land, but buddy, those rockets you shooting up are real.
Let me try to get this straight. You believe they sent someone and landed on the moon in 1968, and they took
Rocky, I might give you that one. I can't say for sure they did or didn't. It was before my time.
Oops.
I'd like to believe we did some crazy shit like that. But I'm not. You're not going to tell me what I seen Elon do. I seen the dude shoot the fucking rocket in the sky and land the shit.
Oh my god!
That was the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Were you there, or were you at a mile away filming?
Yeah, man, motherfucker, I watched it live. It blew my mind.
Away. You were in Florida or wherever that happened.
You can't. I was there. I saw it. It went up in the air. Can't see it anymore.
How close?
He lands the fucker right back where it launched.
You were like 3 miles away.
Not obviously that close because I don't have that kind of clearance, but I was down there. I saw the shit.
Yeah. You weren't that close, were you? You fucking
I don't have any access to the fucking place, dude. How am I going to go any closer? I'm a civilian. What, I'm going to knock on the door and be like, hey, Elon, can I come up close and watch that shit, bud?
Man,
I'm a nobody. I'm a peasant.
You're a NASA fan.
This comes from the guy that's like, let's make slavery great again.
You're a slave already, bro. You are a debt slave. And you're a mind slave, too, because you believe in the fucking moon landing. You're the biggest fucking slave on the whole panel.
All right, I'm going to go around and ask everybody. Balderson, do you think we landed on the moon?
No.
You think it's possible?
No.
Fatty. All right, so we got a no, we got a yay. Jody's too busy circle jerking with himself. And Fitterall.
No.
And we already know Rocky thinks everything's a conspiracy, so no point asking him. I don't know. I think we did, man. I think it's possible, but I can't dispute what I saw Elon do. That was the craziest shit I ever seen somebody. And the dude wants to go to Mars super bad.
They go into low Earth orbit. They don't go to the moon. I'm
not saying Elon's gone to the moon, but
I'm saying I'm totally fine with a rocket going to low Earth orbit. I'm not calling Elon Musk a liar. I'm calling the people that say we go to the moon liars. Hey,
and this is why you have to know.
Well, I'm not calling
that the Earth
Fatty
is
a liar. I'm calling
the
NASA
Earth is
liars.
flat, and there's a firmament.
Right. I get what you were saying.
A dome firmament that you can't get out.
The firmament's the problem for me.
You can't
also
go past the dome.
How do you explain satellites?
Space is fakery. You need outer space. You need the Big Bang. You need evolution. You need the Big Bang for your evolution. Spinning ball.
I thought you didn't believe in any of that shit.
Spinning ball was created for the Big Bang theory.
Oh, I forgot. I'm talking to a flat earther.
Is this like those turd balls that Fatty was talking about earlier?
Yeah, he's shaking his head. Yeah.
It's all about space garbage, bro. You know, every place that humans have been, there's garbage, right? According to
That
the
is, see,
pictures,
that's what I was just saying.
not only
Anyway,
satellites and shit.
The only
when
reason
I
we
was
did
in
go to those
Houston,
places,
Texas, there was a big, huge building. It was an underground ocean where you learned commercial diving, because I wanted to be a commercial diver. And
Nice.
so
Underwater
there was
welding?
this building, and it was huge. That's where they film the spacewalks. They've seen bubbles and fish, and then they came out with, how are we going to get our spacesuits? Not to, they got flooded. One astronaut almost drowned because his spacesuit, underground commercial diving facility, which is like 4 blocks of just a flat building, 1 story, huge swimming pool in it. That's where they film. I was there. I seen it. I saw the building. It's real.
So you saw the moon
filmed that
hoax.
shit. I was indoors. I seen the underground. They have a smaller section for learning for offshore drills. They need welders, underground welding, or cutters. They cut steel that gets tangled, or they have to weld a pipe. So you learn underwater welding. Gets paid big bucks, because the deeper you go, the more money you get paid. I used to know offshore oil rig employees, and the number one job is to be the number one paying is the welder that goes underground. And so I wanted to go to those schools, and I went to one school was where it just had a big water tank, and it was like 50 feet deep. You could only go to like 1 atmospheric depth pressure, because most of the cutting is done like 50 feet, but then the deeper you go, the more you get paid. But this school in Houston was just like, it was probably 50 feet deep. I don't know. I didn't get to see the big part, but they had an underwater diving training facility in Houston. You know, Houston's got a problem. They got a big problem. They got some Houston's. I lived in Houston for like 10 years, and in 1980, I was involved with a group. We knew about Waco, and we were pissed off. We wanted what Waco was an inside job, and how they used that and all that stuff. And so I was with a group, and we used to like, we uncovered Clinton when he had murder on that airport. He was sneaking drugs in. We knew all about that shit. And then there was this one guy that worked at NASA. He told me that if I was to tell you the truth about NASA, you wouldn't believe me. That was like in '89, and I never knew what he was talking about until I figured it out. Like, I discovered NASA in like 2015 when the flat Earth came out. And 2015.
That was the first time you heard of
they were
NASA was
like,
in 2015.
The first time I knew that the Earth was flat and that NASA was faking this shit.
Okay, and real
there
quick
were
here, Rocky.
8 million videos out. Now you can
Let
find
Peril
any.
go, and then we're gonna shut it down, Rocky.
And I was just going to interject. This is how we know that Rocky is one of the greatest of all time. He just captured everybody's attention for straight 5 minutes. No one said a fucking word.
That's because I'm telling the
Bitch-ass
fucking
later.
truth. I'm not lying.
That's why he's Rocky the Prophet.
I don't lie. I'm not lying to you. Benj, he's not as dumb as the rest of you, like this fatty guy. He thinks fucking go to the moon.
This fatty guy.
The only reason we went there is to make sure that like Russia was there.
No, the only reason they went there is to get a fake picture of the CGI ball Earth. They faked the moon landing so they could show you a fake
to make
picture.
sure that they weren't lying.
CGI. It's all the fucking 7 different pictures of the Earth. If they really went on that space thing they just did lately, they could have turned the camera around and gave you beautiful shots But what do they give you? They give you one CGI picture of the fucking ball Earth that they've had for.
They went up there to check out the dark side of the moon. Come on, guys.
It's a plasma. It's a light. The sun and the moon are lights. They're not rocks. You can't.
Hold on, Rocky. Let me ask you something, man. You really believe the Earth is flat and that there's these fucking ice walls and all this shit?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, all right, but we don't believe we can do fucking ice walls.
You really believe they shot a rocket in '67 when they didn't have AC in cars, but they shot a rocket and landed on the moon, took pictures, and then left the camera guy behind as it went back off, and it looks like it's made out of tin foil? And you think that they didn't lie to you back then, but
wasn't a lie.
They lied to us back then, but now Elon, he's telling the truth.
That wasn't even a thought in my daddy's nuts.
Elon Musk is AI. He's got really good
I thought you said you were 55.
I bet you he's really got
42.
good CGI, that Elon Musk. He can
You're making me super old, bud.
Like, in the movies, Hollywood used to do better. They used to do better fake moon landings
I kind of agree with Rocky on one point. Like, I know that we attempted multiple times. I agree with Rocky to a certain extent.
More than one remember that movie in Hollywood is about they were going to go to Mars and
I'm not interrupt the guy agreeing with you, Rocky.
I know. I'm just trying to.
I'm not trying to be all fucking crazy.
Smarter than most people. The guy like Adam.
Let the man agree with you, Rocky.
I agree with Jody. I thank you, Jody. I was just showing about that. There's a movie.
Sorry, Rocky. It's all good, man. I'm gonna believe what I believe. That's okay. You believe what you want to. Buddy, you believe the Earth is flat. There is no way the Earth is flat.
They made a movie about what really happened on the fake moon landing. It's called something about Capricorn or.
I don't need to watch a movie, Rocky.
Where they
I don't need to watch a movie.
Where they faked the Mars landing and the whole thing was about.
I completely agree that it was a Cold War race. It was the Space Wars. I completely agree with you, brother. Did anyone actually go there, and have we gone there? I don't think that we have. Because if we did, it's kind of like the Mars rover.
All right, you know what? I'm going to tell you, get yourself a telescope, right? A really good one. You might have to save your ducats for it. Point that bitch at the moon at the right time, and you'll see the fucking flag there.
Hey, do you
know they tell us about everything in the movies and stuff, and if you haven't seen Men in Black, you don't know about the Baltinians. You think the moon was real? You think Men in Black?
Hey, you know
that's right. That's right. Yeah. Men in Black. They told us the truth.
They sell these real expensive telescopes that have computer programs into where you can program to point at a star and it'll automatically do it and show you like a planet.
You want to know something crazy? You could buy a star.
Downloaded CGI pictures.
I've heard of that.
When you do that,
I think you get to like name it or whatever.
Yeah, you could buy a star. You could buy a planet.
Yeah, but why would that'd be the dumbest thing you ever spent money on? Do you actually own the fucking star, or did you get fleeced to put your name on some shit you're never going to see?
Well, that's some rich shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's like, you go to your girl and you're like, hey, baby, you know how much I love you? I bought you a fucking star, baby.
I know people that have done that. Yeah, I know people that have done that.
Stars or
you know what? I might as well. If that's the case, I'll just get a fucking highway named after her. Hey, yeah, here. Welcome to Rachel fucking Freeway.
Highway don't care.
Is that where you do?
The highway don't care.
Have you heard of Michael
Highway to the danger
zone. Hell yeah!
All right, yeah, hey man.
Space Cowboy.
Balderson, I'm gonna let you go, brother. Thank you for having me on. It is almost 5:30 in the morning here.
Yeah, we're gonna shut
Jody,
it down.
had a great time, man.
I love
yeah,
you,
dude. I got nothing but respect for you, Jody. You're a hard worker. You can bust balls with the best of them. I appreciate it. I like a challenge.
Yes, sir. I love you, dog.
Mr. Fatty or Uncle Fatty, it's nice talking to you, man.
Be good.
At Bitterall,
put your dick.
Thank you for the titty pics.
Good night, Adam. Good night, Adam. Space.
Good night, Massa. Don't worry, Massa. I got you,
Good night,
Massa.
Space Cowboy.
Massa. Call Massa.
Adam's a space cat.
Yeah, I'm about to. I told you. Oh, you were in the bathroom, I think, Jody. I said, I'm about to get him a new hat. Instead of it saying "Make Christians Great Again," I'm gonna get him one that says "Make America Slaving Again." Massa.
Oh, that's savage, bro. That's savage as fuck, dude.
All right, gentlemen. You have a good night.
Night, Adam.
Massive.
See it.
Any of you other gentlemen besides Rocky have something to say? Rocky has let us know his wisdoms.
Well, the latest policies, I mean, I don't really want to be like political, but it seems like this channel is becoming like really political. I wanted your thoughts on like on spirits, if you could help me.
Well, this
understand.
one was
And that-
set up by Spin. Spin is not a particularly spiritual person.
Yeah. And I kind of wanted to touch with you and Omar on spirits, but I showed up late.
We are doing that show on Wednesday, sir.
All right. Because I just was wanting to, like, have you ever encountered a ghost, and do you think that ghosts are real?
Ever seen an exorcism?
I'm not talking about movies. I'm talking about personal
like
experience.
in real life. Have you ever like been around any of that shit, or like?
Yeah, I've personally experienced multiple things.
Yeah.
But it makes me not. I'm not talking about like demons or anything like that. I'm not talking about like poltergeist.
Energy, right? It's all just energy, is what I think. I think it's all just energy.
Right. And that's kind of what I wanted to touch on. And it's not just one religion or okay.
Yeah.
I believe ghosts.
Rocky.
Huh? Yeah.
He agrees. You're agreeing with Jody now. Good deal. And
I agree.
we can get into that on Wednesday, sir, or maybe even tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't think Sarah's doing a panel tomorrow. You got anything to say, Uncle Fatty?
My safe word is pumpernickel.
Good one. Excellent safe word. You got anything to say, Apparel?
Safe words are for BDSM.
That's true. With that, everybody have a good night.
Good night, guys.
Spin City. Spin City on the screen, got the room on 10. Breaking news, panel smoke, then he does it again. The bass in the morning, debauchery at night. He steps in loud and he don't back right. Clip it, post it, watch the chat explode. One more take, then he takes the road. He talks that talk with a grin and a stare. If the other side's talking, he already there. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, Spin City. He don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. Panels in a circle, everybody wants a turn. He leans in hard, let the hot takes burn. Protest on the ticker, riot in the thread. He talks over the chaos with a raised up head. Yell a little louder, make the point land clean. Cut through the noise like a headline machine. If they come for the room, he comes right back. One more clash and the whole beat snaps. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City. He